Good morning. Holy shit, I've been exposed. I was trying to set up voice meter before this, and I was just actually getting cancer. The fucking classic. Thinking of joining Sneaky in the booster jail? What does that mean? He was telling us about how he boosted back in the day and got banned? Oh. I mean, I got a 2 week for boosting, allegedly. But, like, it's different 10 years ago from now, because, like, no one had gotten in trouble for yellow boosting. Like, everyone fucking openly did it. It wasn't even viewed as, like, a bad thing. I was doing voice meter banana. I was running into this issue where like I set everything up, but like it was just echoing in my headset. Like I normally have I like having the feedback where I hear myself talk in my headset, but it was coming in delayed. So it was just giving me like an actual headache. Yeah, dude, you're the first one, Pocket Rhino. Let's fucking go. This team comp looks fucking awful. Looks like we're for funning this one. Graves angle. I could fuck with the Graves. Shit, I almost hit Ramus. Can we ARAM together? Later, sure. I'm gonna play solo queue for now. I play Aram when I don't have enough time to solo queue. Ram is actually good here. I don't know about that. Our team has 0 damage. I actually hope there's a dodge. Not looking forward to playing this draft. But he's good versus enemy team. It's not bad. I'll give you that. I think if there was ever a Ramus angle, it would look something similar to this. If my team was better. Like, if I had a real team comp, I could consider Ramus for sure.
Feeling lucky. Let's settle the score.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Gore, Black Cleaver, Graves here is a nut. You think so?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I did take Zombie Ward.
Got any bright ideas?
Would I be interested in boosting? Nope, I'm good. I am not interested in boosting.
Minions have spawned.
Fuck. What a fucking brawl, dude.
Enemy double kill.
Easy, partner.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, get him, sir.
An ally has been slain.
9 deaths at level 1, by the way. Yo, Treasure Hunter is so cracked. I wish I got more assists.
This is gonna
She's gonna come to lane with like a fucking noon quiver. Ozzy's got no kill participation for that. Sucks to suck.
go ahead. I like moving targets.
I haven't tried that build. No, I'm maybe gonna do it. I took Zombie Ward to go Umbral, but
Easy, partner.
Kha'Zix could be in here.
What are you playing? Lights out.
Wait,
Has been
what the hell? I didn't even know you could jump that far. It's global? No, it's not. No, if you're an Aram and you use Snowball and try to do like a fucking Giga W, it won't work.
slain an enemy.
Bright idea.
They actually want me to take the farm with this kind of lane. I'm playing fucking Funnel Graves. Let's go. I'll give Gordrinker a shot, dude. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I could one bang an Umbral though. At 5 minutes. Fuck, dude. All right, I won't. I'll try out. 5-minute umbral? Umbral was the play. I don't think I can go Umbral into Gore Drinker though. Like I tried that on Rengar and I think that's just fucking garbage. I think if you're gonna do a Gore Bruiser build, you can't just take a pit stop and buy an item that gives you fucking nothing.
Enemy killing spree.
Partner. What are you
They're coming to
playing?
contest.
An enemy has
Ooh,
been slain.
Pantheon kind of shitting on him.
Always trouble.
Fuck. I could have played that better.
Banish your fears.
Not had to blow my flash.
Let's settle the score. End of the line.
Oh, fuck? Why the fuck is Kha'Zix there? Fuck, man. Damn.
Got any bright ideas?
That's fucking random.
I got no time for games.
Killing spree.
Dude, that shit lasts so long, actually.
Easy, partner.
What? Dude! Huh?
Try.
Are you fucking joking?
Down.
Are you kidding me?
Ally has been slain.
What the fuck? What a fucking joke! Like, that was actually the dumbest thing I've ever seen someone do. He misses a fucking free kill on Zed to ult bottom and kill himself. There's not enough pings in the fucking world for that one.
Ally has been
Pantheon's
slain.
confirmed stupid as fuck.
What are you playing at?
An enemy has been slain.
I need this shutdown, actually. Holy fucking shit, dude! I'm actually dead. I'm legit dead. Unbelievable. What? How did Sion just get 4,000 autos off on me? Is phasers really enough to just non-stop hit somebody who's running? Holy fuck. This game is dumb.
My guns have mines down.
Feeling lucky. Settle the score.
An ally has been slain.
I'm actually shook from that Pantheon ult still. Like, I didn't know you can make a play so bad.
Try me.
Their Jinx is Omega fed.
Been destroyed.
Not usually a good thing. Probably has a shit ton of gold. So do I.
Has been destroyed.
What are you playing?
This guy's W usage is fucking wild.
An enemy has been slain.
Star Guardian.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Always trouble.
We're scaling.
Feeling lucky.
I feel like this Graves build can't do anything into Jinx. It's good into their top side though. They legit all have Tabby. Against a team with 3 AP champs, by the way. I'm getting so much gold.
Has been destroyed.
It's actually not even worth farming ranged minions. 1 gold.
Easy part.
Anyone ever go to bed a little early than randomly wake up like 1 a.m.? Yeah, for sure. I feel like that happens if you haven't stayed up long enough. Like if you haven't stayed up for a full day, then like you're not gonna be able to sleep for a full night.
Try me.
Oh? We're so weak, dude. Actually can't kill anything. Do I just go Death Stance at this point? Frozen Heart?
Feeling lucky.
Let's go Frozen Heart.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah, I don't think this one's happening. How goes it tonight? I mean, this game's troll, but aside from that, it's good. I feel like I'm kind of trolling doing this build, though. No cap.
Bright ideas.
It's so early in the game, I can't even farm lane minions. Oh, is it Baron? I'm so fucking down to just flip a Baron and insta lose. This actually sounds like a good time. Don't have smite, but whatever. Just getting autoed by Jinx. Finish it!
Shut down.
Oh! We're insane. This Jinx is actually fucking trust fund, baby. Sona no boots.
I ain't got time to bleed.
So if you shoot a wall, it doesn't really come out from behind you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know the trollest part in that fucking fight at Baron? I smited Kha'Zix. We were like holding damage to it on my smite, and I just used it on their fucking jungler. Holy fuck, Pantheon's broken. Fuck.
What are you playing?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I just need to save Smoke Bomb for Jinx. Oh fuck. Oh. I think that was warded.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Am I actually going Frozen Heart? That sounds kind of fucking grief. They're actually so underleveled somehow. Is Kha'Zix good anymore? Win rate wise, he's not bad.
Let's settle the score.
You think they're gonna ping me for my build?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh no, I'm up there, guys. I think fighting with Grapes could be good. It's 3v3. I'm a fucking tank, man. 300 armor. His build is fucking broken. He literally doesn't deal damage to me. This is so good.
What are you playing?
I feel like that Baron actually just got us like the most fucking XP.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Looks like it's just about time to do it again. I think I should get like a Cyrillia's next. How's our Pantheon randomly popping the fuck off? BT will give you infinite heal. I already have infinite heal.
Turret has been destroyed.
Legit, like every 2 autos, I get another E. Oh, level 16 Kale shitting on everybody.
An enemy has been slain.
Easy, partner.
Just go GA. Fuck that. Yo, our Pantheon is 17-4. With anathemas. They're just YOLO splitting hardcore. We don't have our carries. $110 ability haste.
Easy, partner.
Oh!
Killing spree.
Fuck you, Zed. This is actually the most degenerate build ever with enchanters. We're just backdooring a turret. Our wave is here. Fuck. This is so stupid.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh my god. Our Pantheon just one-shot a full tank.
Destroyed a turret.
Oh, dude, this is actually the only counter to me. I run out of mana. Pantheon's fucking balanced or what? Amazing game.
Victory.
To think some people on the team wanted to forfeit this game. Lol. Game crashed. Their team comp was awful. Oops. We were down 7k and we just hit Baron and we fucking got it. Lol. Quality fucking game. Now you know why we burger flip it. Yeah. That's the expected result. Actually, with that comp, it's a real way to play because we take 0 damage from it. Check healing done. Looks about right. So fucking tanky, man. Just too fucking tanky, man. Oh yeah, Sonoteric. Yep, that's definitely Sonoteric vibes. Can we play Aram together? I still have time to solo queue. I'll play Aram between the MSI games. R Farley 97, thank you for the 17 months. Shout out to that jackass yesterday and that bomb VOD review afterwards. Put them in their place. Other than that, keep up with the content. What do you mean other than that? You didn't like that content? I appreciate that though. It wasn't admirable. You want to get fucking banned? Don't test me. You wanted more? I mean, I don't have an issue with shit-talking someone who's being a fucking moron. Like, I really don't. I'll act professionally in a professional environment. Solo queue is not that. Those fucking demons can suck my cock. Oh my god, I'm actually getting shit on by one stupid ass enemy. How do I get rid of these balls of lightning? I actually don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can spin kick it? Come on, I know I can hit it from here. Oh, fucking... Wait, what? Monkey Man. Oh no, Sona Jana. I'm about it. Now the question is, do I go Treasure Hunter Rek'Sai? I typically don't. But it's probably good. You want them to create a League character that uses nunchucks? That'd be cool. I don't think there's really... Oh, I'm getting hit by the dumbest shit. So would a nunchuck champion be melee? Or like, I feel like it'd be short range, like Rakan.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, I guess I could still be melee, right? Like, people use fucking swords in melee. Which is quite a bit longer than a nunchuck. What is the build for today? I think we're gonna try out a Prowler Claw. Gore Drinker Tankrak'Sai? God no, that shit's demonically bad.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, man, I need some music that'll like pump me up, but that's getting DMCA'd. Just do lo-fi. Oh god, that's loud. Man, fuck DMCA though. Like, what's the point of music if you're not even gonna be able to fucking listen to it? What the fuck is the point? Time to pull a Yankos here, level 3, time to gank mid. Nice. That was just about a solo kill. That was about as close to a solo kill as you could get without being a literal solo kill. Alright, Wukong. That's a good use of your time. What did you accomplish? Did you stop the wave from getting in? No? He has to invade me again for that to be worth anything. Holy fuck, this monkey. Just go. Just go, just go, just go. Still haven't killed my red buff. That's weird.
An ally has been slain.
I actually wanted to stack Treasure Hunter.
An ally has been slain.
No! Fucking 60 ping, actually. Ah, it's actually fucking obnoxious. I pressed it before he even E'd. That's kind of tilting. You literally just can't react to things on 60 ping. You have to just press it before they even press it and just hope you got it right. It's fucking annoying.
Has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
I need Wukong and Sona. I don't know if this is actually going to play here. Fuck it.
Has been slain.
No, my treasure. Fuck.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What?
Rampage.
Okay. Can't throw against this comp. No, I can't get the fucking treasure, man. I just need this Wukong's treasure. That's all I ask for in this world. My throat prevention beacon. I have less farm than Wukong. It's crazy. That probably means I'm not counter jungling well enough. I feel like you actually have to counter jungle if you want to have maximum pressure on the map. Otherwise, if you're farming your own jungle and you're letting him farm his jungle, like you're going even, right? So if I want to keep up with my lanes, not let them get ganked, I need to be near them. Which means I can't be farming my own jungle. Which means I have to be farming his jungle if I don't want to get behind. Interesting. The absolutely nothing happened dive. I need this monkey's cash. Yes! Finally. He really didn't want me cashing in. We just need to get Herald to break open this mount.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
They won't FF. They have enchanters. They do have a team comp where they could kind of do what we did last game, but our team comp's not as shitty as theirs was last game, so should be alright. It's crazy that we should even have to worry about potentially losing in a game like this. It really just takes one throw for enchanters to take over. It's crazy. We're actually in a pretty good spot now. They don't even have an exhaust. I think I want to try to hold the Herald as long as possible. Solid.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Getting one Nexus turret would be pretty nice. Getting 2 Nexus turrets would be pretty nice. Getting Nexus would be pretty nice. Oh, Dancing Shelly. Fucking dabbing on them hoes. Maybe getting level 3 and ganking mid is just the best strat all the time. What do you guys think? The Yankos. Yankos patented. Only gank mid, always gank mid. Could I do the reaction time thing on human benchmark? No. I really like this character, but I do so bad as him. Need more practice. Hey. Oh wait, I think there's a new rune I got that seemed kind of broken. Let's see. Maybe not. Oh wait, this one. This one looks super OP. I need to unlock this. Extra double jump? I feel like I've been no-scoped. I mean, self-inflicted. When the fuck is MSI? It's in like a fucking hour. Try jungler.gg. It's the compendium of jungler routes. I've actually never heard of this site. How's it work? op.gg for routes? Wait, really? How is Kane hard? Like, the site is like interesting looking, but I'm not convinced it's giving me any useful info. It's legit just telling me to full clear with every champ. All 2 of them that I looked up. I mean, I don't know. There's probably useful for players who are new. I need to use my abilities more in this game, I think. I do too much only auto-attacking. My spell and my active thing definitely make better use of. Oh. XD. Nope. Ah! I just dropped my controller. No. Where the level 2 Nunu ganks at? Wait, yeah, I wanna see what it says for Nunu. If it tells Nunu to full clear, then this website is kind of capping. After living in California, could you see yourself living anywhere else? Yeah, for sure. It says Nunu full clears, really? Jarvan as well. Is there any champion who doesn't full clear? Well, like, I feel like a decent amount of effort went into this website. I just don't see the point of it. When are all the streamers going to move to the Midwest for that nice little thing? I'm genuinely considering it. Like, I feel like my passion for League has definitely been coming back to me in recent times. But my 60 ping is still giving me cancer. I feel like I would just have such a better time, be able to have better content, play better, if I had less ping.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I got no time for games.
Oh, there are multiple paths per page. I thought streamers love to move to Vegas for those sweet low taxes. Yeah, that's the sneaky approach.
Minions have spawned.
You can stay in my bedroom with me. I live near Chicago. Are you like a super hot girl?
Got any bright eyes?
Why don't you upload to YouTube? I need to get a new editor. I was working with someone, then he got busy. Yes? Oh, yeah, yeah, maybe we can figure something out. I don't know why I took Legend Tenacity in this game. They have like 0 CC. I wasn't really paying attention. Sorry? No, it's all good, Andrew. Not blaming you, you have school. kind of a sketchy thing to be doing against a Talon. Oh, no.
Enemy double kill. An enemy
Dang,
has been
I thought it was going to
slain.
go better for us.
Let's settle the score.
It's a gore drinker vibe.
Easy.
I honestly got kind of confused in that fight. I didn't realize Xerath was the first one to die. I thought when I heard the first blood, that was like us killing somebody. I also didn't have red for that, which would have made a huge difference.
Partner.
Talon's not actually a gankable champion, unfortunately.
Go ahead.
What? How did that cancel? Wait, we just had that somewhere. No snow equals no go. I could see myself going to like Toronto or something. I don't really know how moving from the US to Canada works. Montreal is nicer. Nice try, French Canadian. Go Vancouver, not Toronto. I mean, that doesn't help me with my ping. Probably have worse ping in Vancouver, yeah. The whole point of moving is literally for ping, and then like anything else that comes with the ping is just secondary.
Ally has been slain.
I got no time.
They played that like an absolute fucking ape. Invading against Talon's actually the sketchiest shit. It's like playing in Zed, it's just no matter what you do, this fucker's running on you. Wait, what did I just auto? Holy shit, not having fucking... Man. Not having Alacrity so aids. I'm actually just the slowest fucking attack speed. Damn. What did I hit instead of Diana for that last auto?
Always trouble.
That was weird. Wait, is Trish actually just gonna get the red and run it down? Are you kidding me?
An ally has
Fuck was
been
that?
slain.
Try me.
Ally has been slain.
Let's settle the score.
stupid.
Easy, partners.
Alacrity feels essential on Graves. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't even know why I took Tenacity. I just like kind of defaulted to it because I do it on a lot of champs. This shit actually feels like death. I mean, this is kind of how last game went with the Gore Drinker too. Like, it's actually fucking piss early game, I think.
Go ahead.
Like, I just don't do damage compared to lethality.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Isn't Chicago kind of sketchy? Probably parts of it. I don't know if the whole thing is. I think they could maybe 2v3 us.
Easy, partner.
Where can we play? Zareth is really hard to play with. Wukong, maybe?
Tickle.
Oh. Classic Talon on his bullshit. This Pike is actually boosted, by the way. I don't know if I've seen him hit a spell.
I got no time.
Killing spree.
That's what on the way means. It means die. Time to run it. I don't actually have the mana to reliably kill him.
Always trouble.
What's the logic behind Gore Drinker on Graves? Just be tanky. I'm against like all melee who's gonna be diving on me, so I get fat heals. And Lethality Graves is actually like really fucking squishy. Fuck. I don't know, the spell, I feel like I just don't do damage, the problem. Can't really kill him.
Partner.
What about shield bow? I mean, it's definitely an option. I feel like we're all gonna get killed here, but I'm here. So, like, what the fuck is Pike doing this whole time? I'm so lost. Like, is he actually just doing nothing? Jesus. It's fucking cringe.
An ally has been slain.
I really hope we don't get hostage here. This game is completely fucking lost.
I got no time for games. Got any bright ideas?
Two fucking immortal champs just going at it. He's healing.
Always trouble.
Was anyone low enough in that situation for Pike to ult? No, but like we needed him to cancel the Samira ult. His Q and his R can do it. I mean, his Q and his E can do it, and he just didn't use them for some reason. I don't think the team will FF now. We have to wait for something shittier to happen. No, man. Pike can't even FF correctly. This is so fucking disgusting, actually. Like, this would have been the time to throw up an FF.
On your moment?
Now you can FF. No, we can't, because we just failed the vote. This is just a whatever game. If I took Alacrity, I probably could have done more, but I don't think it mattered. We had a lot of good situation, like situation that should have been good for us, but like just, you know, unlucky. Bit of a player skill dip in this one for the lanes. My personal favorite was the part where Tristana took the kill on Diana and insta-died with the red buff, 1v2. Samira, for legit no reason.
Slain an enemy. Ally has been slain.
What can we do here? Not a lot. This guy definitely doesn't play Pike. He's running Aftershock. Like, ugh. How to tell everyone you don't play Pike? Oh, and he's AFK over here. Good. I don't care. It's fucking lost game anyway. I think Wukong's Q range is longer than my auto range. I see Pike have Hail of Blades a lot. Yeah, that's the normal on him.
Always trouble.
Like, people ran Aftershock a long ass time ago on Pike, but it has not happened recently at all. How do we catch his ass? Wondering if I can get your opinion on the AP tank hybrid build on Rammus. Crown demonic for the AP and the normal tank items. Thoughts?
A summoner has disconnected.
Doesn't sound good to me. Does he even have ratios to build AP? His passive scales off armor. Q has a 1.0 ratio. W no ratio. E no ratio. R does have a ratio, but I mean it's like only your Q and your R have a ratio. I don't think that's enough. He's spamming his stream after playing like that? That's pretty cringe. Let's go bully him? No. Definitely don't do that. Don't even give him a view. Like, it's not worth it. It's just a little ant. A little pest. Not worth the energy. From my experience, Gore Drinker is only useful if you're extremely ahead. I mean, I don't know about building lethality into this comp. Like, there's so many threats on me. I think Gore Drinker, assuming there was like, you know, one other human being on my team, it would let me like actually play aggressively and like soak their engage and probably survive it. Whereas if I'm building lethality, I have to just play like a fucking pussy and try to like max range ult people. I think lethality is good into longer range people, where you need like ult burst and shit. I think going tankier into low range things that's gonna get on you is probably better. Significant overlap between the smartest Gromp and the dumbest League player. Agreed. You do the same build you do with Gore, but with Eclipse. Eclipse Black Cleaver. Three-hour lo-fi playlist Riot provision a few years ago. I tried one of the Riot playlists. It was okay. I don't know what's gonna happen after the durability patch. Maybe, who knows? I think too many things are changing to make any claims with like any certainty. Fuck. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. Belveth's gonna actually. That's probably accurate. First of all, Belveth is going to be new, but like something I've noticed is anytime there are big system changes, whatever champion comes out around that time is going to be busted because they're designed with those new systems in mind, like more so than any other champ in the game. I need to save my double jump. You ever smoke that kush with stunned? I am not aware Stunt smokes that kush. Or myself for that matter. This is going well. Are you? This game's stupid. Holy shit. That was fucked up. What happened to Stunt anyway? I don't think anything happened to him. I think he's still playing League. I asked him, you ever smoke in the 100T house with Meteos? He said we had an apartment, not a house. I didn't live with Stunt. There was a 100 tea house the first time I was on the team, but that was when Afro was the support, not stun. When I was on 100 Thieves, I actually, like, the only person who lived near me, like, not literal roommates, but, like, in the same building, was Ryoma. Ugh. If this gets dodged, I'll probably switch over to Aram. This game's actually so tilting sometimes. You're in a 4-minute queue for Aram right now? Really? Ariomo is a scrim legend, I heard. I mean, I thought Ariomo was good. Like, inexperienced. But I always liked playing with him. I would say the things that, like, held him back were, like, I think he had some confidence issues. And he also would, like, he would try to, like, take on other people's problems as his own. Like, if someone's having trouble on lane, instead of being like, yo, like, you fucking suck at this, he'd be like, he'd try to overplay situations. So, like, he would try to hero play a lot and reach for things that weren't possible, rather than just, like, you know, doing his job. I feel like he felt a lot of pressure. Like, he tried to be a good teammate, too much so. This room is so fucked, man. Why am I even in here? I'm getting out of this shithole. This room looks familiar. I'll die trying this. I don't care. I literally don't care. What? I didn't even press the dash button. I don't think I should double jump here. I think that might fuck me later. It's not letting me dash. Wait, maybe... Does my dash not reset when I go through the portal? In that case, I'd have to double jump. Oh, wait. I guess I could hit the void thing right in front of it. Alright. Now we've got it. Nope, we don't got it. Shit, stupid. Oh, dodge. I'm going Aram. AKA inting for ego? That's not ego at all. Ryoma was like the least ego player I've ever met. I think Ryoma was, like, not a problem at all on the 100 Thieves team. Didn't like how Ryoma got a lot of hate when he replaced Demonte. Yeah. I mean, he got a lot of hate for, like, not a good reason. Favorite teammate of all time excluding Sneaky? Probably Impact. Get some subs in here. Is Arama still playing? I think so. Can't remember where, but I thought I remember hearing him playing somewhere. There's one AD champion out of everything. Been living the Arams lately? Same. They're just chill. Go ADTF, I'm good. Oh wait, there's a fucking Jace. That's what I'm talking about. Excuse me. Ray almost on an amateur team. Who else is on it? Prismal's his support. Huh. TC, Porsche, Scooped, and Erewhon? I don't really know any of them. Except Prismal and Ryoma. Anyone remember the day before they added Snowball? I was so tilted. No. What was significant about the day before they added Snowball? Get him started. Diego.
Minions have spawned.
Pave the way.
I don't know. Viego's win rate's pretty shit at MSI. Seems to me like he's not actually that good of a champion. Like, can pop off, but... Wait, me at the MSI drawing? I don't get it. Had to. He's reactive, not proactive. Yeah, exactly, dude. So true. Wow, that's actually so smart. That was like the buzzword that fucking tilted me harder than any other buzzword in the league scene. Because it just was used at the most fucking troll time. It was just like anything good was proactive, anything bad was reactive. Like even when things were reactive that worked out, it'd be like, oh, look at this like proactive reaction from them. I'm just like, yep, that's a fucking stretch, bro. Oh, big nut. Ugh. Oh. That it was extremely proactive right there. That's true. Absolute clinic on proactivity there.
Time to make a stand.
An ally has been slain.
Oh. Is Danny just modern Keith McBrief? I don't remember Keith McBrief winning a split and getting 1 billion pentakills. Not even sure what that question's supposed to mean. I guess this is just the time where like the haters come out the woodworks. Classic NA. Losing an international event. Soon, a couple weeks from now, we'll have the Reddit posts about how all the infrastructure NA is terrible. It's honestly just a cycle. I think this shit happens every tournament. Wonder what Piglet's up to? No idea. heard he was a little on the super toxic side. He's on T1 Academy, really? He's still competing? That's kind of cool. I respect people who don't give up. When you have everybody telling you to give up, they say, oh, you're old. Oh, you didn't instantly win everything. You can't do it. I remember seeing some quote recently talking about, like, you know, the person who tries and fails is still, like, miles ahead of the guy who fucking sits in his basement criticizing the people who didn't make it. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty true. That's actually a big reason why when I'm co-streaming is, like, I mean, I'll occasionally flame people if they do some really stupid shit, but I actually try not to, like, bag on people too hard for mistakes. I think it's better to try to explain and understand where the mistake came from than just be like, oh, they made a mistake, they're bad. Even though, like, the speaking in hyperboles and, like, you know, blowing everything out of proportion is, like, better clickbait content for sure. It's more polarizing. But I just feel like that's a disservice to the players who are competing. Because I've been there. And I don't want some fucking dickhead talking shit when he can't even fucking step into the rift himself. Look up Stephen A. Smith. He just made an entire graph saying polarizing shit. I mean, like, there's a shit ton of people who do that. It's so easy to say stuff. Saying stuff is incredibly easy. Oh, no, my gate wasn't up. Really weird you don't have the attitude and you act morally superior to those you offer VOD reviews, Meteos? What do you mean? I earnestly offer VOD reviews. Maybe they don't understand. But also, as I've said before, I'll act professional in a professional environment. SoloQ's not that. I don't give a fuck about demons in SoloQ. I didn't have my knock.
Shut down.
Right, I should reduce the E cooldown to line with Q. Yeah, for sure.
Double kill.
You guys ever play Jace on Earth? You can actually send like multiple shock blasts through a gate. It's kind of wild. I mean, I guess you could do that on a regular Summer's Rift if you got enough haste, right? The gate lasts 4 seconds. The Q's right now it's a 5.3 second cooldown. What is it based then? Like 9? 8? I build max haste on Fizz and Aram. The first time Earth was around, I played so much Fizz and Earth. It was actually super fun. But then it got old. But like, in Earth on Fizz, you actually are just like dodging turret shots with your E. Real dumb. How do we kill this Samira? He's kind of a tank. Fuck. We actually have to kill Samira. Winnable? Yeah, I think it's winnable. Maybe. If we can kill Samira, it's winnable. Not sure how easy that is. She's kind of a tank. Squeeze me. It's Aram. Anything's winnable? Wrong. There's a lot of things that are not winnable in Aram. Xerath's the only one that doesn't like sustain through my poke. Oh, just kidding, they all sustain through it. Wave managing Aram's OP. Having wave clear in Aram definitely helps. We don't really have any. Except kind of me, but... I want to shoot champions, not waves. I actually can't poke anyone. Not really sure how to proceed here. Xerath is Had to. Kill Samira! Oh, it's over. It's all ogre.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
That just reached a point where we literally couldn't kill anyone.
Defeat.
We probably have time to do one more quick game. Thank you, Explosive Shock. Soraka Alistair diff? I mean, we had the Soraka. I think we just need a better way to stop the Smear's ult or killer. Tried monkeying on her? You are not a monkey. Only Wukong can monkey. There was someone earlier that I said I would invite. Can't remember who. We'll invite J-Pop. I guess we have one more spot. It was me. I don't recognize your name. I don't recognize your name. Let's get someone in here we haven't seen before. A new face. Maybe they will be the missing piece. Did someone not accept? What the fuck? It was you? Why am I getting blamed for this? I don't like Lux and Aram that much, honestly. I feel like I can never kill people when I'm playing Lux. Jinx from Arcane? Battle Kitty. Meow. Can I get a hoo-ya? Are you in the army? Or military? It seems like a military thing. Oh, it's a Blitzcrank. You just hit the master ladder for not dying in ARAMs? Nice. Congrats. Huya's Navy. Oglulu.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Heard they're releasing ranked Aram next patch. Thoughts? Oh, hello. Xerxes, is it that time again? The time where we tell lies? Oh. Jinx Penta, Jinx Penta. Jinx from Arcane, Jinx from Arcane. It's my birthday today. I turn 18. Oh my god, happy birthday again. I remember the last time you turned 18. It was so awesome. What are my predictions today for the games at MSI? I don't know. I think T1 and G2 should win most of their games if they play against each other. Then I would still predict T1. And then I think RNG. I mean, the way I rank it now is like I think it's T1, G2, RNG, then like probably EG would be my tier list in order. So like, you know, higher person would be lower person in the tier list. I do feel like most of the time in Aram, like if you're a champion with wave clear, like you're probably gonna get more mileage if you just shoot your wave clear at the wave every time, right? Just to like push. So I was playing Sivir earlier. Wow, that Kog'Maw got fucking destroyed. And as soon as I started doing that, I feel like the game got way easier. You max W on Sivir and Aram? Really? What? Why? Sounds cap as fuck. Wait, this five's level 6. Unlocked. Why is Kraken Slayer better than Gale Force Skin's Blitz? That don't sound right. Wait, Jinx only does 90% damage in ARAM? Why would they nerf Jinx? It makes no sense. What the fuck did Jinx do to deserve that? Just because she stars in the hit show Arcane, she gets nerfed? Grow up, Riot. Oh. NT.
Enemy triple kill.
Ow. That hurt. Actually, tough decision here. I like rapid fire too much. Did the draft start yet? I like rapid fire because I feel like Jinx's weakness is she doesn't have enough range. That kind of helps with that. They're already taking first Drake? Oh shit. That sounds like a lie. They never take early Drakes in MSI. Oh. I am going to open the MSI stream up. Draft about to start. Please FF. Okay. Okay. Okay.
다가오는 럼블의 카오스 안에서 그들의 꿈들이 충돌합니다.
That was a fat ult. One of the issues I have on Jinx is that, like, I forget what gun I have out a lot of the time.
see what they've been able to correct and learn from the previous one. Of course, the big standout thing.
Who's this first game? Gamers 2 against Gigarandos or what?
Which was so critical for G2's success, and then they had to deal with, getting Aatrox and trying to come up with a way to win earlier than usual, rather than relying on some more secure team fights later.
Yeah, it does seem like we've gotten
Piss
several
gamers?
comebacks that are basically, well, our team fight's stronger, so you couldn't close the game out in 22 minutes, and we got to 3 out of primary carry. So
Gigarandos that beat them yesterday.
worked out pretty well. I think that G1 game way back on day 1, like that was outstanding. Well done, G2. But yeah, it turns out they could put ball just on us, and if you can take fight more than warm-ups around, like that's gonna really help.
I really feel like
Yeah, we're gonna have that same.
some of these teams are drafting weird.
Go get a reliable draft. Go play harder games. Like just like put your bot lane on the carry. Your routine.
Like I think most of the upsets that happen kind of look like they're going to be upsets just from the draft.
Yeah, from the PSG side,
Tickling.
looking at it,
Love Jinx.
really good strategy here with Bay, constantly putting him on the supportive or denial mid picks, Lissandra duty, Malzahar duty, that type of stuff.
Callista has a high win rate. I
So that is what you have to do when you're playing against
don't know. Actually, does she? She might.
He does need to be defused, basically. Caps is actually just a million bomb waiting to go off. He's been destroying every single, matchup, every shot. Yes, they want to create space, but they want to force the setup for the rest of the squad.
Whoa. Why am I polyed for 10 years?
Advantages, as long as you don't lose them elsewhere.
Fucking A. Fuck you, Lulu.
Exciting battle here. I think Griffin's gonna be just pure chance select here for
What
G2.
slowed me by so much there?
Against their maybe stiffest competition in RNG yesterday, but we're gonna see what they actually want to do.
She
in
literally
this
into me?
draft. And yeah, I think Rory on board, wants to do board counters, wants to do as well as him. What kind of bottom phase we see, because Lucian and Callista are pretty much unpickable because they're banned almost immediately.
I don't think there's actually any mystery with
I kind of regret rapid fire now. I feel like I would have been better off getting Hurricane.
here counterpick, and they use it
Attacks from extended range 4.
out of it, and I think the only one that really has had a big impact has been the Mordekaiser.
I just need someone to stand between me and Blitzcrank and then I can play the game.
In Mordekaiser play for you.
To respect his hook too much, he's just sitting there looking for me the whole time.
Just get extra boost speed on this patch too, so it's a little bit better, but
Rapid fire is trash, man. I don't know about that.
with the bans, Ari as well probably will follow. There we go, get that one.
That sounds like fake news.
Sometimes you get targeted picks towards the carry pool. Down here, especially from blue side, he has the option. Kaisa, Blackish, and then doing so much for a lot of teams, especially to me, his Kaisa play.
Yeah, he's been really good. G2 though have been attacking a bit in the bottom lane.
No, that actually hit me. Wow.
Again is deaths 3 5 minutes. The leader, by the way, is Froggy over there with 4. He's not doing so hot, but not doing the time. But the G2 bot, so there have been 12.
I feel like I'm legit not doing damage.
3 of those 12 deaths belong to the overall G2 bot. Marcus and 2 Slack at 1. So they have had their stumbles in the early game. It's like a long road to level 1 and then talk about the third 2 until they find 3.
Non-Warmogs gamer Leona.
Yeah, what it comes down to is, okay,
Yeah, I think there's a pretty good item there now, thanks.
make sure they can step in the early game.
Alright, really high importance here. After the Bookmark has been banned, previously, most of the early jungle picks have gone towards the
This Lucian is actually two-shotting me. It's fucking wild.
through this rumble stage, getting to that first pick.
I get, yeah, he has Lulu.
Not of late yet. Now, Callista has almost always been
Well,
answered by Tristana
guess we lost.
lane, and he's gone for the all-in Tristana lane. You get Tristana for all-in, so they want to put it here, now it's not, and now it's G2. That's what you would expect for Unified. I mean, the way that PSG wins is Unified has to do well. He is the carry of
First pick Lee Sin.
they have done so much, and especially when they've prioritized getting his Tristana. This to me seems like a no-brainer Tristana Nautilus combo for PSG answer to the Callista, but with the way that G2 have been drafting, I actually do kind of.
What's the website? I keep forgetting
What is this plan?
It's like
They've
pro
also
draft.
know that that is the most obvious answer.
It's fucking weird URL.
2-3 here.
Yep. Trade out one blade for 2. I think scissors.
Pick ban GG.
Lever in the middle, and it becomes
keep thinking
two
draft,
blades,
but it's
so I think
pick.
That's just an upgrade in kind of all cases. Have seen a lot of the Rel coming through as an answer alongside Tristana. The problem with Rel to me is Gragas looks really good against both Trist and Rel. Unless you're gonna do a flash, like you could just body slam on reaction to crash down and kind of break a lot of that. So do you want to see if Targamas goes for Gragas as an answer here, or if it's still just the Leona Nautilus that we see so often? Obviously, less of an engaged champion if you are on Graggy.
There it
And
is.
yeah,
Okay.
there's a duo that you pretty much called out here, the Tristana that you wanted to see. And yeah, I'm just curious, is there gonna be enough engage on G2?
Yeah, yeah, like you said, Gragas is the premier counter into Rel. We did see, and I like Azael did a replay of one of the answers where Rel then has to get fancy, and yeah, you're like flashing to remove some of the timing and some of the counterplay there. Looks like we do get the lock-in. Now, I'm assuming this is going to Yankos for Jungle Poppy here. Poppy did get the buff on the Steadfast Presence, which is a big part of the reason.
Poppy, third pick.
In
Huh.
cases like this, Tristana, Rel, Lee Sin all have dashes.
That's
all
probably
can
support
be
Poppy.
interrupted here by Poppy. Yankos can truly be the grandpa protecting the rest of the squad here against all these dashing champions from PSG. I really do like this flex here. They don't have to lock in their answer for the support role. And technically, Poppy could go
Think
support,
jungle?
but I'm
It could be
assuming
jungle
it's going
Poppy.
in the hands of Yankos. We'll see if they ban Gragas on the side of PSG. To
I think
make
support
their
Poppy
bottom
would be
lane
actually
a
pretty good with
little bit
Kalista
more
though.
safe, 'cause again, Unified and Kaiwing are critical to the PSG.
Especially into this.
They're going for the aggro options though instead. Pike gonna be removed, certainly can duel back pretty well. Halo Blade's Pike, he's really high AD, the Q's gonna land. Like, you know, if you're going for just the shots on Tristana, I can see
I'm not a huge fan of Jungle Poppy.
2-on-2. They're obviously not expecting it as Poppy support. Is possible. Like, you
Who did
would
G2
enjoy
lose
it,
to?
just go surprise, jungle last. Right now they're not banning
They went 0-2 yesterday.
Honestly, too, one of the biggest things for me has been Targamas roams. This man has been so quick with his roam timings.
It's weird they're
Really
having
picking up
G2
some caps
play Piss
as
Gamers
well
2
as
games
he
back-to-back
using
like
them
this, like
top
yesterday
four
and
play,
today.
so taking out the
I like Poppy
first
jungle, but I'm not
against
getting
G2,
invaded in
you can
plat.
always do
I
some
actually don't think
damage. They
invading
opt
is
for
like the issue with Poppy
Zoe
jungle.
answer instead.
The issue I've always had with Poppy jungle is like
Don't wanna let him have that
she
answer
really
mid
sucks
lane.
dick at
Of course,
clearing
there
her
hasn't been
camps.
a ton
Like
of
she's just
investment otherwise
her
into
clear
the
speed
game.
on the camps themselves is like
Standard.
okay, but she's just actually so slow moving around the map. Like her base move speed can't go over walls or anything. Like
That's gonna be the lock-in here.
just
Pretty hard to
when you
anchor
compare her to
down
other
some of
champs,
that. You still have
like you actually just get outpaced so hard.
Jules Poppy, not the best team fight starter, honestly.
Can you pause the beats?
Nautilus fits the team comp. Again, not the lane
Can you
counter,
suck
but
my
they're down to
cock?
5-5, which totally reasonable.
Yeah, exactly. Point and click with the ultimate here is one way to force Tristana to stop jumping around if she's starting to get resets as well. Top side, they do go with the Kennen into the Gwen. We've seen this several times. You know, decent
Kennen,
matchup. You
Vex.
cover
Ugh, this comp for Piss Gamers looks so bad.
get just
Don't
in
pick
time
Vex.
for this.
Please don't. Oh my god, all these
Early
hovers
lane
are
is
so
pretty
terrifyingly
decent.
bad.
The real question is, what was the
Is there
potential
really
advantage
no other
of
mid lane
Zoe?
champ?
Is it just respect to caps?
If they're
Or is
between
it actually gonna be
Vex,
something that has to be
Syndra,
at range like the Syndra?
and Rise,
Definitely
like
more mid-range and fairly
there's
reliable
surely that's
crowd
not the mid
control,
pool.
hoping for, you know, decent laning
They actually went
finishes, but
Syndra.
obviously-
This looks so bad.
To me though, Freak, this is that deviation where I have loved the hone-in of PSG identifying themselves that they want Bay on.
Is that an Echo lock-in or is that just a hover?
Lissandra, Malzahar, these shut down kind of memeable
I
mid
can't
lane
tell.
picks that will guarantee you some level of value though. This one is definitely
actually
much
might-
more risky
Yep.
for Bay to be on. He is so much more vulnerable on Syndra. It's a very,
Nope,
very
it's a Corki
aggressive
lock-in.
mid-lane matchup into Corki.
Huh.
You want to punish the Corki early. Caps is throwing it down.
So
saying, "Hey,
it
Bay, you better do something early because
is
I'm
gonna
scale
be
to a massive
Poopy
mid-potent
jungle.
source of AP,
Poopy
regardless
Corki,
of you
that's-
banning out the Zoe."
This is a
So
much
this
weaker
actually
mid
puts
jungle than
so
G2's
much
been
pressure
playing and having
on the
success with.
mid-jungle of PSG, and I think that's exactly
I
what
actually think
G2
Syndra
want.
Lee beats
It's gonna be really
this.
interesting. Of course, Corki, ever since Hexagon buffs from about 2 months ago, he just Hexagon first item in any sort of reasonably threatening mid matchup, and you're gonna be fine. Very hard to kill you if he goes for this play. So Caps, yeah, gonna be happy to scale. Pressure is on Bay, as you mentioned, and in terms of 5-5 power, honestly, it feels pretty close.
Yeah.
This is weird. This is a very different look than I would expect out of
If you look at the
G2.
champions, Syndra and Lee Sin.
That's a great combo. But then if you look at the name tags, Jankos and Caps have been the best mid jungle at the tournament, and so they're kind of daring you, make some early plays on us, or else we are going to outscale.
Does anyone here have
We've got
experience with
Poppy for
triple monitor
super
setups?
secure team
I
fights
kind of
later
feel like
on,
having one more
interrupting
monitor
so
would be
much
real
of
nice.
these Dash champions from PSG, and then of course the Corky Rockets later.
All right, bet's going up.
Comes down to G2 trying to keep pace. They are a game behind RNG, but if RNG drop a game and G2 wins out, tiebreak first place, pick your opponent for semifinals. It's probably EG or PSG. We'll see. And, you know, G2 would feel very good about that one. But if RNG doesn't drop a game, all G2 can do is say, well, we're just going to chill in semis, and, you know, probably T1 is then my guess at that point. PSG Talon, though, they are a game behind EG, right? They got to make sure they can keep this one going. They need to make sure they can find their way up to the top of the standings because 4th place is the cutoff, and PSG at 2 and 4 have not made it into that just yet. We are on to the Rift. Now that G2 have looked mortal all of yesterday, PSG Talon, who slew them 24 hours ago, gonna have to repeat that.
All right, let's see. Fishing for a trap on top side. Okay, let's see if they can get the wrap around. You generally, one person goes this side, the other two go here. See if they can pincer and get a summoner spell.
Yep. And Dash is on backwards, gonna be fine. Yeah, Targamas, you know, if you really screw up, flash Q, anchor, force flash out. You know, let your top lane feel good about that one, but yeah, not gonna be much of a thing going on here. Bay able to go for a deep chance at a ward if he wants one, will do so. This will track. I actually like that ward because in any sort of default poppy pathing, blue, Gromp, Wolves, and then toward the Raptors, right? Through that vision cone. If you don't see him walk towards Raptors, he's wrapping down bottom side.
Yeah, one of the most important things is just seeing quadrant transitions for junglers early on. Because again, Jankos, so he has opted for the phase rush poppy, which definitely gives you more options once you're...
Oh, what a good position.
Barely
Out of
does not
sweeper range.
catch that ward. Oof. Big miss.
I like that ward even more. I like that ward even more.
Genius ward.
And that's one of the nice things, right? Like, put it as far back as you can while still seeing the route out, and now they don't know that this is still deep warded.
Hey, we said there was extra pressure on Bay, and look at him just standing up here on the mid-season invitational stage. Genius ward placement. Okay. Meanwhile, it doesn't matter. Juhan also is on G2 vision. He does know it, though. They got an auto attack off on that ward, so during the placements, definitely know that they're going to be tracked both sides here. So both junglers
Timer?
to be on the top.
No, we're not going to do a timer today.
And we'll be transitioning towards bottom half.
Nice little stun there. Gets 2 first. Easy QE.
Yeah. The other thing here, too, with that ward, we mentioned the Syndra wants to play aggro early.
Holy
The
fuck,
2
we're already
you see
so
him
deep in
playing
here.
up in lane, pushing this wave. He knows that he can hover to his blue side because of that ward. They know the Poppy is not transitioned.
That's a really good pullback. The Targamas
Oh.
going to take a turret shot. Actually, 2 it looks like. That's pretty meaningful damage. Goes a little bit too far, and Kaiwing there for the flip back.
Fuck the timer.
Even in the level 2 versus level 1 kind of discrepancy there.
3 camp mid gank coming? I don't know.
Nice little playing on the range there.
That might not be something you want to opt into with Poppy Corky.
Ward has already expired, but the work that ward
If you get countered by Lee Sin on that one, good
Bay,
luck.
When we saw him hover up towards that top side previously, did not have anything to place, and so still continuing up a decent amount of harassment. 1 potion left for Caps.
Cap started D-shield on Corky.
So good job denying 3 there.
That's a little bit weird looking.
Well, then by Caps get the CS anyway on most of that one. Obviously, some health. We'll
He's
see when
D-shield,
back to
free
lane.
stopwatch,
Ideally,
and D-mat.
I think would be a really, really, really great recall timing, but that's obviously very far away.
Yeah,
Seems
that's
very
definitely
weird.
a reach.
1800 gold.
He is playing first strike, but it's still definitely a reach.
You're recalling once before that.
Yeah, especially against Syndra, a lot of times Bay actually hitting the combos to get that stun, so not getting the return.
How can I get rid of all the mosquitoes in my room? I don't fucking know.
Still, a little bit more, right?
Mosquito net?
CS lead grows above 2 right now.
Yeah, which is a pretty good pace for the G2 squad here, especially with the solo laners that they have. 2 very strong AP scaling.
Get a
solo
spider?
laners. Again, PSG, they don't have to rush this early on in the game. Only 4 minutes is not the time period where you start crunching in on the time scaling.
Yeah.
But are looking for some early invasive movements here with Juhan.
I believe he knows that it was a top.
Where's
side
Sneaky?
Poppy with that
Where the
sort of
fuck
knows
is
that he
Sneaky?
did take correct part of the rotation. If you never saw Poppy specifically, doesn't know if it was 24 CS or 20. Didn't know what.
I'm sure he'll join in
But ultimately, looks like he wants to
Oh, he's already 18
top
minutes
side
late.
Pressure, right? right? So he and Hanabi can kind of combine for something here. Yankos has a ward that will track if Hanabi comes down. Obviously, Brooklyn can see it. But with that smite,
All right, so Yankos has opted for just a full clear,
recall from Juhan, who,
or not full clear, almost full clear.
Pickaxe plus control ward. I'm not certain on his exact gold income, but
No, that was full
you
clear.
see that Yankos already on the map.
Yeah.
6 camps,
Also,
grab,
get
and then
your
back to Krugs.
components here for your
Mm.
Iron Spike whip.
Yeah.
Grab
Actually,
your
just
Dragon
straight
Pickaxe is
PvEing
the
it.
Key timing that you're trying to wait for. Always nice to grab the extra control ward.
Yeah.
For the extra little bit of time there. Obviously, vision is paramount.
I rarely
So,
do red into
being
Krugs
able
and
to
solo
clear
Q. I
out
don't know.
the
It's not
slow,
bad, but
kind of
like
very shallow ward.
Yeah, I know with a 7K.
feel more
every
limited
single
when I
house,
do that
pretty much
route.
every time. Again, I don't know because I don't play a lot of Lee Sin right now, but like he might have had to wait.
This
for
is
the
actually
himself,
such a
and that's why
different
he
look
was
for
kind of
G2. They're
playing
just playing
Let's
all
see,
scaling.
here's the thing in the fountain. Anyway, as you mentioned, has the vision. Look for the nice.
Oh,
flip
here's
back
the
here, going
all-in.
for Black Kid. Flash gets away from the Tristana slow.
Plus uses
And
both
it's
sums.
gonna
Uh-oh,
be
turn it back around and
much
rel.
damage as, honestly, Flacket takes an ignite to maybe push him off, and Kaiwing will stay alive.
All right, we've got double summoner still up here on Unified, so he's got the bit of an advantage. Targamas does have his flash, and Yankos is on the way, though, so G2 might try and punish the offensive use of summoner spells.
And they've pinged that they don't know if Yankos
Targamas
is
at
around.
flash.
They're coming in. All right, are we going to have a play? There's the first shot. Great rocket jump time by Unified. It looks like Yanko come down. Rocket jumps away from it. Now Juhan's over, and he's not on vision either.
Damn, they're actually getting pushed in everywhere.
So that ward just expired.
I wonder
last
how
remnants
G2
of
tries to
life
come back from
of
this.
that G2,
Really early
Targamas
dragon.
ward did see, and so Yankos just pulls through. They call off the play. It's still going to be a win for PSG Talent, being able to push up and grab this dragon.
Super early dragon for PSG.
And it's going to be claimed. It looks like no problem at all. Scarsman's going to see that one happen. They know
Is this
something
worth
around.
it?
Targamas on
Is the
vision.
question
Juhan is smite.
we need to be
Juhan is
asking.
going to this one up. It's obviously possible, but there you go.
Because in this
Oh,
time you did dragon, you
goes
could have invaded
and
Poppy
the
on
ward
bottom
has the ball over
camps.
Bay, and does so.
Yep, no danger though.
And now you use your mids timer to hover for the dragon, so they actually have a timer, and now Lee's getting invaded.
Later in the game, but obviously Predator makes you more scary towards some of these early gank possibilities that he could
I think
have.
this is the downside
It
of
would
doing an
also
early dragon,
require
that you actually just fall
so,
behind an XP as jungle.
If you don't want to invest money in early
Maybe why we've
boots,
seen it
or
less.
If you want to go with the free boots,
Because I think if you can get away with an early dragon where like just the timing for everything lines up, like your lanes have push,
Fair enough.
Your
Pushing on towards
jungler
that one as he's gonna knock down
get his
bottom scuttle.
camps.
Thank you for the gold and XP. We
Yeah,
get
you
the
should
back
take
here
it,
recall
but
out of caps, able to sit around long
you have to
enough.
give up any of that
Try
stuff
Could
to get
be
it.
frontier. That's fine.
You
I'll
might
stack
just
it
not be
later.
worth
The
it.
important part is that he's gonna feel good about pretty much being un-all-inable anymore.
yeah, I mean it's just such
Isn't the
a
threat of a 20-minute
crazy
desol the way to
setup.
go against full
Hexaker
scaling?
got
Yeah.
buffed so effectively that
That's usually pretty
you can
good.
generally get almost enough money around the level 6 timings.
Although
So if you can get your recall off, get enough money for your hex drinker.
I don't
around
think
6 or
PSG
level
has
6,
particularly bad
it
scaling.
protects you
Like they have a
against that
Tristana.
very big kill opportunity spike for this
I think that
lane.
Syndra and
They
Kennen,
call
like,
Kaiwing back over to clear out the wave.
not my
Chicken,
favorite
and it's
champs.
Bayo on mana.
Don't think
He's got his
they're
recall off.
particularly
He
high
has,
tier,
some
but
shoes. Is going to try
they're not
and
necessarily,
find
like,
some extra
bad
distance
late
here.
game.
Caps found him last time around and interrupted the recall, but Bay's
Ooh,
going
Yankos
real
is
deep
going
now. Maybe they just hand
one
off
of the
blue
Bammy
buff
items,
and,
probably
give him
come
some more
tank.
time out there with extra mana.
And speaking of Caps and Bay, he's now up in
I guess you
CS
could go
bonus. That
Frostfire
wins
too,
at
but
71. So Caps, congratulations, you withstood the only hard part.
I
of
would
the
guess
lane.
come
You got
tank.
Hextech in your farm.
Yeah.
Smooth sailing, bud. Enjoy your team fights.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if anything changes at Riftfield fight.
Syndra passive is literally scaling, no?
Caps, does he have
I mean,
He's
that
picking
part
up
of it,
right
yeah,
now. Can't
but-
quite hear the game noise. If he does not, then
He's
I
moving
think
too slow.
yeah.
She's not like a
Alright, it's gonna be a
super
little
crazy
damage
scaling
from Artemis,
champ.
but let's
She doesn't
see
have really long
this,
range.
and Smite
She's not
is
bad,
up
but
and improved on both junglers. 900 would be the hit. Ult's gonna come in and grab
she's
the
more known
Sojourn.
as like an
Eyes
early mid-game
available.
champ.
Nicely claimed. That is smited away by Juhan. I believe they stunned.
Oh, Yanko's getting his ass kicked in, and the Herald goes over to PSG.
Oh my goodness.
Huh.
Yanko's getting a little bit too much there. Yeah, since Caps does not have the package, I thought for sure G2 just gives that one up, but wanted to get fancy with
This
the Poppy there.
G2 actually looks like a completely
Yankos
different
goes
team.
down for giving them first blood as well as the first Rift Herald.
Well, 500 gold leads. Going to feel pretty good right now. PSG Talent, do they actually manage to repeat history from yesterday? With G2 losing 3 in a row. Incredibly unexpected, but we'll watch this one again.
Yeah, Yankos, I mean, he gets an injection, but it's only on the support here. Wants to go for the eyeball hits plus smite combo.
Ooh,
Doesn't
that was
work
actually
with that,
so
and
close to
then, of
Yankos
course,
getting
gonna
it.
pay the price up against the wall here. Flash kick
I don't know. I mean, not the end of the world. Let's see.
kill.
It all comes down to like what they can do with this Herald.
Kick flash, there's a really good chance that Jankos gets like half
If
a second
I
and flashes
was
that pink part of
PSG,
the
I would
wall,
definitely
and
be
that
eyeballing
shakes
this
people
bottom
up.
lane.
So, does take
Callista
the,
Flash
you
is
know,
still
the
down
cooldown
for a
burn,
little
but
bit.
Kennen can deal with it.
The
I
benefits
would
of
like to
having
see
somebody who's
PSG
done
look
good
for
team,
more
though, with,
plays in the
Kennen
bottom
plus
side of the map,
Syndra
like
landing there,
invades on
setting up
Jankos.
plenty of time for Lee Sin to get in there for the play, and now
I think
PSG
that's the
starting
best
to
way
feel
to
the momentum.
progress a game.
See if they can keep going.
Like you
Top
play
lane actually looking pretty good as well.
the game's
7C is
neutral,
leading
right?
with
Like everyone's
3
even
minute
early
difference
game,
on the wave, so
and
definitely
then when you
looks
get an
like Kaiwin
advantage,
doing
like
good down here.
you get
We can
prio
see
in
Purify, by
lanes.
the way, loses
I think the
summoners
best thing to do with that
off
prio
screen a while
is like
back.
you just
Engage comes
move
in,
into the
though.
jungle and
Target
start
misses.
invading.
Target knows gonna be on a flat. Get a flash away for Target misses.
I mean, obviously you
Who's
can
one
make
who,
plays on lanes
half
as
the
well.
summoners still
Like
up, able to get
when
away.
you invade, you
Now
can
they're
catch
going
people
for the
rotating. It's really
talent.
good.
Try in the mid lane. Again, that power spike looks good. The ulti does decent damage. Hector goes still up, so not even close to
Or you
dying.
can dive.
There's the pop for the cooldown. They trade blows back and forth.
Yeah, as soon as he sees the extra
But
members down on bottom
I think
side,
that
goes for the
PSG
super
are actually doing a
request,
really good
but
job
agree, does
getting
have his reload
prio.
still as well as he
They've got
clears
good
out
vision
Meteos,
bottom
gets some extra
side.
vision around
G2's
him.
stuck with like
Interesting, I like
defensive
to see them go
vision.
for a topside play because PSG, they're
So
gonna
they're
take this whole
gonna
tower, which
use
is
the
quite
Herald.
explosive,
A little bit of an early drop.
and the Rift Herald at the same
not gonna
time.
guarantee
It
the
is
turret
something
dies.
going down quickly.
Can they stick around for the rest of it? The last plate is very tanky. Extra armor
Yeah, they're a little
on
weary.
on turret plates when there's multiple people around, especially when they've been slain recently, both when they've been slain and just people in general. So pretty tanky turret. And doesn't
There
go
is
down
the
just
threat
yet,
of the
but obviously quite a lot of
package.
money earned, though some of that has been shared by Kaiwin, so not the biggest donation to Unified. And now they're going to run away. Target miss.
Uh-oh.
No flash, but good anchor. Kaiwin can time the W. So
Wow.
actually just dodges it.
If that hit
Right.
Kaiwing,
Well done.
So,
actually, I don't think he would have died, but
save there from Caps for the spawn of this dragon. They
definitely
looks
would have
like
got
they do not
chunked.
want to allow PSG to even start stacking after the first early dragon.
Alright, so now G2's setting up a dive. I like this. I think this is a good play. They've got so much force for this dive. They're actually not going to go through with it though.
3, 2, 1, and basically now. And there's like a 5-second desync for Hanabi. So does that matter? Because Dragon is up and G2 already on it. And looks like PSG talent.
Not bad though. They used the threat of the dive to just get Dragon.
The threat of the package while he holds it. Dragon picks up no problem, and as it times out, you can always use it to, you know, push mid or something.
I think that if the other team,
something with
like
the
if
package.
Syndra didn't have
Gets
TP
your
and Lee Sin
recall
wasn't
off,
there,
the
I think they
timing's
probably could have
quite
dove.
nice. Tier stacking away, G2.
They also
even though
didn't
they
have
gave up
Callista
the
ult.
extra first blood, which was unnecessary, as Jankos went in. Still, they have very, very strong scaling on their side.
But
And going
there's
according
almost
to
like a
plan,
flowchart you can go through to just figure out what play you want to do in a game. Like I think a lot of times if you're trying to make a bot lane play, like the highest value is going to be like a dive, right? Like killing them, taking their turret. That's like the highest value, but obviously it's the hardest to pull off.
Not long after the 9-minute mark, so it
'Cause
should be.
You have to fight them with a turret.
Well, actually, it's gonna be after 14 minutes. You can't get second hero before plate. So
Outside of that,
we'll see if Flackhead almost certainly will get his shield bow.
I think invading is the next best. And then after that, there's like objectives.
So a more just
Like
get
Dragon.
the item kind of build here.
Yeah, almost 50-50 on those possibilities. We do have the chem tech or the turbo chem tank picked up here for Jankos. Has the extra.
Then
move
after
speed
that,
now,
it's like
even
smaller scale
without
things like,
the
you know,
Predator. Also his free boots
just
came
getting
in,
the wave to
so
balance
that
is
was
good.
the key
Getting
as
vision
well.
down's
Plenty of
good.
move speed now for the Poppy to actually get in.
Clearing vision.
Do some of these fights get an angle for one of those?
What do I think about phase rush
wall
on Poppy? It's
plays
pretty
for
normal.
himself. Also,
Yeah, it's good.
Poppy's so good at marking Kennen.
Helps you maneuver
one
a
of
little
the
bit
things
when
we
you get into the
mentioned in
fight,
Champions
so you don't
Select
just get like
is
insta-fucked.
trying to always mark Kennen for the mid-game team fights, which we're approaching with. We haven't had too much action yet, but should start to be a concern for the teams, especially once the Unleashed teleport comes in.
Yeah. You mentioned Mark and Kennen, actually. I want to point out that I think we got to fight the bottom side first, coming a bit low, crashes backwards. Good.
Oh
run,
shit,
jump
big
down,
fight in the bot lane.
stun hit during the cast
Nice
time
jump
of
by
Rocket
Trist.
Jump,
Yeah.
And then your move block overwrites theirs. Good job getting out.
All right, let's see if the 4v3 takes place here. Caps has
I don't
teleport,
think
and he could
G2's low
teleport
enough
to
for this
the
dive.
turrets, even though they're not unleashed yet.
Oh, but
20 seconds.
PSG seems to think they're low enough for this dive. They have, I mean, the turret's so low actually. They can just fight him behind the tower. Caps can't actually TP. Okay, so that's pretty good. Oh wow, Caps TPs to the tier 2.
Not going to mean a whole lot for him though.
That's kind of weird.
They don't. I guess they don't really
It seems like he
want to
thought they were
fight
gonna
on the
fight.
expiring turret,
I don't know.
then just
'Cause
use
now he
the
won't
to
have
bring
TP for
that
his next
out to lane
package.
in case there was an overchase from PSG, and so PSG keep up their gold lead here and more money, even though this one
Wait,
shared over
Did
4
he
members.
TP'd right before it
Yep,
became
still
unleashed
at the
TP,
top
right?
of the gold list.
Doesn't it get a way lower
I mean,
cooldown
Lush
when
did
it
well in lane
changes?
as well, has
I
that
feel like he
TP
might have
to
just
chase
trolled that
them.
TP
Rogueblade actually,
real hard.
had TP back to top lane, has run away back to farm Krugs, and he's just kind of letting
Gamer's 2
Hanabi's,
mental
like,
is
knocking down
gone.
his turret right now. Brokenblade doesn't
Huh?
think he can
I mean,
safely farm, it seems, because he's letting away
that
from
can
his turret.
actually
I
be a
think
real
the threat
thing.
of
Like,
BBs
they were
and-
winning so
Yeah,
much,
pretty
their
annoying
egos were probably
harassment
through the
plus the
fucking
transition
roof.
up through mid lane here
So
from
then as soon as
PSG.
you start being
to
challenged, it's
secure
harder for your
Rift
team to
Herald
come
number 2
together
in
and
this
like
life.
figure
And
out
this
what
is
the
on way,
problem
though,
is.
actually.
So
Syndra
sometimes
is
you'll just
bottom.
like
Bay does have teleport.
overcorrect some
Herald has
random
already
shit
been
and
taken.
That's almost entirely top turret right now. Target's
not
gonna be
improve.
taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
Nice pullback, but
oh,
it's delivered
holy
by
fuck,
Syndra.
big Syndra stun.
Lands the
Oh,
execution
not
right
big
there.
Syndra ult.
1-2, look at
Oh
the
my
time
god,
there,
G2 getting
guys.
absolutely
PSG
cleaned
take
up.
another crushing G2.
Hot
2
damn.
victories in a row.
They wipe him off the map and freak. They had already just taken Rift Herald number
And
2.
Herald, this is
They
gonna be
do
2 turrets mid.
damage to these turrets.
Huge
They will
fight for
lay waste to
PSG.
G2. They will lay waste to their turrets as well. That's going to be an instant 2 turret pickup on top of 4 kills.
I
Rel's
cannot
been looking pretty
believe
good.
what I am seeing over the
She's
last
been
day.
alright.
Talk about how long
Neither
will a
can they.
G2 win streak last?
Those are not
I think it's good she's getting picked more. Like, when she wasn't getting picked at all, I think that was like not enough Rel. Let's see how it's doing win rate wise.
Back to back on day 1, they crushed EG 5 times in a row.
There has been so much focus on Rift Herald fights.
Yeah, doing pretty well.
Back in this game.
About
Rift Herald
20%
fights
win
for
rate.
G2
Not bad.
disastrous. Targamas gets caught by the crash down here as he's trying to throw out his anchor to pull him away and buffer, but
Nah,
Bay comes in with
I
the
think
two
Rel
stuns
is
on
better
mid
than
line. They couldn't even
unplayable,
reactivate the
but
ult. That was just
you know, there are obviously some issues.
domination
I think you kind of
from PSG.
want to get a good situation for
Every
her.
timing works out for them. They've got Bay in the back line with the Syndra stunning
She
them
seems
up.
to do the
They
best when you have a comp that has a lot of really good follow-up for her engage, because her engage isn't actually that long, but it is enough to just sort of like
So incredibly
get him into
one-sided,
follow-up
and
range, if that makes
because
sense. So like
they're
having
able to
stuff
get
like the
right
Syndra
after they
stun, the
take Rift
cannon
Herald
ult,
number 2, G2
I think
have
actually
no
goes pretty
defenses
well
in
with
mid
it.
lane now. So when you lose 2 turrets mid this early
We'll
on
see
into
though.
the game,
G2's building real
then your
tanky.
jungle becomes
They've actually got
just
MR on
weak
everyone
enemy
top
teams,
side.
basically. And PSG
I'd like Rel
constantly
Ornn.
going for
Oh
this
yeah, that
invasive
sounds
run,
good.
super deep wards into the blue quadrant, and
Just the only thing I don't know about Rel is like how she actually holds up in lane.
themselves out of this early game hole.
Like I don't know if she's considered a strong laner or not.
Walking right over a ward, gets spotted, no dive available to Hanabi. 2-0-2 on
So
Hanabi
if
out toward Void
you always
Star
run the risk if
is
you're playing Ornn,
basically lethal
and then you
out
also
of
have a bot lane
Zach
that's getting pushed in, it can be really like
also doing the ultimate. Having hit
uncomfortable to
so
play the game.
Hanabi starting it up, finds a stun, a lot of damage, Caps
Oh,
jumps away,
big
and
ult
Striker
by
is down.
Hanabi.
I mean,
Timing not in range
Chunks
for
him
it.
out.
It's not going to get you a kill, and because everyone else is pretty far away, it's not really going to get you much except for.
This is actually where I find my you can
Again, a huge chunk onto
you can find the
G2,
most
pushing them
educational
off the
stuff
back
in
end. Just
games.
allows
Oh wait,
these
Sneaky
recalls here from
is
PSG to
still
get
in
their
call.
resets. This game has been.
I saw a Discord notification,
just
thought it
crazy
might
from
be
a G2
him,
perspective. They look
and
so
no.
lazy with their Rift Herald setups, you know, single members straggling in.
But yeah, I feel like
to poke around,
it can actually be
the objective
super
after,
super
PSG
instructional
already burning them down in almost both
to
cases.
watch a
So,
good team from
let's
behind
if
and
they-
see
if they
what
can
they
finish
even
it
look
up here,
for.
because this means a
Because
big
you know when
thing
you're
for
ahead, you can
PSG
pretty much
as
do
well as
anything you
towards-
want.
towards that fourth place
But
spot.
when you're behind, your
This would be
options get a
2
lot more
wins
limited because most of
over
the
one
shit
the
you
pool
do is
one
not going to work
seeds
out.
if they're able to complete this one versus G2.
And I think generally the
Putting
best thing is
tons of
like
pressure on
you just try to
PSG,
slow down the
mostly since they're
game.
fighting to
In
try
my
to get
opinion,
out
the
there.
the play that
My
usually
goodness,
works the best for
G2
coming back
see
is
what they
like
can actually
putting
do.
down
They do
defensive
have
vision, like baiting with
strong
pink
scale
wards
that
and
we
stuff
were
and getting
talking
fights
about
off
with both
that.
the Gwen and the core
Because
so all of
you can
that
still play the
loss
game
is just
before the enemy has
some-
like, you know,
some
full
avoidable
vision
mistakes
control in
early
your
on.
jungle,
For sure. No, I totally
taking
agree
all
with you
your
on that one.
camps,
Obviously, the teamfight will still look
threatening
pretty
dives in
overall.
every lane.
It's very
That's
much
when it's
strong
fucked.
Nautilus and a Poppy.
But if you can like trap your jungle, put up pink wards, keep them from getting that full information,
And just be in range in
you
the
can
first
like
place. So,
delay it.
They can stymie PSG's tools, but obviously they're really, really sharp on the blue side.
Yeah, and the in-game indicators of how far you are behind, the objective
Yeah.
bounties have popped up. So G2 can try and rally behind that if they make a big play and try and collect on some objective bounties. But
Man, if
you never wanna
G2
be in a
loses
spot
this
where those
game,
show up.
which like as
I
it stands
think
right now,
PSG will,
it's looking
again,
pretty rough
move
for
their
them.
vision up, start to take away a lot of your
That'll be a
typical camping
fat
income,
fucking loss streak.
and force you into some of these more dangerous rotations through the fog of war.
I don't know about this Callista, dude.
Here you see the movement.
Even though
Again,
Callista's
look,
win rate is
he's
pretty good in
dropped
these
again,
games,
Broken Blade and Hanabi.
she like
Wearing
just the
off
champion itself has not
Blade,
looked good.
willing to drop CS once in a while to see
She actually
if
looks
can
pretty
find a
fucking
flank
useless
kill,
most of the
can I find a
time.
solo, 'cause one of the downsides is Kennen build, he's flashless and he has no defensive stats.
EG is fucked if
your
PSG
fight
wins.
works
Wait,
good,
really?
It's hard for him to get away because you kill him really quickly.
Oh no. G2's trying to fuck over NA?
And
Is
so
that why
far,
they're
the
giving
Kennen
PSG
has
wins?
Very good DPS. So many good catches and setup from the rest of PSG. Again, I just want to
God, that would be fucked.
He has been the one with the big magnifying glass on PSG. You know,
Should we be rooting for Piss Gaming then? Or no, we should be rooting for G2.
You know, stood up. You know, he took up the Syndra. We were talking about more dangerous of a pick than he's been let on. He's been on these very, very safe
No, I mean,
denial picks previously.
honestly,
but
I think even if
super stun on the
G2
back line in their
gets to the
teams
next round,
previously,
they're so fucked in the next stage.
yet to die. don't
I
know
think the
if
top
we're
3 teams
cursing
are
him
so much higher
but he
than
is
the others.
as of
PSG
yet.
Talon looks so good right now. G2 look out of sorts. I haven't seen Jankos get a super cool flank in so long, and I haven't seen a 5-man package.
So much stuff in this game is just like a big fucking question mark for me.
PSG Talon are careening
Like,
towards a
to me,
9-3.
Calista doesn't seem that good, but like, you know, I understand what's strong about her. I can see that one, but taking Poppy and Corki together in this situation, like the other team blind picks Syndra. Surely there's something better than fucking Corki into that.
You can't get lazy with your siege of G2 if you allow them equal income here, being able to farm camps, being able to push out waves on side lane without being punished, then you could be in one of these cases where you set yourself up.
Corki is a scaling champ, though.
On objective bounties, and all of a sudden you're still facing
Oh wow, just picked up a Hex Drinker super early. That's kind of weird.
And that becomes a scary
I don't think that's
situation.
actually good. I get why he's doing it, like Corki,
And then we got
Gwen
package gonna be claimed up.
do
Caps
damage,
signed
but
near it 4 minutes
I
ago.
think that stuff's
I
not
should
guaranteed
wait.
at all,
We'll
especially with
talk
Cleanse. I
really
think you
before
can
the back
avoid
of
it for the
game.
most
So,
part.
what is chill?
And you're
We're
up against a
10
super
minute
tanky
timer.
team.
Grab the package.
Trish
So
really has to be able to
G2
like
releasing, all
kill
right,
that front
we got
line.
5K, winnable. I assume it's gonna
That
be a dragon fight.
might end up biting him in the ass.
Same. Interrupted the first one
Would
already,
Zoe be
so
better than Corki?
those stacks aren't super good.
Yeah.
Perhaps back to the top side, though.
Zoe was
18
banned, though.
seconds means
His TP.
think they're gonna
LeBlanc,
argue
Zoe,
Jankos is
Ari
definitely there as well.
were
So
all banned.
I think
TF.
it's a good choice. Dragons are not going to be.
There's got to be other mid laners.
anytime soon.
There's so many
They
mid
would
lane
still
champs.
need another one for PSG to be able to cash in on the,
What about Victor?
Soul, as
Mm,
well as
I don't know.
really needing objective
I think
value.
Victor's
So
somewhat
G2,
similar to Corki,
intelligent decision. Yes, they made mistakes
but
to
he's
get
also like
like
pretty
this,
vulnerable
but
early.
now that you're
So
in
I don't
this
think Victor
phase,
over Corki
this
is
the
like
best way
a
to get out of it. Trade for money on the top
direct
side.
upgrade or anything.
2 would have been such a big deal. Has package get out though. Not gonna get the second turret, so good to see how to be recall in time. But
Zoe was
that
banned in
would've been,
phase 2, so
I
they
think,
could have
about
picked it when they picked
2,000
Corki.
gold swing.
I didn't do this in
I
order.
want to point out though, this 5K gold lead that G2
The order
PSG
was
Talon had at 20 minutes. G2 T1 was 5.8K,
this.
and G2 had won that game. So thank you, Stats, for checking that for me. I appreciate you. But G2 literally came back from worse against, I think, definitively a stronger team in T1 back on day 1.
I think
so,
this was the
again,
order.
You can hold out hope. Yes, it's a mountain to climb. Yes, they have to find a team fight win in 4.5 minutes, or PSG get Infernal Soul, and that's just going to double the lead we already have right now. So 4.5K. We'll see if they can walk that one back.
No, that's fair. I should probably just keep it in the order they drafted it,
Definitely winnable,
rather
I'd say.
than putting it in player order.
And as
If we're gonna look at the
alluding
draft.
to, it's kind of been calm farming for
This was an
G2 since they
Anivia
got
Poppy
in this
game.
hole. You know, they have
Honestly,
a lot of options for
I don't think it'd be bad.
creating the plays and simply trading gold, trading objectives there.
League is just such a confidence-based game.
Up with Gwen, Broken Blade probably won't be able to get any damage on tower because
G2 has lost their fucking
there
mojo,
is
but
a
I don't know.
defensive
I don't think they're out of it
here
yet.
for PSG.
The fact that PSG's not really
Oh, big play.
getting significantly ahead
One Baron is on the map, but will it matter? Also
is
gonna
good for
get the
G2.
flash.
Like,
Look at the stun. He
Corki's gonna go
broke
fucking
Blade.
giga
Not
once he has
only
items
does
in
he
16.
live,
Oh
he's
wow,
got
Syndra just got
attempted
caught.
kill. Broken Blade still trying the 1v3, jumps over. Big damage goes down. Juhan gets it, and now again Baron. is
Syndra had to blow her flash there and got her
They
TP canceled.
jumped
Oh,
in
and
late.
G2's just gonna hit Baron.
So, low health Syndra, but even with
Okay.
that, they don't have the
They
damage here.
rethought
They don't have
that
the
one.
threat on Baron, and it's an easy call.
I feel like that could have
PSG to
worked.
just push
I don't know.
mid.
That's really smart.
They have Callista. Maybe it was just too slow. They don't really have a tank for it. No armor.
But that is still really smart because I think so many people I like the macro in this game a lot.
At least they didn't draft a flashless Riven this match. True. They drafted a flashless Gwen.
We're not gonna bother, and there's not like 3 stupid
Man,
deaths. And
G2's
then
builds are
second,
actually like
go
so
top
much
side,
MR.
like with third dragon, no stupid deaths. Like there's been a lot of really smart cross map plays.
This is how you, I think you would build if it was like an all AP threat team, but it's actually not.
But here's the teleport to the bottom side.
Oh.
Was interrupted. Targamas and Yankos almost able to chunk
Oh,
down,
Caps actually
finish up
TP'd
on
for
Bay.
this. I didn't
They
notice
hit the wall
that.
and flashed over. Broken Blade was trying to create as much time as he could, but really the transition point here is the choice to go to Baron. Without having a ton
If PSG
of
wins
threat
here,
on
what do
it,
you think NA's
and then
chances of making
Tristana
it out of run will
PSG
be?
being able to make that smart call to run
Uh,
and open up that
I don't know.
exposed
I mean,
inhibitor now.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to.
think
I
they
agree
can still
with
do
Sean
it.
At this point, it's actually a really good call. That there probably were many missed opportunities, but saying, "Oh, we don't have to like walk at Baron and stop you," because there's plenty of players out there be like, "Oh, they're Baroning, we have to go." It's like, no, we'll kill inhibitor. Oh, you're right, we have to recall.
Yeah.
Like that's really smart.
Definitely true here for PSG, extending their lead. And here's another teleport flank.
Oh, this is gonna look really nice. Hanabi has everything up right now, including flash.
Caps is
Versus
super
Zonius.
fucking
No
god.
way out for him,
Oh,
deleted.
what?
And here comes the back
That
line.
Tristana flash?
One health, but is it enough?
What?
Hanabi slinking away with his life. A shot
This dude must be
from Zonius.
traumatized by Corki if he thought a fucking QR was gonna kill him.
Can he win the 1v4? Going in for damage. Could be the turnaround. Flacket's alive. Shield bill looks good.
Oh no, wait, they're throwing so hard!
Explosions on the rift, and G2 want a bit more. Broken Blade gonna reset the
Yep.
jump off the minion. Not gonna be in range of anymore. What a team fight. 3-1. G2 on the map.
Targamas was able to live.
How the hell did they throw that? Okay,
Okay,
G2 won. I feel like G2 probably will win this game. I think the game state's pretty bad for them, but
The health bars are so low, it's
PSG
tough to really play the
is
Players always gonna be
not really pressing their lead
but
as much
it's
as they
the
could.
free kill that was the problem because there are a lot of
They might be giving
health bars.
G2 too much
Plays
time.
one well. 2v4 in front of the Baron pit. Is it gonna be
Oh,
enough?
this is Danny moment.
Big damage, 5K, rendable soon.
If only Trist had his flash.
Targamas pulls in one, could be a kill.
Oh my god, they're actually fucking killing themselves. Oh, they got it though.
Should die and will do
Huh.
so.
But at what cost?
The jump, so that might be another one. Reset on the jump. Yes, indeed.
He could die. One more stun?
Not
Nope.
gonna be up in time, and that is 3 kills. That is
That's gonna be
equal gold
probably
Baron
Soul.
play, but Baron's still on 2 for G2.
But honestly, the Baron XP is so fucking worth it. You get a billion XP for killing Baron. It's actually crazy.
That's the last objective bounty shutdown they can get, so worth it for sure for G2 to cash in on that.
Was that really worth it? I mean,
So,
close.
Caps also wearing a Baron buff. All you need is 2.
I think that
So you can do a 4-1
PSG could have punished that harder. Tristana was playing pretty weird, but like, look at Tristana's flash here.
From Kaiwing. You see the flash immediate answer here.
What the fuck did he flash?
The wraparound here with the Kennen, but the
That was
exhaust
actually
was
troll.
in time. And then Targamas, not only did he get the exhaust onto the Kennen, but also
If he had his
hit
flash
on his stopwatch after
for the end of that, they could have played it so much better.
But once Broken Blade gets
And
there,
then also
once
Syndra
he
here
goes, he's got a new frontliner he can charge
ended up being
behind.
too
And
far
so
up without her
chasing
flash
on
because
the
that play
Callista,
earlier.
Broken Blade giving him the space and allowing G2 to rotate
Alright,
over
looks like
Baron.
PSG's just
Then
gonna
they
get
flip it.
Soul.
Dragon Soul. The kills were long enough ago. The respawn
And now
time, the Dragon
G2
Soul
is gonna fight him.
comes the team fight. Is it winnable?
PSG's
Pull in comes
not
the
really
back
ready for
line,
this fight
but
though.
Unified is free firing. Pulled
Rel
back.
goes down.
Unified stuck in place. The Rock's getting for Cass. Can he find the
Oh.
kill? No. 3 for
Okay,
one.
2v3.
Broken Blade left.
Can the Soul Landers on G2 kill everybody?
Unified stands alone.
How long till Gwen can go immune? Oh, too long.
Kill, and G2
Okay,
lose Soul.
4 for 2.
G2 lose
Good
the
fight for
fight.
PSG. They get
Caps
Soul.
has no team left.
And they can chase Caps while sending Tristana mid. Johan.
Big damage.
Oh.
Sidesteps that one. The flash falls.
Damn.
Doesn't need 4 teammates for that fight, but is
Juhan
easy for
just
the
got
base
his
to fall
ass
because there are
whooped by
minions,
Caps.
And that inhibitor should drop.
Yep, Tristana going mid, gonna explode that one really quickly. Caps
He was
will
feeling himself
be
a
able
little
to
too
get his
much.
recall off. It's now the 3-item Corki, so it is scary, but PSG, I wish we could see the setup coming out of that replay. I want to go even further back to see why G2 were a bit late on this. Maybe it was just the death timers, but PSG being able to burst down the Dragon Soul before this fight
Let's
was very,
see.
very meaningful. Caps went in, had to jump over the back of the pit, and then he was already out of it. Meanwhile, Unified
That was such a weird fight. It was kind of hard to follow.
behind Hanabi on the Kennen, able to get so much done there, and finishing off the extra kill before. They sent
Lee Sin
Tristana
actually
mid.
just
Now
chased him down and
it's,
fucking died.
No inhibitor towards mid. plus
Alright,
the
Caps
Soul
is
does
now
so much
actually
damage.
strong as fuck.
This full damage Kennen build,
He's
that's why
16.
you see them.
17.
2,600
He's got
mid and bot
3
lane
item spike.
combined don't even
What's he
compare.
building next?
Really
Must
beautiful
be
done.
Hydra, I think.
And we're looking at yet another victory here. PSG Talon 3-4 at 3 wins would
Infernal
tie
Soul's
the
legit
win
worthless.
count of each.
Kind of.
course,
I think
still
Infernal
needs to
Soul's
play
the
with
weakest
team.
one.
The road toward a semifinal
Probably.
spot, definitely.
Ocean
Looking
and
not too bad.
Infernal, I think, are
Yeah, definitely. They definitely do have options, and having
the
the
ones
soul
I
is
see
very
lose
nice
the
for them,
most.
but the scaling we mentioned for G2 is now
Cloud.
coming to fruition.
I think Cloud's actually
They've
like
got
pretty
lot
good a lot of the
frames there
time.
with the-
There are
with
some
the
champs that
Orchid,
can't
so
use
we'll
it
see
well, but
Broken Blade and Caps pushing on
I
bottom.
think usually
Trying
it's
to
good.
trade back some gold for G2. Both of those were objective bound
This
zones,
Kennen build in
so
T1
extra
game,
money there,
imagine.
teleporting back for the defense of their inhibitor.
Yeah, but he has no
Start
Omnivamp.
that one.
That's
Now
probably
we're
what
gonna
you're
see
missing
Sim
out on.
back onto the Lee Sim. Not going to mean a whole lot more. Ultimately, Jankos will not find
Syndra
it.
is
Engage.
really
I mean,
underleveled.
does
He
not
just
have
hit
flash, does
15.
not have a stopwatch. His Banshee's Veil blocked the pushback, which I think is actually very smart considering you lose a team fight if Jankos manages to evict you, so I think that's actually really intelligent here, despite being against, I mean, half AP to be
Yeah,
fair.
I mean, there's a ton of damage flying around.
Damn,
in this
Yanko's
game.
0-4-3
Soul
on
is
Poppy.
definitely meaningful, but it also means if you get the perfect knockup, the perfect opening there, Targamas has been very strong for initiating for G2. They can get kills very quickly. All the PSG members are fairly squishy, except for Kai Wing.
Yeah, they've supplemented at least with itemization. I agree they're
So,
very one-shottable.
Kennen has no
How is
stopwatch, but
PG
Lee Sin
gonna
does.
win?
Yeah, Lee Sin stopwatch.
From
You've got
here?
the Banshees on the mid lane and a Maw for Tristana.
You've
so
got
they're
you're up
on the
against a
winner, not
really
back, they'll be
fucking
the
strong
winner.
Corki.
Yeah, not natively
4
taken.
items.
Gonna take a pit stop here, 2,800 gold, get a Maw,
Corki's
like,
got
I don't want to get one shot by Cass.
crazy
I think the
range.
biggest advantage here for
Triss
PSG
does actually
is
have red
usher
and
the
rapid
super
fire.
minions up the mid lane, and then G2
So
have
I
to
wouldn't
answer
hate
the
if he
super
just
minions
fucking
as
jumped
well
on
as,
Corki,
this
started
bottom
beating his
lane
ass.
where the secondary turret should not be fought over. This one is not worth it. Should
Burger
definitely
flip
give
it,
this one
Baron.
up, allow
Have to.
PSG to push a little bit closer and go for a more defensible position inside your base.
So now
with
from
that
G2's
wall and the
perspective,
inhibitor turret.
Caps is going to want to get a lot of poke
Until
in.
Baron spawns, you have to believe PSG Talon gonna start playing for the top side. They've
They
got
should
that
maybe look
opportunity
to
turrets.
engage on
Mid-already
Triss if she
pressure
walks
at that
up.
point with the inhib down, so I feel like top jungles
Got to
in
keep the
play,
Kennen flash ult in
dance,
mind.
getting rid of all the vision, and then say, all right, Baron, can you face check this? Jankos does have flash, does have
Yankos
smite.
could actually get a really huge ult in a fight.
It's critically too, you're gonna have to watch.
Like, if you just
marking
ult one
Hanabi.
person out.
Hanabi has done so much damage for PSG, so that means Jankos and Targamas will have to have that on their minds. Where is Kennen? This Kennen has Proto Belt and Flash, and a Banshee's Veil as well. With Banshee's Veil, makes it a lot more difficult. Somebody's going to have to, you know, maybe.
Yankos should go for the full channel ult. Yeah, for
early,
sure.
Try and get that off so they could actually eject the Kennen. Otherwise, the Kennen.
Like,
has
if you
not
can
only
hit
done
Kennen
much
when he's
damage,
going
also
in
gives
with
so
that,
much space.
cocks him so hard.
PSG very, very happy about the possible setup here with Baron arriving in 25 seconds.
They need to
wanna
not
take
get
over
poked
vision control
on
already
this
and
setup.
first.
You can see the kind of vision that they have right now. Sweeper does catch the first ward. Control ward
Caps is a
easily
big one.
visible as well,
Oh,
but they can't play
huge
that far up.
damage.
Caps' poke actually doing a good job of pushing PSG out of a jungle they maybe should already own. Now, top
Syndra's trolling by hitting the wave there. He needs to let Triss lifesteal off of it.
You know, where those minions are beating. Mid is an automatic push, but Flacket easily clears it with a hurricane.
Oh, they're just going to do the thing.
All
Baron's
right.
alive.
This is the
Baron
troll
starting versus a
macro.
4-item Corki.
So you
Let's see
just
how much
clear
work
their
the
wave at
Rockets
mid,
can
and
do.
then you
PSG
walk
putting it
over and
down,
hit
though.
Baron while the other
Seconds
team's
left,
right
counting.
But
behind the
getting rid
pit.
of Jankos is the problem. They don't find the stun.
This
This
is
could be
actually
it.
what Baron
Jankos
steals
fucking
look like
wants Targamas
before they
slow.
happen.
Gets a shield.
Oh,
Double
Yankos
vision.
missed his
TP
ult.
into the pit. They're gonna
Not
go
like
for
this.
it.
Oh,
This
okay,
fight.
Yankos can't actually get in somehow.
A lot of space built by Hanabi, staying alive, and they
Oh,
leave one. Targamas
oh,
is down.
Hanjabi getting taken out by Broken Blade. Oh, so does Syndra. Yo, Broken Blade kind of smurfing. But on the other side, not going too hot. Damn, I think this is just a PSG win.
PSG Talon, a triple kill for the Rady carry, and that's gonna be the base.
That's gonna be the game. PSG, huge
Damn.
sacrifice from Hanabi.
This is not the same G2 team we've seen the rest of the tournament. Something went fucking wrong for them.
And Broken Blade is against the
Like,
world. Even two's not gonna be
game plan
enough.
wise.
He's gonna sniff, he's gonna try, but he's gonna get cut down. The Rock of PSG Talon unified.
If Yankos hit his ult, it would be way different.
707.
Yeah, but like in that situation,
4-3, PSG Talon find
it's
their third win.
kind of on them to dodge it.
PSG Talon have G2's number,
Huh.
and it's G 0-2 versus PSG now. Unified again. We mentioned at the beginning.
24 game loss streak coming.
PSG Talon has done
That would be
so
fucking
much work,
crazy.
So critical in all of their wins, and yet this game,
Every member stepped up.
They have to rally.
Bay with the Cinder Stun
It actually
early
feels
on, but
really
then
fucking
again,
bad when you're on a win streak.
an
Everyone's
early
like
lead in the game that
high as
PSG were
fuck off
able to use
dopamine, and
for
then you
so many minutes
lose.
to extend.
It's like
And
everyone
early
starts
on the
fucking freaking
huge,
out.
Huge damage.
And it means, I believe, that PSG Talent retain control of their own destiny. Even if EG wins out, if PSG
No way they were not
beats
trolling with
EG,
Calista first pick. I mean, a
Italian
lot of people
win
have been
the
doing
win
it.
now, you pick a tiebreaker and you make that move forward. So beating G2
Any
gives them,
A-Rammers?
again,
Is Sneaky
infinite
alive?
control
Yeah, I guess he's
of
just
their own
playing
destiny. They can always
Lost
catch
Ark.
EG regardless of that team's results. And the fight is to, again, make the semifinals, and they're on the road.
This is so big for PSG because the single win that they had gotten over G2 previously still put a lot of importance in their next game versus EG, because then if EG won, they would have head-to-head tiebreakers.
Bazucho.
But now, with another upset
Isn't there
win,
someone else in chat named
they've got all
Bazucho?
of the power,
Yeah.
and everybody's sweating now in this group. This makes Rumble stage so much more exciting here. Thank you, PSG. That is huge.
There.
Back-to-back upset wins versus G2.
You know what's fun,
Hmm.
actually? Only CLG has ever gotten more than 5 wins in a Rumble stage at MSI. Even G2, when they won in 2019, went 5-5.
What were the
I'm
predictions
saying
like?
they just
Holy
gotta get
shit.
here, but
12 to
being forward
88.
for
Someone
G2
lost
on the road,
250?
50%
Oh my
of the
god, it
stage.
was
Now,
Bryce
PSG
Brass.
takes down G2 for a second time in a row, and after the break,
Or
we'll
no,
hear the
it's
stories unified.
Bryce Brass stole my points. Damn. Wow, what if it was actually Bryce Brass who fucking stole it? That would have been awesome.
In goes Inspire. They've got one.
Piss Gamers just 2-0 G2.
Down for Danny. Tryndamere finds the fourth.
I feel like what's holding us down is we're not too confident in making aggressive plays. Once we get in the mood of doing that, much more consistent, that the results will be way better.
Gangplank ulti just absolutely
They
massive.
did say something about
T1
Vietnam debuff. Please, EG. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Imagine G2 just loses out for the rest of the tournament and they don't even make it out of the round. That would be fucking wild.
Be the challenger. All in for the trophy. This is for all senses. This is for all players.
Siki on Lost. It's fine. I mean, if he wants to play Lost Ark,
Buckle up. Take
don't bug him
notice.
about it.
MSI 2022. Driven by Mercedes EQ.
Can we Gamba on Aram? Nah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I already tagged Siki my twit longer. History's being made here, and he's just playing Lost Ark. So true. Let the people Gamba. Gorge Sock, I think you're in the game, and you might fucking tamper with the bets. I'm on to you.
Those names mean little. I answer to myself.
Yo, doesn't that guy in the Bose commercial look like Peekaboo? The WoW streamer? It's fucking uncanny. How are the games? Epic.
Let me give you a hug.
Minions have spawned.
I feel most alive when I'm walking the
It's only been one game so far, but it was a banger. Oh.
has been slain.
Next one, Tyler 1 versus EG. Fuck you, Timo. I actually never understand the people who like play Timo or Lux or Lulu and just spam emotes, like spam the laugh. Like they're just trying to annoy everyone. Who does that? Who just sits there and is like, I want to fucking annoy people? Is that like if you're a sadist or what?
Welcome back to State Farm Analyst ESG State SoloQ and great for that we started at the top of day right here and see if they kind of followed some of our instructions. So get Bay.
LoL's full of weak mental gamers, so it's a good strat. Is it though? Because like, I feel like for me, if somebody does that shit, it just makes me like try harder against them. Like I'll just be fucking chilling, and then I'm like, oh, this guy wants to be a little bitch.
These insane engages off. So Kaiwing on primary initiation is also great. Babe with the follow-up with the Syndra stun, something he's super comfortable on. And then Unify just...
Those people are annoying their own teammates too. Yeah, exactly.
You know, Trevor, you talked
So weird. Ow. Ow.
To run through, so let's pick up the draft order quickly and talk about first of all his adaptations. Orcs, I'm going to come to you first. We did take a look at a few things. We wanted to see some specifics.
But either way, like even if it's a good strat or not, isn't it just like emitting bad energy into the world?
Which is really good at just finding those big snap engages. And then the flank also really instrumental. And it felt like they were picking the fights, they were starting them on their terms. The problem is the G2, even the things like the poppy, I think work well for a lot of strategies.
Will Meteos and friends play Lich King Classic? I'll probably try it. Don't know how long I'll play it for, but give it a whirl.
When I think of Flackid and his success, and I do think he's
X Gamer Ninja X, thank you for the sub. I think League players give a fuck about other people. A lot of them probably. I think it's kind of like human nature. We're like a social creature. Is it W or E second? Actually, don't play this champ.
Bring up the first replay. I also want to explore some of those thoughts because I think Broken Blade, the impact he has on the group side, Rumble said rather on tanks, might be even more impactful than some of the carries. This first fight, Emily, around the Rift Herald, a clear change of priority for PSG, not only looking to play it, but also pick up Dragon as well.
So yeah, PSG actually were able to get first straight prior to this, and then they were able to cross map up.
Oh, I can build up my ult off.
I don't know if you guys agree with this, that Yakos felt like he needed to go in there, right? When G2's composition actually doesn't need to contest that.
Did I play Wrath when it first came out? Yeah. I played WoW since like Classic. The only expansion I didn't play was Mists of Pandaria, just because it was like peak LCS time.
Yeah, and it actually ended up
That was like season 3 LCS.
significantly, in my opinion.
I wasn't playing shit besides League then.
You're not gonna have a fantastic lane. You are gonna be super relevant team fights. You have Corki and the Syndra. You're not gonna have priority, but again, super relevant.
You missed out. I think I'm okay with what I was doing at the time.
They still felt like they didn't want to take their hands off the wheel.
I need to take a second and ask you to explain to me where this bay comes from, because in our next replay, not only is a setup great from Kaiwing, which is one of the things that we wanted to see on the
What's my favorite one? Probably Legion overall.
PSG's best game of the entire
I had a really fucking good time in Legion.
A lot of the weaknesses for Bay have been like laning phase, but even then in team fights, there's been
Shadowland's good too though.
a game that feels like the team, they know what their role is, they're very coordinated.
The only expansion I didn't have that much fun with was BFA. BFA felt kind of shitty, especially because it was right after Legion, which was so good. Buff Samira.
Has a very high win rate on it, actually, if you take out a lot of his, like, runoffs and it is something that he's still super comfortable on, even if it's not something you thought of, like, the Lissandra, like, the Galio, where he's
Oh, wow, he had a huge shutdown. I didn't even know that. Give Legion first hatchback? Oh no, Legion just felt good. Like the class halls, the artifact weapons, like that shit was so fun. Sure, I mean there were some issues, right? Like, but what isn't gonna have issues, right? Like any game's gonna have things that could be better. Am I gonna play Wrath Classic? It's been at least like 30 seconds to answer that one.
watch Broken Blade coming back into it, because again, it looks like it's going to be pretty rough for them, and then this is exactly what.
But yeah, I'm gonna try it out.
Like Offset, it's not going to be the strongest in lane into the cannon, but Blackhead is able to free hit there, and then Broken Blade is just, you know, at the front line being like, okay, come get me, you can't fight me.
The critical thing is that it's a great job of the cannon. And that was why it worked. It's kiting back using those tools. The problem is they go into the Baron pit so low on HP, and I can understand the thought process. You're in a desperate spot. You kind of have to go for this, but they end up losing so much out of it. And actually, because of the timers here, the soul is what follows the Basta, and PSG.
How good was that soul fight, by the way? Because
I mean, I think Juhan, honestly,
Space Grams, thank you for the 13 months. How can I improve my ARAM drafting? You know, just get luckier. To be, I feel like my ARAM luck isn't that good though most of the time.
Can you talk me through the late game team fights and especially how you handled Gwen, Corki, and the exhaust from the support?
获得了本场比赛的胜利。一个问题也想问一下关于这局比赛的内容，你们是如何处理后期的团战的，特别是面对对面的格温、古奇以及来自辅助的虚弱？
If you dodge ARAM because of his shit draft, you're kind of a pussy. Oh yeah, don't dodge. Don't you like lose all your rerolls if you dodge too? So it's like just not even worth it.
Opponent's team, they can perform decently in the team fight, but I think the damage is mainly from the mage, so I'm not that worried about it based on my.
Why are you guys not freezing? Just curious. Freezing lane in ARAM? Sounds fucking sus. Wow! That was so fucking crazy on Danny. I think Samira needs buffs. In ARAM specifically. Only that champion had more damage, exactly.
角色理解也变得更好，所以在这方面我们进步的比前面更好，是这样我们就。
Sounds good.
那现在感觉好像你和开威作为一个下路双人组，在队内是扮演很重要的一个制胜点的。所以说，你怎么样去看待你们可能在队内所扮演的一个角色或者一个定位呢？
觉得我们下路线比较那个发动就是一个反抗，所以我们主要是主要完成有优势的点就是我们下路尽量不要类似就是。
Samira's ult covers like the entire lane in Aram. It's kind of crazy.
我们做的事情也比较多，所以我们
Tom Riddleneg,
赢线就是有优势这样。
thank you for the 11 months.
I think as a bot lane, we are just the engine of the whole team. So we would like to just try our best to get more advantage from the laning phase because our support player is super good at roaming and to open the whole situation for the team. So we can have so many things we can do in the actual game. Thank you so much for the interview. Thank you so much for joining us on remote translation. And you guys in Berlin, back to you.
Why did my autos do like a quarter of people's health?
Game here because we've seen upsets and upsets and upsets. So why not add one as Evil Geniuses face T1?
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting one. T1 have themselves taken some punches in the Rumble.
Think you forgot the collector?
But they have been
No, I didn't forget it.
thus far. Let's take a look at the draft as we jump right
Don't need it.
No time, and they respect the Diana Yasuo combo. PG actually have won all several times.
Still up, able to pretty much throw the lane first on this side.
This puts way more priority on the way off the Twisted Fate because Yasuo is such a good answer to an early Twisted Fate. So it puts pressure on your third ban now as PG on red side to fill that spot, and it gives the leeway here for T1.
Oh, we're in draft.
Wow, they're banning both.
Interesting. Okay, so they're looking at one on the table. It's
Now I
just
have collector.
lane bans. I wonder if it's a prize takeaway if they're like, don't have any champions. Because this is a 4 mid lane ban. We know he's happy to play Rise of the Time. Zoe comes
Wait, why are people acting like
Rise
EG's
is
out? They're
protocol
3 and
player,
3.
Has been a high prize mid laner, so
Just because I feel like Piss Gaming winning that last one doesn't really matter that much.
Especially for Faker though, Zoe, he has been one of the ones with the highest Zoe priority. It's tied for his most played here at MSI thus far, and so yeah, they're just whittling down on the possible options here. Obviously, they're terrified of the
Because wait,
17-year-old
EG has to
Zoe.
win versus T1 in RNG.
You've got the oldest mid laner of the tournament versus the youngest.
Why would they need to win against them?
Galio Nocturne might be the lock. This is still a hover on Nocturne, but Global's in side lane play.
I mean,
Like
as soon as
G2, RNG, and
T1
T1 are
is
going to be the top
be a
3,
local
right?
element,
I mean,
at least for T1.
assuming some weird shit
So
doesn't
even
happen.
on one champion, they're just
And so
hard
then it's just between EG, Piss Gamers, and Buffalo for the last spot. Buffalo is like totally out. They're just feeding to everyone. So it's just like, even if EG loses this, then they're just both 3 and 4, right? EG and Piss Gaming.
Champion as well. So very, very excited to see how EG can pull off a double, at least semi-global composition with a lot of range. The Gwen though.
Oh shit, dude! Nobody's doing the draft.
Most big top laner by far of the tournament, and Zeus has been really the only one to make people. To punish people for picking Gwen with his Gangplank. So we'll see if Impact maybe can turn it around on him. Impact himself has had quite a few counter picks come his way.
Oh, you're kidding. Goes for it again? Time's ticking down. Will it be more Vi?
So it would be really counterintuitive to their comp. Because
Zoe FP
champion,
for T1.
Dive champion. Yeah, so this
and then not taking Graves. Interesting.
Just kind of flexing that
Galio Nocturne one too?
At the tournament. For sure. I do salute him for that.
For sure. To my brain, I say,
what the hell is this?
Evil Geniuses.
They're not going to ban your
way because anytime you have this kind of like dive, that's gonna.
I mean, playing global hard engage.
They're trying to kill backline. They're trying to like
That set covers a fucking cap.
Sorry, Faker or Guma. I think GP actually sort of
Gwendolyn Lee.
I just love this because this is what I'm calling out, where Zeus last time around
Gangplank.
counterpick Impact with the Gangplank into the Gwen, made him regret it. And so this is Impact's chance. Love it when we get these top laner ego battles playing both reverse side of the matchup. Of course, here's my caveat. Impact Gangplank gets 2 more globals on his team, so it's not a really fair 1v1 up on that top side. We will see where they use their globals, but again, this is massive investment.
Xayah ban, I like it.
Control here for EG. 3 globals.
Probably Xayah
3
Ezreal.
globals
That's my guess.
drafted for them.
I guess they could take Ezreal if they wanted.
Zeus was 9 when he was
Rakan. That's a weird one.
The 2013 World Championship together. Obviously, Faker's his
As a
teammate,
response
he's
to
been
seeing a
out for while,
Xayah ban, you
but
ban
he gave
Rakan.
an interview,
I mean, JoJo was 7 as well. So
yeah,
it goes both sides.
Oh, let's see. What is T1 probably? Oh, but Tom ban. That's kind of weird. So there's still Tristana and Ezreal, 2 safe AD options for T1. I think if you're playing this kind of heavy global comp, you wouldn't want them on that. Maybe EG just takes. Wait, T1 ban Ezreal. Does EG just take the Trist here? Kallista's open. Maybe everyone realized Kallista's dog shit. Nautilus.
His early accounts all had Kai'Sa in the name.
How is the Tom ban weird? Doesn't it counter their comp?
Would be happy with
I mean, it's a good ban. I just think because they banned Xayah, like it seemed like they were trying to take away the safe AD picks. But yeah, Tom does give safety to another AD. He hasn't been played that much this tournament. Weirdly enough.
That's on me. Anyway, Danny's SoloQ ID in Korea is "My life is over," which he is reportedly because he's not liking how well he's playing at this tournament, which is rough because I think he has been improving slowly during the Rumble.
Ooh, are they gonna go for the Kalista?
Rough during groups, but it's been getting better and better for him. So I'm hoping he finds.
Guma's like, I don't know, man. This looks like a fucking trap.
He wants the team with more confidence, more engaged. So we'll see if that comes through.
What is Kalista? I don't get it. She's an AD carry.
Ooh, very good counter engage. The timings work out so well when you see Galio ultimate coming down or when Nocturne turns off the lights. They actually don't lock it in for Keria, but the hover, just fun to think about there. Instead, going to be the more aggressive.
Wow, actually locked in the Taric. Kalista Taric is a combo.
You know, for the setup that we're talking about, for the all-ins, for the counter there. Really, really good options. And this T1 team has
ooh, and Kai'Sa. Okay.
For scaling later on.
So EG doing the most dive comp ever.
Honestly, I think it's between the
T1 with
no way. I think that's just a hover for the fans.
bit of a weird comp, honestly. They don't have the most CC, at least not like the most reliable CC. You've got like Taric stun, Kalista ult, Zoe bubbles, Lee kick, but you know, not the most solid.
Yeah. Yeah, the other two options.
Then you've got EG, just the beefy ass dive comp. How are these lanes gonna play out? I feel like GP would get prio over Gwen early. Zoe would probably get prio on Galio. No idea about this matchup. I have to imagine Kalista would win.
The man did get the Baron Steel Penta that got them here, so investing again.
Oh, we can literally draw it out.
And it is cool to see T1 still believing in the Kalista. Obviously has lost a couple of games recently, but also has gotten quite a few wins. I want to see.
So we have GP pushed up here. He has prio.
When watching pro games is just
Zoe pushed up here. They have prio.
The surrender rate is like 40% in Korean.
I don't know about this ball lane.
All into 15 minutes. And scrims tend to be chaotic as well. So early game is really.
Wait, it's Jinx?
Prevalent in the practice environments.
What?
Stage games are almost always a little bit more slow. Kalista, of course, a great early game champion.
What?
We'll see if she translates that one in this game.
And something to highlight here for T1.
Oh, not Kai'Sa.
Massive objective control because Rend does one part, but Zoe as well. Even off one item, off your Ludens, you get so much.
Man, this fucking UI for the draft, it's like actually so hard to tell when they lock in or not. Well, I like the Jinx better, actually. This feels more like what EG's been playing.
Much better than a jungler. So Rend plus Zoe as well.
You should reenact the game. Nah.
Excited for the carry,
It's too much work. They are 5-man invading the top side, though.
One of the best performing supports, but so flexible in his champ pool, and this counter to dive is really some of the things that we've been looking for. The evolution of the
No Gamba. I'll do one.
MSI. So a lot more expecting some of these
Both
counter
teams looking at the
initiation
top
and dive
lane.
champions.
Yeah, so an aggressive look on each side of the map as Keria beelines it to the bottom lane, puts a ward down in the middle. We do not yet see a trinket swap. There's one for the Galio, but no one else just yet. It is going to be Vulcan with, I think, a ward, then a sweeper on his side, which means if they sit in lane and don't leash, he can sweep the trinket before minions meet.
Fuck.
Otherwise, though,
I didn't sync up
EG
perfectly.
did not put an aggressive ward down for their top side. They did not donate one to Impact.
And we mentioned as well the top lane ego battle of the reverse of the matchup we saw last time around between Zeus and Impact. Guess what? Zeus take.
Trying to sync up with the timer that's constantly skipping numbers is so fucky. Why does Riot do that?
More vulnerable to ganks, more vulnerable to these globals that you can send up towards the top side of the map as well.
All right, I'm doing a 1-minute bet. So if you want to get in, gotta do it fast.
The top ignite there, always a contested choice.
1 minute.
Owner knocks down the rest of his red buff solo. He will smite something at some point. Right now, EG and T1 going to do battle for the bottom side. Now, I want to point out Tarek, by the way, incredibly good brawler in early laning. Once you get level 2, you can basically press your Q every 2 autos, and you have a lot of damage there as Impact and Zeus trade blows quickly. But you cannot ignore Tarek in a 2-on-2, actually. He will actually carry the team fights.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with the passive, spamming with your autos off, Vulcan doing some pretty good damage there to him as they fight it off early, though.
First for EG. Oh, no stacks.
Oftentimes, too. Yeah, level 2 first to chase him down.
Yeah, I thought Vulcan had a stack. If Vulcan had a stack, that was 2 first for EG, but he already burned 2, so really good trade by T1. Guma knows there's no way I lose this one if you turn back onto me. We've got the Tarek healing.
Yeah.
And takes a good chunk.
I like playing the Tarek super aggressive in the first few waves as well, because if you can get the push, if you can control of lane, then Tarek being able to recall and go get mana like an early tier or something is amazing. Because you get to spam out your spells, make use of the passive, constant healing coming through. It's definitely one of the most mana-hungry supports that we have left in the game. So is one that we see invest more in mana and less in some of the earlier survivability options that some of the other ones do. But Owner's here already. And
Oh, what did I miss?
So close, the deck gets a Q heal.
Holy shit, if that Lee Sin hit, he would have just died outright.
Do they have the fight though? He's gonna have a fear. Owner.
Oh, big jungler 1v1.
Long cooldown though, 16 seconds if you don't go to a teammate with that one. So Inspired still on his way now. Didn't take Wolf, so is not level 4 with Prugs dying. As Owner takes him away, Impact gonna try to stay alive out of the tower. Doesn't have the damage to kill the cannon.
Yeah, they're getting some.
Oh, did Inspire do the wolf skip? I actually really like this pathing.
Man, Zeus 2 with the ignite. I thought he was gonna pop it.
It's good at not getting invaded.
Owner fishing around, can't find a Q, and EG.
Because usually if the other jungler is going to try to fight you level 3 in your jungle, he'll do it at your red buff. So if you skip wolves, you actually get to your red and finish it before they can get there.
In farm right now, and between the junglers, Impact very close with Zeus here as well. Inspired coming around, does get spotted by Warden now.
Oh,
going to be enough in time. Nice stop
big gank from Knockdown. He can actually just flash on him and kill him, I'm pretty sure.
It's going to be everything. If the fear tether starts, he'll
Oh my god, he missed the bush with his ward. That's embarrassing. I don't think they have him. Wow.
Probably forcing the recall. Impact gets the wave shoved. Will not be a frozen.
I feel like they could have killed him, but whatever.
Impact needed this help, this bailout.
And now I like what T1's doing, moving into the bot side. Lee should be able to take all these camps or get a dive off. Going down the flowchart, T1 sees the dive opportunity. They've got 2-man advantage, looking good. Oh, Danny is gone. And so is Vulcan. Unlucky. Well, so now this is where, when you're talking about proactive versus reactive, right? Like, this dive is a reaction to seeing EG make that top play. That was a reactive play by T1.
Because we see Inspired top side, and the double roam is so big for them.
EG just did not realize this was happening.
Keria, he then flashes away, and even with the ignite on him and with the hook landing, Gumayushi still has the heal.
Dive snappy this easy. Yeah, I mean that's true. They just totally didn't know what was happening, which is weird. I feel like you should normally know if that's happening.
And the serrated Dirk spike to push the lead. You do not always see this on a Kalista, but this is how you take the biggest early game power spike. You're all AD ratios, all physical damage. Guma's gonna
Pretty fucking rough start for EG.
Definitely true. It also means that the dragon stacking should probably start early for T1. Inspired here
piece
to
of granola in my
answer the
tooth.
possible play, but this is a smart ward to see a wraparound gank. Inspired already been given up. Double roam down too. Look at the punish coming from the river. Here comes
Is
Faker.
Playmaker a better term then, or do you think it's just the same thing? I mean, I don't know. I think sometimes just people just get a little horny for like trying to categorize things in League, and like way too broad of terms.
And that was really smart from Zeus. He chases Impact off the minion wave, so Impact can't get level 6. He chases him off the experience here, forced a flash out of
Like there, it was just EG went for a play. I think they could have got it. They misplayed it. Gwen got out, and then EG didn't respect T1's counterplay, which is, you know, you make a play bot. You have to understand their team has a completely free window bottom, because a lot of the time, like, say both junglers don't see each other, right? You have to weigh the risk of if you go for a gank, you know their jungler could be there. And so if this was a dive situation, I don't think that T1 would have done this dive if it could be covered by Nocturne. And if you don't see Nocturne, and he's clearing efficiently, you know, he would be on bot side at that timing. But Inspired did go for the weird play. Like he did the deviation from full clearing. They just didn't get the kill, which I think was mechanical. I think he should have just flashed on Gwen and instantly feared her, and then like got behind him, so it pushed him toward his turret.
Yeah, we'll see if he does hand it off or take it for himself. Honestly, with Galio, could be fine to just take it there for Inspired. Get blue buff.
Wow, 2,000 gold already?
For your first ultimate, but
Calista's up 1,000.
already placed if we look at the mini map.
We're gonna have to see what EG can do at level 6 though. Like they're a level 6 spiking comp for sure. They now have the GP ult, they have Galio ult. Bot lane and jungle should be getting it soon.
Pretty close to the lane, then he would be sighted. Does take that blue, yeah. So you grab your second blue buff for the extra experience, clear out your wolves. He'll have access to it. Vulcan, can he find those wards?
Nope.
The treasure trove.
Yeah, would have been a nice little bit of gold, but
It's Nocturne's now 6. We're gonna have to see which side they end up focusing. I feel like with EG's comp, it makes the most sense to do something bottom, but a lot of times in pro play, you kind of have to just like consider what's available. Like if you have a really good option, make a top play. Even if bottom like might be better place for you to focus, you can still go for that one. Like get a kill on Gwen. Oh, now we see T1's bot lane is grouping for the Herald, and we see Danny pings bottom, so they're just going to accept this Herald. Go bottom.
Into the turret and try and get a turret plate for themselves. They're not going to fight.
I wonder how EG plays this. We see JoJo's walking at Lee Sin, because you have to understand these teams don't actually have good. Wow, Vulcan could have just died for that. What the fuck?
No one
just a spectator. Silent spectator.
What? Wait, he flashed. He like actually flashed. He actually flashed and did not catch anyone with that.
Oh.
A very strange choice.
But nobody saw it.
What in God's fucking name was that?
That's true. That's true.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, they're gonna
That was fucking troll.
As top plate does fall there and more money over to Zeus. They don't
Go ahead and pay out my points. I mean, you could see what he was looking for was he wanted to flash and go on Kalista because Nocturne was nearby, but I don't think Nocturne was in range, and a level 6 Turret was right there. It was way too deep.
Who gets away himself?
And Danny did get that one plate, that kind of
Yeah.
price tag that has been the normal price tag of Herald is a minion wave pushed in, and
So I think what
it's still definitely
went well for T1 there was they all grouped for the Herald, and then once they saw that Danny was bot lane, T1 just made like the hard read that like, okay, they're not going to contest this Herald, and so they all left really early. So if EG actually, oh no, Impact, he just got murdered. What EG could have done is like they could have kept more people around top lane to sort of like keep them honest. Like it's the idea of like the threat of something versus them actually doing it.
stuff up there too. He's also been able to earn 2 top turret
Like, you know,
plates,
they
and now
could
he's
have 5
gonna
people
go
on
towards
Herald
the
because they
bottom.
had
They've got
the people in the
Ripto
area,
as
but
you wanna get through the
they sent
first
everyone
2
back
by
bottom
hand
and didn't show
if
on
you're gonna
vision.
think
So, like,
of targeting
Vulcan
the
for
Herald,
sure could have
but
died for
with
what he was
T1
doing.
members
He made the
back
assumption that
that
T1 was
way.
going to stay at the Herald when they didn't. The way EG would have punished is, again, just like if they actually contested the Herald despite Jinx not being there. You'd have to do it carefully. It's kind of a sketchy play to do, but I think due to T1's champs not having that great of catch, it could have worked. Huh. This looks pretty troll. Faker just got out using nothing.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, not too much damage out of that Nocturne. Not very frightening, Freak.
Nope, not really.
Faker definitely unafraid in this scenario. Drops his Ignite for a little bit of pushback threat, but that is the most underwhelming first Nocturne
This is
I've seen in quite a while.
This is getting real bad for EG. Already 3K down.
Yes, nope, you're right. Well, to be fair, his target was just on the edge of Fog of War, and I know that frustrating feeling as Nocturne Ultimate. You're mashing it, but you're correct. That is number 1 on our list of most underwhelming.
But we got top 3. We got top 3 out of that one.
Is it more underwhelming to not press the second one at all, and then they don't know that you
Oh,
don't have damage?
big engage on a Vulcan. Did they even know Vulcan doesn't have flash? Like, did they see Vulcan do that troll flash?
Left turret plate is got to have like 1 HP on it, and here's a Herald summon, and I believe with enough control, yeah, you can see him running away. This is the entire turret bot side. They've already been winning top lane.
So they Herald bottom. This is kind of weird. I would have thought if I was T1, I would have preferred to Herald top here. Just being the fact that it's Gwen who's winning into GP, but that works too.
Able to fight his way out of that one. Wow. Again, both sides of the map, T1 are winning
This gold
these
lead not looking any better. 4,500.
small gains. Bottom turret ends up going down. Zeus keeps pushing on impact, gets another wave, gets another nice, easy recall off for himself. His Riftmaker is done. Rifthold even gets the second charge off on the second turret down here. Ha! I beat you to it, MasterCard! Thank you, though. Thank you for that. Danny's still scaling up for EG, though. They're kind of doing their pray for late going on here for EG. It is really feeling reminiscent of those old days of the slow, inevitable movement here from T1, constantly gaining objectives.
To be fair, T1 has had pretty big gold leads in all their losses, so there's still time for them to get a throw. True.
With only 3 kills, we say.
Yeah, I mean,
again, Riftherald plus all these plates
they're not really playing like the
Zeus smashing up on top side. He got a couple
most
from owner, so there's a little bit of extra jungle
free win champs. They could definitely throw.
Zeus pretty handily declaring himself, honestly,
Just like one fight where Jinx cleans up everybody.
This man
Could be good.
Outstanding.
And maybe, as we play this one forward, looking at T1 as a team overall, and Zeus obviously doing an incredible job to make it this well. They're going to be up to 5-2. This is, 90% a win for them at this point. EG have not found their way into anything but a dragon as a cross map. At 5-2, rematch with RNG, they could win that one.
So literally everybody on T1 is more gold than their counterpart. Wow, they're just going hard as fuck on Elise and with Flash. Oh, they actually get him. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Now let's see. Looks like T1 doesn't want to accept this loss. They still want some.
They do need to make some plays like this, though, if they're trying to get back into this game. Zeus, yeah, he pushes up bottom lane, but it honestly doesn't do anything because Impact's there to catch the wave. And bottom turret.
How do comps look this game? I think both teams have like a playable comp. I don't think it's a huge advantage one way or another.
Teams overexpending.
EG's just made some mistakes that have
get money now, get paid.
been getting them real behind, so it's hard.
Our buttons. We probably don't want to fight this fight, but you already were feeling very risky about heading down into open territory versus T1 in an even numbers match. So still think it's a good call to go for that pick. Yeah, the money ended up going.
The Team Liquid Flare from JoJo.
Greatest place, but it's also a Dark Seal, so you get your 2 stacks there for JoJo, as well as trying to find.
This is just the build Kliss has been doing. You just build a Dirk. You don't even upgrade it. You just sit on Dirk the whole game. Kind of weird, but everyone's been doing it.
That's exciting. Somewhere Ox is like jumping up and down, just absurdly happy that this is going on. And now
Hex map is objectively the best.
All right, EG. Another Herald.
It is the best map. You win some, you lose some.
They could look for a contest on the mid wave if they know that T1's on Herald, but so much of League is just a vision game. Okay, so they actually have the word and they see the Herald start. EG looks like they want to contest the Herald. They don't have GP though, or GP ult. So it looks like maybe they're just trying to get the top wave. Do they have time to get the top wave? T1 going 5 top. No, 4 top.
I mean, a lot of times they will just like not smite if they have complete control and just like save the charge. But this is pretty much yeah. Herald charge will just one-shot that turret. So whenever they want, top outer's dead.
I know that second Herald is heavily maligned by the community, but second Herald when you have a
Oh, another ult on the Faker. I've seen this before. Oh, they get him though. Huh. But it's going to be return killed.
Gets away from the stun. Anchor's gonna miss. Wouldn't have been a kill. I don't think they win that 2-on-2.
Some damage to set up for Danny's
here. Yes, that is gonna be a couple of roots in place. Terracolt is in. They don't burst him in time. But what about round 2? Owner should be locked in place, rooted. They don't get anything more.
This leaves mid wide open. You know, they commit 3 resources from EG to try and defend that. Means mid is wide open for Zeus and Gumayushi. They will get the other outer tower here. This is 2.
Ooh, and they lose mid turret there.
And again, if you knock down all 3 outers here, Zoe walking around.
We killed Faker, guys. That's a fucking win.
Big problem. But they're going to the source of that problem. Freak again, double activation. Goes in with the Nocturne ultimate. Vulcan's here as well for the follow-up. So they use a lot
that
of
Danny ult hit would have been GG.
Even saw the Jinx rocket fly by your screens there. And so that means they have nothing left in the aftermath. Owner likes his chances there, uses the ultimate for the extra damage to finish off that kill, and then even in the 2v3, they buy time for the rest of their team to take down that turret.
We can see T1 now heading to the top side. We get quite a bit of action around these 2 mid laners wherever they go. We tend to see ultimates.
EG must be feeling real bad right now.
Vulcan walks through, wards his way up. Carrier gets to
so hard to do anything.
Now as well. And in a 3 versus 2, it's not really a play. EG not going to find a way around.
Just getting choked the fuck out.
They walk, Inspired still in base. No ulti up for a couple of seconds, so cannot join. Maybe Impact could have, but again, they choose not to defend that one.
Yeah, I mean, EG, basically your strategy now is to turtle, get as much farm as you can, and then when your globals are up, you look for one counterplay where you smash all your R buttons, you get a pick on one side, and then you retreat to defenses again. Little turtle action here. You poke out your head real quick when you have all your R button, and then right back in the shell. Just farm up at towers, defend until your cooldowns come back up, and hopefully you can
Dragon coming up.
That way, picking T1 members off before this onslaught of you know, Baron.
I don't know. I think all EG can really do is just keep trying to play around Nocturne ult.
The problem is that T1, as we mentioned, with Zoe.
Holy
and
shit,
Kalista,
T1's going
have a lot
deep.
of neutral objective threat. So that Baron threat and that Dragon threat become very real, very fast.
It does indeed.
They did draft 3 losing lanes and a scaling jungler against T1. I don't know if GP versus Gwen is supposed to be Gwen favored.
800 gold freshly to the inventories of T1. Thanks. And you can see a 6,000 gold that looks really nice.
And I don't know how the bot lane matchup goes. That one's probably Kalista favored though. Uh-oh, Impact getting his ass kicked. Actually, this looks decent for EG. T1's a little overextended. Can they get him though? Nope, Danny flashes in. Uh-oh. Faker's coming for Danny. No. Faker, let him go. He's just a boy. Thank you. Oh, hold up. This is actually a 2-for-1 in EG's favor.
2-to-1, but up a couple of turrets for T1.
Good shit.
They exposed the inhibitor and then got really, really anxious to try and punish the split push.
That was pretty much every summoner on EG, but also I guess on T1.
2-for-1, pretty good for EG. Accumulating some extra money here ahead of the Dragon. 10 seconds, they're all hex getting up towards Baron instead of towards the Dragon. So wanting to put the extra pressure towards the top side of the map as T1 do send their resources over to collect Dragon.
Yeah, this Dragon, of course, not terribly important. The stats themselves in individual Drakes, not very high. The threat of Soul, again, pretty far away. So
Vulcan, don't get caught. Please. Please, Vulcan.
What could be going on? Obviously, they have that one ward in the river. Well done, Carrier, putting that one down earlier. make sure it was there in time for the Baron spawn, and EG they'll get some of this river, but not all of it. Faker might steal. He does. Nicely done. Yeah, Spell Shield does not work after the bubble hits you. Doesn't matter too much for Inspired. He's going to be fine, but nice hit by Faker to take it away. Great sleep there, and it's not going to be any follow-through, but this might be not too bad, but of course Guma's nearby. So
Oh, nice. They got Callisto ult.
too hard because he's always safe.
Yeah.
They definitely did not have the
Is a
damage to
decent
kill him
cooldown
there.
Forced out there by, you know, nothing necessary here from EG, so some basic ability used to get the Callisto ult down.
Just
Don't
good
think
though,
T1
small
are gonna sweat
advantages.
Too much because of it though. They'll still move into the Baron River and get all their vision back. This is why it was pretty big that Faker got that steal on the Scuttle Crab. The only non-removable vision that is in the game.
Pretty good pull, nice jump over the wall. They are burning this Baron down rapidly.
Damn, just a full-on burger flip on the Baron. Against GP, this is risky as fuck. Oh, they have Taric though. This is the Taric play. Not the good Taric play though, unfortunately. Holy fuck. T1's throwing! T1's throwing hard! Holy shit, 4 for 0. What a fucking throw! The fuck just happened? I don't know, dude. T1 just went for the burger flip. I'm gonna need a replay on that fight. That was hard to follow. So, Impact TP's in, they Nocturne ult, so it's actually really hard for T1 to see what the fuck's happening. They go on Jojo. Jojo has a really good Zonia. Oh, fat fucking barrel crit from Impact on the bot lane. And then Zeus is just in there by himself. Actually fucks him up, but it's not enough, just him. Yeah, I think the Nocturne ult made that fight very hard for T1 because they couldn't actually see, like, Nocturne is, I think the two best places in the game to fight with a Nocturne is, like, the choke between, like, Baron and the choke between Dragon, like that area that JoJo's in right now, because there's so many bushes in that area, and, like, when you're Nocturne ulted, you lose vision in bushes, right? Like, you don't see your wards. Oh, God. Not like this. A little horny by JoJo there. Unlucky.
Walking on the bubble. Okay. Is it going to pay too much for that one? Whew. Got a little excited there. JoJo saw an opportunity.
But yeah, I
to
think
get a chunk onto Zeus.
that's a good spot to fight with Nocturne.
Gwen W down, but stayed around a little bit too long
EG's
after.
still down in gold, but there's hope.
Then you are very,
Definitely
very
hopium.
vulnerable. And since he had just used his stopwatch, as we mentioned, critically in that last fight, he had no outs. So good punish from T1 there. They actually take a good amount of time off of your Baron push. And the Baron push is where EG were hoping to regain a lot of this gold. They've got all outer
Oh
towers
shit,
up.
Impact has a Collector. That's actually pretty lucky Impact's barrel crit in that fight. He had like 20% and he got a crit. Oh, Zeus is probably dead. Okay, nice. Damn, let's go. Good play, good play. And now they have a wave. They can just push top. GP wave clear. Huh. I don't think EG needs to be responding to what T1's doing right now. I think they should just keep going top.
What the next steps were that he was calculating in his head while he wasn't looking.
They definitely have tempo. And they have fucking Baron. Now, what I don't want to see happen is EG just overstay top here and Danny get killed. Okay, he doesn't. I think EG was a little conservative there. Like, you just killed Gwen. Why not keep going?
Because they had not gotten any outer turrets in this game. That means there was so much standing gold on the map that a Baron fight win like that for them, even if it's not an objective bounty, should theoretically get you a bunch of extra tower.
All right,
gold
Dragon coming up. It's actually pretty close.
That are pretty low-hanging fruit. Now they've only got 14
Ooh,
seconds
Nocturne's
on it,
taking
though.
a
That's why it was
late-ass
so big
recall
that
with
T1
GP.
got that kill onto JoJo to
Anathema's
stall
completed.
out on that Baron pushing. That effectively saved T1.
So it looks like EG's getting control of the area.
and that amount of gold. So
What does T1 have here? T1's gonna want to look for Zoe poke. Like it's really Faker's gotta kind of hero mode this one. They don't have great engage. I think Faker needs to like play really aggressive, bait their engage, and then get like a Terra ult on your Gwen. Oh. The sneaky play. We was talking about this yesterday.
This will be the third dragon for T1. The question is, what does everyone play for? EG could try to overcommit on mid and knock down mid turret. And pressure Gumayushi, not going to find the anchor just yet. Zeus does not get
All right, Impact. We just need another barrel crit.
to walk up, 300 damage crit, not bad. A little bit of poke. EG go back down the river. They have control ward in the pit, but not one in the brush. That's actually owned by T1. A nice taunt doesn't mean a whole bunch though. A little bit of trade back and forth. They're going to be fine. Pretty tanky champion. Owner now on the side.
Ooh, EG's kind of losing their good positioning. Oh no, Danny! No! Wow, that was a nice fucking play by Owner. Oh! Vulcan just trolled! Inspired so hard. He's gonna get out though. Oh, come on, Impact, you can do it. Oh! Ah, not like this. NT Impact. How come Sneaky's watching by himself? Hello?
Dude, did you see that?
The Impact play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a nasty fucking kick, though, bro.
Yeah, it was.
He looked like he was inting. I guess he just didn't get peeled. Like,
yeah,
no one
like
fucking stunned his ass.
I feel like that shouldn't work. But
Just
it
let
did.
Lee Sin slip around.
Just let him roll. I mean, Danny had Gale and Flash too. Like, so many things could have stopped that.
Yeah.
They just weren't expecting it.
Legit. Oh my god, wait, Guma has 4 items now.
Whoa, Callista totally gonna carry late game.
Yeah, maybe not, but he's kind of rich.
True.
We're rich. How
Wait,
many
dude.
tiny tacos are you gonna eat today?
None.
What?
Okay, all of them.
Okay.
Dude, Faker's running sorcery secondary this game. No fucking treasure hunter.
What? Oh. No treasure hunter. Is that the standard?
That I mean, people have been running it.
Like first strike on Zoe, and then just domination second.
I think Electrocute's more popular.
Uh-huh. Oh, I might have been trying to farm Galio as well. Wait.
Huh. This looks kind of troll by T1.
A little bit.
Huh.
Oh, wait a second.
It's not every game you do this exact same play twice.
It's actually GG.
And get fucked twice.
It's actually game.
Why does T1 love this play so much? It's like,
I don't know.
we have Callista, so we can secure the Baron. We have Tarek, so we will ult when they run into us. But I don't think that's enough to make it good. Damn.
That was pretty damn sus.
Faker's actually kind of invisible this game.
Oh! They saved the minion. Wait, they can't end? Oh.
I think they may have been able to. Let's see.
Huh.
This is real fucking sus.
He's like rooted out of the pit.
Yeah. Have you been watching the whole game, or did you like just start watching?
I just started pretty much a couple minutes before you joined.
T1 legit did that same play earlier in the game and threw.
Yeah.
Roughly 6 minutes ago, when Baron was up.
I see. I didn't catch that.
hopping out of it. And he
Oh,
goes
I
down right before the rend range.
I wasn't watching it, but I like just opened it and I saw EG like winning a fight. So I caught the end of it, I guess.
Holy fuck, dude.
Literal
Impact
butt
is
cheeks.
4 items. Danny's 3.5.
This game's pretty fucking over.
Yeah,
GP
I
this
don't
fed
think
and
T1's
Jinx.
comp can fucking fight like this. Holy
Yeah.
shit. EG's actually beating T1. What the fuck is this timeline?
What about the fucking G2 PSG?
I mean, that happened yesterday. G2 seems to
And
be in
today.
free fall, but like, how NA teams don't beat T1 often? When the fuck was the last time that's even happened? Has Faker ever lost to an NA team?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not that I remember.
Magnificently, but his build was way lower damage. It was super tanky build. Here we go with the all-in.
Good ulti over the top as well. Not gonna find the knock.
Oh, huge engage. Gwen's gone. Oh, it's actually GG. Holy fuck.
Yeah. They're dead as fuck.
Holy
Egg
shit.
win. Literal egg win.
That's fucking wild.
GG!
3 versus 5. The first 2 invulnerable. Carrier locked into place. Pulled back. And almost brings a stun back in. But this should be a kill. Carrier should drop. And how about the rest?
Wow, they actually couldn't kill him.
Another
Oh.
Zonia's for Faker, but he should die. Nice attempt to get away.
Wait. EG? Looks like they want to throw.
They got it. They got it.
Do
They
they?
just needed the next wave.
Lee Sin and Gwen are up in a sec. Oh,
Just fucking
Guma?
rush the Nexus. It's literally over. It's not close.
Ah.
If Jinx doesn't die, like right there to Guma, which is impossible,
Holy
then
fuck.
let's go.
EG just beat T1. What the hell?
Whoa!
That's actually wild.
Yeah.
Cool to see them make this one happen. And they're playing a bit
Pretty
better.
pug.
The Jinx, no one's playing it. Danny makes it look good.
They were very clear that this MSI was about learning, about scaling, prepping.
Pretty
for this
pugger.
international competition, playing against the very best.
How mad is Guma? Why is he mad?
Season, JoJo gets his first win over Faker. Impact getting
The
a
list
win over
is
his old
pretty
teammate
fucking
number
terrible.
1. Must feel good
Maybe he's
as
cringed
well.
because he had to play the champ.
Huge game for Evil Geniuses.
Forced into the dog shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say they're like losing off draft, but T1's definitely picking comps that are not good at team fighting and then not respecting that.
Yeah.
That is earned right there. That is earned dopamine.
That is earned dopamine.
Because like obviously they could have won this game if they didn't troll super hard. They were getting huge leads early game.
You've been 5-0'd by G2, but Danny
They have been getting a lot of leads, yeah.
so damn well in the playoffs. Like he had 4 pentakills in 4 months. This man's ceiling. Like,
Zai wins that Baron fight so easy.
it's all the way back.
She was banned.
Probably right.
It was such
Oh.
a rough look in the group stage.
Oh.
And here he finally pops off.
Yeah. All that being said, though, Impact really to me.
Oh my gosh.
He wins this game.
Yes.
Impact lost lane, wins game. Lose lane, win game. The top lane way. Really big stuff here from Impact.
Maybe LCK isn't that good right now.
Reverse side of
It's
the
not their
the
meta.
top lane Eagle battle. Him and Zeus, the new young
Yeah,
Hawkins,
man.
best performing top laner at the whole tournament.
Maybe.
His new replacement on T1, and Impact says, I've still
Dude,
got
all
it.
the fucking narratives that spawn because of the result of this game are so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he did it.
Like, realistically, T1's still a much better team. They just are doing some fucking troll shit to lose them the game. Like, if you look at the laning phase and just the way that like most plays were playing out,
Ready right now. I want to hear from the man.
it wasn't great for them.
Don't always get what you want.
They just keep throwing.
Don't always.
Yeah, I mean, fucking picking teams that I think if they just pick a team that can team fight, like a comp that can team fight, they actually just will not lose.
But here they are. Picking L's and ratios.
Yup. They literally just full fucking threw the game Hail Mary style twice doing the same play. They were up like 5k gold at 10 minutes or something insane. Like, they were just actually fucking him. Come to think of it, though, like, I do feel like the way that T1 was putting a lot of resources into bot lane, like, trying to get Kalista ahead was kind of troll, because kind of like Ashe, I don't think Kalista's a real carry. I think she's like an enabler more than anything else. I think Gwen is who you want to be fed as fuck in that game.
Yeah.
You don't have to sell your favorite games. State Farm has coverage options, so you get a rate that fits your budget.
Thanks, Jake.
That's big fucking true energy.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget.
All right, Sneaky, hop on League. It's time for an Aram.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Are you watching the other games, or are we just watching this one?
What do you mean?
Well, you showed up a couple hours late to the stream. Just wasn't sure what your plan was, bud. Did you kill your boss?
I was in some late vault and no, we got the last phase.
What's the last phase? How long's the fight?
Ghost phase. I think it's a 15-minute enrage timer. Let me double check. He has like a 15-minute enrage timer, I think, and it's probably like 13, and then the last phase is like 3 minutes guaranteed. Like, I don't know if it'll last exactly 3, but you have 3.
Are the phases time-based or health-based?
Health, but like there's just a Zerk timer.
How long have you been progging on it?
Oh, actually, it's a 12-minute berserk timer initially. So 15-minute fight. I think around 8 hours total. It's different too, because like this is like a Legion raid, and it's like the second boss in the raid.
Oh, a Legion raid? It's like Emerald Nightmare?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah.
Or is it more like Nighthold?
Like a 2-boss little instance.
Oh, like a Tomb of Sargeras?
Yeah, like that.
Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah.
I'm playing Xayah and Sneaky's not here to be my Rakan. So sad, man.
Oh, do you even have a Rakan?
No.
Oh.
Because you won't play with me.
Yeah, that's pretty awkward.
So sad, man.
So fucking sad. Exclamation mark. Why do these late night munchie meals from Jack in the Box look like the most giga stuffed shit ever?
Wait, how is the bet 37% EG? What the hell?
Pretty high.
I know. I thought it was going to be like a fucking 95.5.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. It seems like in international tournaments, like, it's so hard to keep up the momentum you have. Like, if you do well in the beginning, you're going to, like, fall off. And if you shit the bed initially, you'll, like, fucking rally. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird, dude. And I don't like it. I don't fucking like it, Sneaky.
I feel like traditionally, this hasn't happened in the extent that it currently is before. Or like G2. Like, normally if a team is good in a tourney, they stay good. It's not like a season thing where, like, over weeks it's like, yeah, they got cocky. They kind of forgot. Normally it's like during the tourney they kind of stay the same level.
Is it? I don't know. I feel like we've had a decent amount of people, like, remember fucking season 5 C9, like going into week 2 type vibes. Like, a lot of times when EU shits the bed initially, like, they'll fucking rally and just smurf later.
Yeah.
I feel like I see that a decent amount.
That's true. That's pretty true.
That's pretty true.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
Is Zaya not just the coolest AD carry?
She can feel really cringe, which can
Why?
turn you off. Just fucking get outranged, get poked, like get fucking murdered. That kind of shit. Played enough, you'll feel it. Like her range is low.
Yeah.
Like when you can actually start hitting, and you aren't getting fucked, like with your ult being down all the time, then she feels real good.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but honestly, the Taracle often came out quite early, and then they were just able to disengage. Sometimes, like the Baron fights, we saw Vulcan pop the stopwatch to buy time. And I feel like T1, we've talked about teams adapting.
What's that clip, Toop?
We've seen that G2 kind of set. T1 just haven't been adapting again and again. They keep trying to play these difficult to execute comps that don't lean into team fights well.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see T1.
It's just the most fun and the hottest.
Where I think the Taracle was used.
True and based.
Maybe everyone just loves Baron throwing, dude. To be honest, though, like, when a YOLO Baron works, you kind of just fucking win off of it.
I mean, you have the Tarek pick.
Yeah.
I really liked. The Callista should be able to. I mean, they picked Jinx.
Pretty hard.
Which is like.
I don't know, like if you're a team, YOLO Baroning does not feel good unless you're like desperate as fuck, like you're just pissed at the game state.
Yeah, because like when it works, it doesn't feel as good as when it doesn't work. It feels bad. It's like we didn't need to do that shit, right? Like.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we were fine. Like, why force a Baron here?
But like, you know that in that exact same game, if the Baron Force worked, like you wouldn't talk about it the same way in review at all. You wouldn't be like, I don't think we need the Baron here. Like this was kind of a troll Baron, but they're like, but it worked out. And it's like,
Yeah. Legit. I'll be back in a second.
Holy shit! Akame eliminate? 5 gifted subs? Thank you. In it. Wait, did anyone fact check that? Has Faker ever lost? Because like there was that run where CLG did really well at MSI, but I don't remember if Faker was in that one. I think it was. It was actually. I remember the finals being some weird fucking meta. So not literally the first time T1's ever lost in A, but still pretty hype, irregardless.
When you have the Taracle on you, when you're invulnerable, you lose some of the restraints, and so they all group together, not being concerned about things like the Jinx GP, because you're invincible, but as soon as that runs out, beautiful shit from EG. Moments like them that really allow them to solidify a comeback.
And if we're revisiting those blueprints that we talked about for EG, right? It's like, okay, set your carries up for success. And in this, we have JoJo on something like the Galio, where he's primary and secondary engage. Danny is super
First native in A mid to beat Faker. That could be.
So it's like, okay, this is now Jinx comfort zone.
Damn, that's actually sick.
I did not like the laning.
Especially with that interview from earlier today, where Zeus was like saying it was really cool to play against Impact because he watched him growing up. Like there was some stat that Zeus was 9 years old when Impact won Worlds in 2013. Just fucking
holy shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's insane.
G2 and EG. Now in the fight for the knockout stage, it has been blown wide open. As a reminder,
I feel like this is more a T1 throw than an EG win though. Win's a win, bro. It's definitely true. But I don't know. I think EG deserves credit too. It's even if the other team messes up, like you got to be good enough to capitalize on their mistakes.
True. Now that's truer.
Who's standing by with EG's Danny for the Verizon post-game interview.
Danny? Danny?
thank you so much for
Wait,
joining
why are they
me
wearing
for
masks
this
now?
game. Amazing victory. Congratulations. Any first thoughts on the game?
Thanks for ruining it.
Someone must have got hit by COVID.
Kinda in the meta right now. I feel like every victory we've seen versus like these early game comps, the teamfight comp always manages to push
Ooh,
through
Danny's saying what you were saying.
in the later stages. So I think
Which part?
knowing that we had that in mind, we were able
Fucking
to
team
there.
fight, team comp just wins.
I mean, I feel like the amount of times that's true versus the amount of times it's not true in League is like fucking 95 to 5.
In the group stage, but let's not talk about that.
Yeah,
Being able to
usually the
team fight
like.
just...
Do you think it's a champion that's gonna rise in the
Go ahead.
I was gonna say usually the better teams are able to play the like the not crazy team fight teams, but like because it's
Yeah.
harder to execute.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know, like just conditionally, right? Like if your condition for a team is like we just need to fight them like 5 versus 5, and the other teams is like we can't fight them 5 versus 5, I feel like it just like completely fucks your amount of options for most things, especially just down to like getting vision and stuff, right? Like you're gonna have much less vision, less info, hard to know what the other team's doing.
Yeah.
Damages. How did you feel being such a huge part of the team fight damage?
I think a lot of pressure was on me to position really well. There was one team fight where owners, they said, actually got a really nice kick on me, and I died like as one of the first people to die, and the team fight went pretty rough. But after that, I was able to carefully manage through out, and they couldn't ever catch on me. So. I think it's really nice to know that.
Very nicely handled the team fights, honestly. And when I think of T1 especially, they had some...
What the hell? Tank Blue Cane.
If I may, so can you talk me through your communication?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
For the Baron setup, I think the main part was just trying to enter without getting it pushed in too much because they do have Zoe, and we are generally a melee-ish combat game.
What the fuck is your timer, Sneaky? What is it even for? There's no game happening, bro.
Is that boss you've been progging in Lost Ark new? Like, did he just come out recently?
Yeah, came out Thursday.
Oh shit. Has anyone killed him yet? Or are you gonna be like world first?
Yes, some people have killed him.
Is he out in Korea?
Yeah.
Oh. Have you fought him before on Korea?
No. He came out like I don't know how later after, but I think a decent amount later after I played in Korea.
Good luck on the rest of the game. And that's all for us here now in Busan. Back to you in Berlin.
That checks.
Thank you so much.
I think it's good we found at the start of the day.
Confidence as well. All right, and we can see, of course, Saigon Buffalo on their way in.
I think like the Legion raids are why people are like jizzing about this game in Korea. It's literally the remember what I was telling you about this game before with like the Warcraft 3 comparison of like the boss custom game. What's it called?
Impossible Bosses?
Yeah, Impossible Bosses.
I really like that game. Man,
Yeah,
I feel like I would
this
like
kind of thing is
the
that.
boss fights from Lost Ark. It looked fun when I was watching you play earlier.
Yeah.
If only there was a way to
That
get
is the
max
good
level. Can I pay? Can I just pay to catch up to where you are?
You literally don't have to do that experience ever again once you do it once.
Is there a way to do it without doing it once?
Yeah, pay your friend.
Hey, Sneaky, you want to make some money?
They do have an express pass. Like, you get one free 960.
Oh, wait, really? Do I have to level up?
I don't know.
I would totally play if I don't have to fucking actually do the leveling grind. I like leveling most of the time, but the Lost Ark one was just really next level bad.
Yeah, it's just a lot of G pressing.
Mm-hmm.
Mash G for your life.
Like, I would rather only kill monsters endlessly with no quests ever than
really trying to force it in the direction back towards
what Lost Ark is.
I guess we've had these two kinds
The
of
new world. Oh, you need Faden for the pass? Really?
What the fuck is that?
It's like 960. So like you'd have to get a character there first, and you get another one.
Oh, Siggy, we're in draft, dude.
Oh,
we're in draft.
You know, Vex being one of those options there as well. You get once in a while.
I'm ready for draft.
I'm ready for draft.
I'm ready to watch a team not draft a team fight comp versus a team with a team fight comp.
So I feel like this from RNG is pretty protective of them, because if they lose the Gwen, then you get Ahri and Jax. Great, you've got a counter pick that Ben likes into the Gwen, plus you get your Ahri, which Froggy has not really been able to answer. Froggy's definitely got beat up.
Froggy,
you give up the Ahri, and then you
butthole.
Gwen, and you're not
Oh,
scared about
beef.
Jax counter pick you if you're Ben, because Ben has
RNG versus Sugaba. Sugaba.
Saigon ball sacks.
Sugaba.
Will be the Vex coming through, clear out of everything else, and, you know, have some engage yourself. You're not, it's one of the things about sort of this sort of like, you have good matchups against Ahri, but you also do your own practicing well, also.
Yeah, really, really big for roams towards bottom side too. Vex super long range ultimate to get in there for some really government kills. Halfway down the river. They opt to go for jungle instead. Grab the Viego now. Instead of the Lee Sin. I don't really like the transition play for a lot of the junglers and kind of away from the Viego, but we have seen those big high rise plays already on the side. Of course, Zaya is great to the counter engage, and since Vex is engaged in the mid lane already. That ultimate is huge value versus both Vex and Viego. Because it's actually ultimate there, so...
I killed the world boss. Let's go. Woo! Time to sync up, boys. Start syncing.
Does come in late, so you know, we get the other lovers duo. You know, the reincarnated soul of Isolda alongside Viego here. So CP spends a lot of time coding over at the top lane. Then might be here for after all that way. Viego, if you want that one.
Midi Rubin Jaegerman Jensen.
Whoa. Okay, I like Samsung Galaxy Blue's comp better already in the first three alone.
Which has been very effective, and we just saw in the last game, even if you don't win lane. Very problematic later on. Meanwhile, Gala has honestly just been able to play everything for RNG, so they're trying to whittle him down, you know, try and take out the Ezreal, Kai'Sa sort of action here, but honestly, Zaya's pretty good into Kai'Sa anyway, because, you know, Kai'Sa is dive, and Zaya
Kai'Sa is dive.
Is one of the classics when we had our Zaya Kai'Sa meta for a long time there.
Kai'Sa's dive, really?
That matchup, but they take that one off.
Yeah.
Happy to go for the Tristana, though. Did get some recent buffs, a little bit extra attack damage, I believe, and totally solid champion. And we'll see if that actually does get locked in as time ticks down.
Especially if you go into Rakan Zaya, though, it's pretty scary because you jump in with Rocket Jump. Rakan locks you up for the Blade Caller, and you're instantly in place for big Blade Callers. So, kind of funneled in here, and I think Shogun and Taki are going to be pretty happy about playing aggressive early, especially with the Lee Sin on their side.
Well, mouse or the hover now. Obviously, you like a decent lockdown. Zaya, Q auto, E, pretty much guaranteed route. Nautilus doing a very similar role. Still is the premier engage support into the bottom lane. People have to play it, so never surprised to see this one. Now I'm curious what happens in the top lane. Of course, you know you're against Gwen. Do you go for the counter? Do you go for just Bog,
Vlad ban, that's kind of a weird one.
Go for team fights.
So the two counter picks that we've
Vladimir.
of course, are going to be the Jax and then possibly
Kind of strange.
Finally seen Meteos' dream meta. Zaya 2-3 B2.
Meteos' dream meta.
Yep, Zaya god tier.
I just won an ARAM I feel like every time I win an ARAM as a champ, I see somebody pick it in pro play. Like, I'm not saying they're copying me, but I'm pretty sure they are.
I think they are, actually.
I'll have you know I got an S in my last game, Sneaky. Top damage.
Dude, wait, how'd you do it?
You know, just press my buttons. Really good.
Please chase me. I win the trades this way. So the actual hit interaction is great. I think at some point, if you're looking for a deep cut, if anyone's watching, Singe is actually.
Is it time for some tiny tacos, Sneaky?
I have them on the way.
And you didn't get me any?
I got you a few.
My breakfast today was so fucking limp dick. I got like a acai bowl and a smoothie. I was trying to go healthy, but I just feel fucking hungry and angry.
Well, you didn't like it, really?
I mean, it was fine, but I don't know. Whenever I eat healthy shit, I don't feel full. But I also I can't keep eating it. It reaches a point where my body's like, enough of this garbage, but my stomach's still hungry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have that too. Where I'm like, all right, I'm kind of done with this meal, but then I don't feel like crazy hunger, but I could definitely eat more type of thing.
Yeah. Well, for me, it'll be I feel satisfied, but then very shortly after, I'll be hungry again. Which is ironic.
Irony is high.
The irony is impalpable.
Continue the defeats of the pool 1 seeds.
Oh, we're in game, Sneaky. We're in game.
Yeah, dude, I see. Let's go.
2 games ahead of everyone for first place. I should say 1.5. They are 2 wins ahead. Wait to see how this one goes. Saigon Buffalo, with a loss, are eliminated from playing.
Why no Callista? She's OP. True. All right, just looking at team fight strength, who do we like here?
They can do it here. Backs against the wall.
Saigon.
Okay, Ming actually making a hard push in here.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe Akali's too garbage.
That's kind of what I was thinking. First 3, I really liked Saigon. Last 2, I got a little sus.
Yeah, I like the Ari.
Yeah.
Well, I need a timer. Wait, what's your in-game
timer?
Oh,
I didn't start it. Lol. I'm
1 minute. 1, 2.
I'm at 5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7.
Keep counting.
10, 11, 12. 13,
okay, pause for
14,
half a second and we're
15,
good. Because you stopped counting when
17,
you got to 10,
18,
motherfucker.
19,
we're good.
20. Oh my god.
This is the classic. You're counting. I pause to sync up with you. Stop counting.
Those sorts of things are what 0-win teams should be doing. Throw those Hail Marys, throw those.
Oh shit! Wait, my food's actually here. Hold on. Be right.
Okay. It's kind of interesting to see RNG playing Vex.
It went unpunished, so it won't help run it too long.
Yeah, ultimately, Taki put a ward down in the bot lane. Brush was swept out by Ning.
But he is doing the fucking full one-shot build. Electrocute Ignite. None of this TP.
He's never in mid lane, Brush. Okay, big always get to go. I'm not saying it's true, but could have been
pussy shit.
Either way, the ward does get swept out. By the way, Ming had gone over.
Oh shit, Gamba.
Cool brush control for the RNG.
We'll do a quick Gamba.
Mid laners, temporary.
Get all your fucking points ready. If I don't see over 1 million total points in this pot, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. And never do another Gamba.
It was Uzi's team for so long. But
1 minute on the clock.
Winning on multiple roles, international events for RNG, playing on the team for 6 years. This man has
Ooh.
always been such a rock.
Bean taking a page out of the Yankos book. Level 3 gank on the mid lane. Wei is not level 3 hovering.
Wants to try to burn it out of him. Of course, level 3 advantage could be a little bit scary, but as he knocks down minions, gets his share.
Oh.
Here we go. There's the fear. This is the attempt. Ignite is on. Will it be
Are they even going to get him? Froggy just goes and kills himself. Ooh, that's actually... Lee Sin waited for so long, and that was the best they got. That was really weird. I wonder why they waited so long. I guess, was it Froggy wasn't 3 or something?
This means Wei, you can see, is a full camp already ahead of Lee Sin. He wasted no time. He was just power clearing. And
Decent trade, though. Like, it's kind of even, I would say. Maybe a little better for RNG. Like, I think that was a better result than they should have got. Wait, this Viego has 2 points in Q at 3. Is that good? I always go E at 3.
His bottom lane has been pushed in, and Viego very well could come sniffing around. So even though BJ gave up more information, I like his
only 900k in the pot.
Afterwards, yeah.
Oh, feels bad, man.
Now, and Ming, now keep in mind, could fight for this red buff right now. This would be a 2v1. Looks pretty comfortable.
Uh-oh. Bean J getting jumped on. Has flash. Where's that blast gun? Isn't there usually a blast gun there?
It isn't up.
If Wei was with them, that would be a kill. Now they're going to be able to get out, and they chase him off of red buff. You know, smites or flashes traded there, plus the ignite from Ming. But they didn't bring Wei with them. Wei went back for the Gromp instead. He doesn't have quite as killer of an instinct as previously shown.
Well, fear into a follow, not going to happen here, but zoning him off some of the farm. Cannon still
You bet $1 million? Wait, you really have $1 million points?
At least the gold earned, a little bit of poke, but Froggy's going to be okay here. Want to point out that Xiaohu got about 300 more gold from that trade of blows in the early game. A partial assist, I believe it was still too early to get the full 150. Meanwhile, 400 for Xiaohu, so better items. Even though Froggy got the TP back in, I think it was still looking better.
Patience.
There's
oh, no, Taki. Oh, hold up. Lee Sin's coming. This is actually good. They have number advantage. Xiaohu is for sure fucked. Oh, Wei is also dead. Hold up. Ming is here. Oh, Ming goes down. Froggy! No way. Okay, he dies. Thank you. Oh, now Ming's killing himself. Tristana's coming, but damn, yo. Is this just the day of fucking upsets? What the fuck happened? How is Froggy fed against RNG? Froggy, the guy who's been straight turbo sprinting it. The only player I feel like who's been directly flammable. Like, his performance is actually flame-worthy. And now he's fed out of his fucking mind.
3 coming through. Taki knew he has Lee Sin coming from the top side. So even though Nolus gets focused here, and Taki's able to get the shield up, he gets his lockdown.
You know the thing, though, to keep in mind is, like, a lot of these things that happen with draft is kind of a BO1 thing, right? Like, I think by the time the bracket stage starts, it's going to turn back into, like, the better team is just winning. Because even if you lose a game due to, like, you having some shit draft, like, you'll just fucking adjust the next game.
Yesterday, definitely rough for him as well, but now he's fed Ari, okay?
Oh! Damn, SoloQ, but here's Bean! Damn, Bean J is everywhere.
Just put up a gladiator pit around mid lane here. Everybody hopping in there. Honestly, let's keep the action going. Every time there's going to be a jungler here.
Oh, oh, he was so close. I think he had no energy for a Q.
He didn't because, yeah, he had the sweeper, so he knew he was there.
I don't feel like Akali's going to be able to do legit anything against this comp.
Somebody get out there because constant kills. Man, Froggy, as soon as we're talking
Is Akali, like, good against Gwen inside or something? Like, that doesn't sound like a good matchup in my head, but could be wrong.
Could be big for this counter as he does the dragon.
Yeah.
But Bean J and Taki lying in wait. They want to get the pick on Ming.
In a 1v2 anchor. Nice.
Oh, hold up. They're missing every spell. Oh, wow. Ming really gets out there without flashing. 35 ping.
Yeah, as soon as you see that many members,
unlucky.
Come right back to a dragon. So even though they don't get the kill, it does pull Wei off of that dragon.
That's actually just team gap right there. That 100% should be a kill.
Ming's got his dodge on.
You have a Nautilus, Lee Sin, Ari who uses ult on a face checking guy with no flash.
Finally get his recall off. Great fancy footwork though. did so well to dodge pretty much every skill shot that would have meant his death.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Long time, one of the best supports in the world, constantly performing. Thus far at MSI as well, one of the best performers.
The way Xiaohu's trading is interesting. He's like walking up and starting the trade with his W.
Got more move speed here for Leona, and he's still going top
Back, we back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Another roam out towards top side.
Holy shit, RNG losing?
Almost even safer than an Ezreal because
Yeah, they were doing some very sus things.
Yeah.
Sussy Bakas.
Oh wait, Xiaohu's going Ludens, isn't he?
But we have seen the timing messed
Fuck
up on
is
some of the Rockets jump buffering.
Viego building?
Sunderer.
Ah. Looks weird as hell. Like only a hammer in this inventory.
Yeah.
All right, with the extra rotation, is going to be first move from Buffalo, but still.
Wait, am I tripping? Does Everfrost build out of a blasting wand?
Nope.
Okay, thank God. I was like, there's no fucking way.
They've been roaming so heavily.
Oh, Hazmed's getting pwned. Uh-oh. Akali is not a champ you want Viego to be playing.
Wait. Does it build up a blasting one? Now I'm fucking thinking about it, I'm like, hold up.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because it's 1500 after getting a lost chapter. And I know it's a Kindle gem, so like it couldn't be Kindle gem and blasting one, because that would be 1650.
Yeah.
4 and 5 for the sports after all their roaming, still getting in there. Ming right into the front lines. Take a look here. He doesn't waste any time. They see the Ahri at tower, so Ming's like, great.
Hazmed got fucking pwned Zord.
He really did.
Is Vex
really
not
did
just
get
really
beat up.
fucking good against Akali? I would think Akali is like not the champ you want to play into Vex. Wait, when was Vex taken? Was it late? Nope, it was R1. It was taken R1.
All of a sudden, they're behind, and Rifthold hasn't even been
Insta counter into Ahri.
right back on track. They recovered.
I don't think it's a counter.
From the early scrap with
Oh.
Buffalo. All it takes is that Rift Herald play.
Vex is so fun to play, but I don't think he's very good.
So much momentum. Way still with the Rift Herald in hand as well to cash in.
600 gold lead, looking good. RNG on the road.
Yeah.
6-1. If it keeps happening this way for them.
I don't think she's OP or anything.
Dallas on the bottom side. Haven't seen Ming down there in a while.
Oh, dude, I tried farming Senna. Holy fuck, it's so bad.
Really?
The soul gather rate is 2.7%.
100-0 burst champion.
So if you kill 100 minions, you'll get 2.7 souls?
Yep.
That's pretty horrible. Why do they adjust it by such fucking massive swings all the time? I think that's really cringe.
It's like 28% if you don't kill.
Huh. It is, so it's like 10 times more likely to get a soul if you don't last hit it.
Yep.
That's dumb.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you don't constantly keep up to date with them fucking changing that shit all the time, you just literally never know if one of them is viable.
Yeah, actually, I was just thinking that. I feel like that's the wrong way you want to go about balancing your game, where it's like I think League is definitely guilty of that sometimes, where they like just over fucking change something all the time. I think if a champion's problematic like that, instead of just like coming up with this like quote unquote lever to just keep fucking adjusting every patch, you should just like actually sit down and think about like what's making this champ problematic when it's strong.
Those should literally just be static. Like, yeah, maybe initially when she got released, you mess with them, but
yeah. Because then I also feel like it's kind of like it lowers the like skill gap in the game, in my opinion, when you're just constantly fucking changing stuff every patch, because you don't actually get that like long-term muscle memory of like how strong things are when it's just fucking spinning the wheel to see like how much damage your spells do.
Yeah.
Gotta be on the wiki 24/7. If you ever miss a patch note, you're just fucked.
Those wards,
yep.
The fight over these wards right here, this vision is critical.
And they're trying now on the bottom side. You can see Taki, I believe, interrupted his recall, still sticking around. Control goes down, and Ming's like, I can probably kill that. I'm tanky enough. And he's got backup as well. So with a Herald, he'll be summoned. They're going to try to burn this one down. That TP should complete in time. Even the charge won't kill the turret. And they will not kill it either, but the plates are still earned. Gala gets his share And that is still quite a bit of money. Earned 1,000 gold lead to RNG, but for now,
Like,
just the
I took a
2 players
5-year break from League once. I come back and nobody's even playing Belveth mid anymore. Ooh, wow, Gala's gonna die like that? Huh?
Whoa.
That's not a very Gala-esque thing to do. Just straight up die with sums up.
Did he get rooted by the Everfrost first? Oh.
He got rooted.
Wait. What the fuck? This is so bad.
Xiaohu's dead as hell.
Huh.
Dude, Vex legit has like the least amount of sustained damage in a fight of any fucking mage, like Lissandra tier. She actually blows her load and then does nothing.
It's kind of only if they keep dashing does she even get close. She just keep getting that passive.
Finds his first turret plate. Thank you, Demolished, for 2 plates. It's quite a bit of gold earned. It's functionally a kill in money, though obviously nothing denied. As a result, a couple of waves down, of course, though. Froggy will play this wave for now. And again, with Merc Treads.
One thing I kind of like that Dota has is like auto attacks matter more for mages in that game because, like, you know, you build intellect or whatever, and you get more auto damage. Oh, so it's just a Xayah route into Everfrost.
Does do a good job slipping through the brush. Comes out with the R Everfrost. We have seen. I was going to mention before, so with the rocket jumps for
What, dashing passive? If anyone dashes around Vex, they get marked, and then she can consume the mark for bonus dam.
And
it's the same thing that her E does.
Yeah.
Her E like applies that mark. Yeah, so you get more spheres.
Would have been on time on land, not sure, but now Bin and Hosmet in a battle on the top side through the stealth. Ults
Oh!
away, but that's a lot of damage. We go
Wait, what?
back to his team.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Damn, B&J is actually playing pretty fucking well this game.
Mr. fucking Bean.
Pretty fucking nice. Is this going to be the classic, like, your Viego gets the most fed on your team, and then it's awful because Viego doesn't do anything with gold?
We do have a pretty hard push here towards mid lane as well. Xiao kind of threaten the.
He actually doesn't do anything with gold, huh? Just potentially one day.
Not very much. Yeah, it's just.
Easily we'll be able to do the work of a couple champions there.
You gotta feed the enemy to be strong as Viego.
Legit. I feel like the ideal Viego game, you're playing like fucking Ivern or something. Like, you're behind as fuck, but your team is really strong because it doesn't fucking matter at that point. You just want to legit be running it down into the enemy team.
Oh. Wow. RNG's kind of fucking tossing it.
That's what we're talking about with the commitments onto the Xayah. Such a good anti-dive champion. Leaves you vulnerable after you go in.
Yeah.
With the possibility of these blade callers coming back. So huge. For the
How good are Saigon's champs at not throwing? They're pretty decent. The Akali, I think, is a troll pick and possibly going to grief them the game. Xayah is hard to punish. Same with Ahri, Lee Sin. Oh, they get the Nautilus.
Oh, dead. Wow, that was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Just been murdering them, but can he get out? Wolves are your friends.
Oh.
Oh, they hit the Kali E. Oh, shit.
Wait. Josh is fucking dead. Oh my god.
Kali's popping the fuck off. It's not enough, though. Go, Bean, go. Go, Bean, go. It's Bean versus Bin.
Dude, actually one of the first useful things Akali's done. Not this game, but
ever in League of Legends history.
It's been a while. She like very baseline hard feeds. It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, she's just the classic case of like she was really fucking broken, and then instead of like trying to make her more fair, they just giga fucking nerf her numbers, right? So it's like the expected thing becomes her. She's just getting pounded in lane and too far behind to do anything.
Yeah.
Like they hit all of her base stats, numbers, whatever.
They need to save her.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do they do?
I mean, if I was a designer, I would just get rid of her stealth on W, so you could just make the rest of the champ stronger. Like I feel like her identity is kind of like the fucking dash around, get your passive style mage. Like I don't really feel like her stealth is that cool. I would give her something else.
I think the stealth's only a carryover from old Akali.
I mean, I think the stealth part just makes her unfair to the point where, like, when you're fighting against an Akali, like, she has all the agency. There's not really much you can do against her.
Yeah.
And I think the stealth is, like, the main factor of that.
It is, for sure. And it's an insane zoning tool.
Nobody dropping.
Literally, it's just like 5 fucking seconds. It's just like a more OP Zonia.
Yeah.
It's only sometimes counterable. With like, you know, literal reveals.
Yeah, it's weird though. I feel like Riot almost always goes the other way on that kind of thing when it comes to balancing. Like, if a champion has a really unfair mechanic, they're like, alright, that's our identity now. And we're gonna nerf everything except that. And then maybe a few years down the line, we'll nerf that too, and then they'll just be garbage.
Yeah.
There were a lot of champs that were like that.
Bottom path here, and it just allows the 1-3-1 for Buffalo to really take effect. Hosmed, again, on this Akali, still has his Ignite. Still feeling quite confident.
Yeah, Callista is actually one of them.
The outer tower's about to fall, so even though
She needs her fucking jump.
2 dragons plus 2k gold, those 2 outer towers fall. Like that gold lead just almost gets wiped away.
I think they should just, for Callista, they should just make her jump, not get shit on by slows, and like make attack speed and crit a real stat for her.
Yeah, I think just buff her across the board. Fuck it.
No, I mean, like, I think those are the baselines, and then you change numbers around that. Like,
okay,
yeah,
what if they added an
damage?
iframe onto her jump? So like while she's moving through the air jumping, she's immune.
Ooh, this sounds fun.
Yeah.
You're wearing the same shirt as me? No, I'm wearing this shirt.
No, I'm wearing this shirt.
You literally can't be wearing it, because I'm wearing it.
I'm wearing a hoodie from Drake. Drake gave me this hoodie.
Oh, shit. Drake and Josh?
Yeah, Drake and Josh.
All these kills that we've seen him and Xiaohu, you know, picking up a lot of these plays.
Oh, Froggy? Solo kill.
Yeah, Froggy not
Did you win that Ari game earlier you were playing, Sneaky? I tuned into your stream earlier today and I saw you were on Ari, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
You
won?
won?
I won it.
Nice.
Yeah. My games are pretty cursed, but I did win that one.
Oh. Holy fuck.
God.
Nautilus canceled Gala's jump.
He was so skilled.
Damn, that fucking hook.
How do you know that timing?
It's pretty remarkable. I'm even questioning Death Stance as an item on Viego. Like, it doesn't really do anything when you're transformed. I guess none of your items do, but he's just such a fucking weird champ to build on.
Oh.
Vex got absolutely pounded. What can Viego do? Viego's just getting solo killed by Akali.
Yeah.
Damn, Akali's doing kind of... Oh, do it! Come on, dude, please! Please go in, pussy! He actually would kill. He would kill is the funny part. And then immediately die to Viego, but he would kill him.
I feel like Death Stance is pretty good. You don't like it?
I mean, it's good. I don't know, though. On Viego, like, when you have these items, you just don't feel strong at all. Like, you actually just feel like a turd, and then when you're transformed into other people, like, your Death Stance doesn't do anything.
You think? I mean, what should he build?
I don't fucking know. I like Wit's End a lot on Viego. I feel like that item, like, actually feels weirdly strong. I think it's because of his, like, on-hit thing.
Oh, yeah.
There's no Akali ult, no bottom lane ults for the Buffalo either, so they can't fight Dragon number 3.
I wonder if you could actually
Viego.
I wonder if you could get away just playing like full fucking assassin Viego, like Bork Kraken, or if it's just too trolling competitive.
It's asking to die instantly kind of angle.
Yeah. Maybe this is just the best build. Like, there's nothing better.
Beautiful pick from him. Then they can't get the follow there on the way, but they forced his flash out. A lot of cooldowns used, so it means the reset does mean soul point for RNG. 4 minutes 20 seconds coming up, and
Right, how is RNG getting all drags?
pretty decent attempt.
They're just killing it.
All right, Ming.
Oh.
Over the wall. Here's B&J.
Oh.
All right. Yep. I agree.
That was so weird.
Yeah.
They just face check each other, just say hello, and fucking go their separate ways.
I'm sorry.
All right, what needs to happen this game for RNG to come back? Where is their hopium?
They have control of the map. You should at least get vision
Good Vex initiation.
while you force RNG to go answer both side waves. You know, Baron,
Do you think Vex is best played as an engage rather than like a cleanup?
RNG will get to clean both side waves.
I mean, it's not a true engage, but like you know, Leona starts a fight, or like Gwen or something, and then she finds an angle to ulti in to combo off of it, and then she like flash hears.
It's actually so hard. I feel like Vex has to be one of those champs that like the better your opponent is, the worse it goes, because like you can actually just flash her ulti, right, or like stopwatch it, and if she doesn't hit one ult, she's just not a champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's partly why it's not like her just chucking it out and like riding it fucking solo to like follow up on someone.
Yeah, but I mean, even like with you know the way Tenacity is in the game, like her ult is fucking fat and slow, right? Like even off of Leona CC, I don't think it's gonna combo before someone can like flash or stopwatch it.
Yeah. It's not that slow though. It's not. It's not like it's not reactable. Like you can very easily react to it, but
yeah. I think it's just one of those things that's like easier. It's like easier for the person getting it shot at to react to, or it's not so much in Vex's control.
Yeah, there is definitely a bunch of burst damage on RNG, so better be quick with your cleanses, quick with your ult.
Counter-Strike Tourney allowed restream. Oh yeah, I saw a bunch of clips of people watching that.
I saw a lot of people getting hyped about CS:GO.
For the opportunity again to come in and make that big play.
There was like a summit, fucking. You know what a summit is in Counter-Strike?
Terrifying threats.
Yeah, like Summit 1G.
Yeah, but like, do you know what that move is in Counter-Strike?
Nope.
It's killing yourself with a molly. he like clutched in a game, like he was playing like competitive, right? And he got the last kill. It was only him left. He had to defuse the bomb, and he just ran into his own molly and just died.
Wait, so really?
Yeah.
So he literally lost the round by suiciding.
Yeah.
How like grief was it? Was it like an understandable thing? Like it, or was it just like totally fucking stupid?
It was really funny.
Why is it called a summit?
Because it was him that did it. Only person. Probably like the first competitive one to do it.
Oh, like the term was just coined because of him doing that today?
Not today, like before. But I was saying like someone did a summit today.
Oh, like somebody.
And, yeah, and he was watching. Like Summit 1G was watching that person's summit.
People call it a 1G is what people are saying. Oh, so it was actually named after Summit 1G.
Yep.
Was he a pro CS player?
Yeah, but I don't think he was like crazy serious about it.
I see. Oh shit! Damn! Dude, what the fuck is happening today? No joke. Every single game has been an upset. Like the weaker team is just fucking the better teams every single game. It's hype, but it's weird.
It's actually so good.
What the fuck happened to Xiaohu? He just got his salad tossed entirely.
Competitive would be so much better to watch in general if it's not just super easy to tell who's gonna win. Like this, like today.
Yeah.
You go into it assuming a team will win, but like that's just based on like, you know, you think they're better, not they are better.
Yeah, I think part of it too is best of one, right? Because I think a lot of these games, even if you drop a game in a best of series, like you'll just win the ones afterwards. You'll be like, okay, you know, like that thing they just did was kind of annoying to deal with. Like let's just ban it or pick other stuff.
Wait.
Because you get Dragon for nothing, or you trade Baron for Soul.
They're...
I think it's actually defensible either way.
Yeah, my
just giving Soul.
Is taking Cloud Soul off. However, we'll see.
Wait, it seems pretty troll actually.
It was beautiful. Charm flash from Froggy, and then
I don't know. Let me see. It's up in literally like 14 seconds.
Wait, he just
right
fucking
now.
Flash kicked him into the Nautilus ult? That was insane.
Oh, wait. I didn't even see that. Dragon's up right now. Xayah for sure goes down here and kills it.
Yeah.
That's a grief for sure.
It seems like they actually want the other team to get Soul for Elder to spawn. Which, like, I've heard people say that shit, but, like, I'm not convinced it's actually that good of an idea.
I think it's like I think it's a thing that happens that actually ends up being better for the team that didn't get the Soul. But I don't know if you force yourself into that. Like, because they're definitely... Oh, shit. Well, this is GG.
They're actually just rolling them.
Yeah.
The 0-6 team is beating the 5-1 team. Extremely definitively. Bean J's kind of cracked on Lee Sin. Uh-oh. Wait,
not the Diego.
This could actually be a Viego show, unironically.
I think it is. Oh, God.
Do it, pussy. Nope. He's scared.
Does this go back to our initial talk about their team comp on who is the better team fight?
I mean, we weren't really saying that like RNG was completely fucked or anything.
No. It just looks better with like Xayah, Nautilus, Ahri.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like SGB's first three a lot for sure. The Akali's doing better than I thought it would. I think Vex is kind of a shit champ. The more I see her, I don't think she's like actually viable. She seems like Nico, like just same style of champ, like kind of a burst mage, but like not really reliable, not really safe. Be right back 1 sec.
I need tacos right here. Let's go.
They did not get the inhibitor, so they have no lasting pressure of the super minions pushing on top side, plus that longer lasting effect that we talked about, that Cloud Soul that was traded in effect.
Miniature tacos.
Sometimes you get a little hypey, sometimes you get real hypey. Yeah. And it was turned around there by RNG. Can RNG make them pay for it though? The Buffalo have been so clean with their picks.
4,000 gold lead to Saigon Buffalo at 31
Oh, that's a tasty emote. I didn't even know that.
I could not believe Husman went back, and I was like, no way, he escaped, he lived.
So I think he thought he was always at a turret shot. And he lived with like 1 HP on the turret shot. So he's like, I'm gonna die anyway. Get E2 damage. That's, I believe, is what was in his head.
You got your tiny tacos, right?
Oh yeah, my tiny smoothie tacos.
That was the logic. That's my guess. If you're to ask him why he pressed E2 there.
Huh?
Obviously, the dive in the Nexus a bit much. Taki does not
You
have
Uh-oh.
wouldn't
Taki?
betray the taco
Dude,
gang.
Taki just caught all 5 of them by himself, but his team was not there to follow up.
That was some amazing initiation. Too bad his team sucks. Uh-oh.
Honestly, I don't think they're going to get anything else out of it, and it's just going to be a teleport pulled out. RNG, they really do want to make him pay for it. They pull off a kill here. It's a flank, though. BJ's behind.
No. He does have a flash. Ward hops. He has flash as well if needed. Ming's gonna show up, Bin's there as well, and it just collapses. Saigon Buffalo, this should be another death. Flash is still
Ooh.
Bin collapses around them.
They got trade, they got Shahu. They got to pick with their teleport.
Might be time to investigate some match fixing here, Saigon.
Hold up.
Taki's nowhere nearby, and
I'm gonna have to ask you to kindly stop fucking into the game.
should still drop no matter what. That's gonna be RNG getting even more.
Maybe they just forgot that Dragon's even an objective, and they're just gonna give Elder as well.
All right, stopwatch count again, Freak, because this is
It's
critical.
possible.
And it did just cost the Buffalo at the Nexus turrets. Not keeping
It's
track
coming.
of the Zonias of Xiaohu.
3-1.
Huge investment. Even 4. 2 Zonias and 2 stopwatches on Buffalo.
Yeah, 1 on Ari, yeah.
So they've got a lot of playmaking opportunities to take it back in the next fight. Here's another look at the extended chase, though. So Taki's the one that gets picked off first. We know this. Then the follow-through comes, and it's the teleport number 1 from the Buffalo. Then they try and
Damn.
fight with their other teleport right behind him.
They were not ready to fight. Nautilus was just too in.
They go for BJ.
Ooh.
That's easy with the Ari ulti. A little bit of a slow.
He's dead as hell.
I think Ben's dead as hell. Yep, I knew it.
Dude, that's a good guess. Oh my god, bro. Baron's up in 40. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna lose Elder.
The man was assaulted so early in the game, and it's like, shake one off.
Alright, predict what's gonna happen now, Meteos, before you see it.
Flash charms.
I think they'll overstay randomly after getting the inhib and fucking throw the game.
Okay. I say they go Baron, and they end up losing Elder off it. Because they don't care about Dragon. Dragon's cringe.
Dragon's so cringe, dude. Just don't get to 20% health, and it doesn't do anything.
Both objectives. You lose Elder and Baron, like that.
True.
That is actually game if you make a mistake. So Buffalo make the call.
It's the Baron
Oh.
bait. They're like, okay, Baron's alive. Are we on it? You got to check this one.
Oh,
Get Baron.
God.
No one's on it. Okay, they're in our jungle. They're running Dragon.
Buff does last.
Oh my god. Are they doing it? Are they making us both look like dumbasses?
Fight versus the Elder team.
I mean, we're
Head over to the Elder.
Yeah. And Elder is. Ooh, Fog of War.
we didn't get the specifics of what's gonna happen, but
Oh! Bean's alive.
Oh.
And he's dead.
oh wait,
Oh, God,
Zaya
wait,
is
Shogun.
so fucking deep. They actually, it's
over.
actually
It's
GG.
actually GG. They just lost the game.
Welp. They played that badly. I think they knew to just rush Baron if they were going to go to it. They camped around, so like they were late on the Elder setup, and they ended up. How do you go from a situation where you get a pick, you push in their inhibitor, kill it, and then fall back, and you end up having to walk into them? Like, pretty late roll XD.
Indecisiveness.
Damn. Okay, so I guess not an upset.
Damn. Smooge.
Holy fuck. They really wanted to lose, though.
Your first place team here.
That was so fucking close.
In the Rumble stage, RNG.
2 games ahead of second. The 3-way tie there with 3 to play. They can.
Yeah, fucking.
T1 or G2. It is technically.
They could have felt pressure because they, like, almost accidentally gave a whole soul away. They're like, alright, guys, we can't give Elder 2. Come on.
That was a fun one.
It was fun.
Regardless. Really great effort there from the Saigon Buffalo. So many.
Just Chill has added the emote. Literal.
With a couple good of the kick flashes. Starts to get really heated towards the end. And you can see on the big stage.
Jesus
close to winning
Christ.
Versus RNG, the pressure.
Yeah.
The quickness of those calls. And the small things matter. That's why composure on the biggest stage is always highlighted. And people always bring up veterancy. You know, and being at international events in other scenarios so you can experience it. This Saigon Buffaloes team is so young.
I like
They have
literal.
so far to go and already performing really well here. This experience on the international stage, they're definitely going to remember this game. Yes, it's going to be a little bit salty because they were so close to winning, but next time around, maybe you don't.
I saw it mainly in Boss's stream.
Towards the base race when you're going against and you're so close to getting.
What'd you see?
It's these small things. That
Emote
really matter.
literal.
Again, looking at
Literal.
for those Zonias,
Yeah.
the stopwatches. So close.
Is it good?
Yeah, I think that a 5v3, they could have closed it out, an overdive. That's
It's
really
like a.
the mistakes are what they are. It does mean they're eliminated. Of course, they still have 3 games to play.
I call it like a high res troll face, basically, but not high res, like high quality art, so much that it's creepy.
I feel like I've seen something like that, like a creepy looking troll face.
Maybe. Yeah, I mainly saw it in Boss's stream. Did you watch his stream a bit in Korea?
Yeah.
The world is watching.
I was like, whatever, you'd like run it down in some form of like literal memes.
Literal XD.
Join the ranks. Be the challenger. All in for the trophy. This is for all senses. This is for all players.
Wait, this car is for all players?
MSI 2022. Driven by Mercedes EQ.
Driven by Mercedes.
I can't wait for them to tell me about the...
Aren't Mercedes expensive? Like, is that actually affordable for League players?
It's a gamer car. I have no idea. I don't know shit about cars.
You don't know shit about cars?
Nope.
You must know at least one thing.
Like what? What could I know?
You must know something.
Yeah, not really. Car models? Hell no. I know they got wheels.
There you go. They got wheels, they got doors.
Do I still not have a license? Someone asked. Yeah. Still, as if I've ever not had one. Sus. Sus. What the fuck? Is that a Borpa flip?
Are you good at recognizing car logos?
Nope.
Like, if you saw a car logo, you would know what brand it was for?
Nope. Or maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I'm dog shit at cars. Eat my food.
What the fuck happened to my third queue? Do you think 3,000 gold's too much to wait in Fountain for? I'm trying to eat.
Borpa world. We're living in a Borpa planet. Fucking Borpa shy. What the fuck is that? My god. Ow.
Borpa shy?
So good. Yeah, it's fucking Kirch. Ready to fire, ready or not?
Welcome back to the State Farm Analyst Desk after RNG barely, and I mean barely, take down their opponent, the nail biter off the. How close
A Noia Boita. A real big Noia Boita.
We saw a lot of things that we really liked. So
Do you still talk to Perks at all?
Yeah, dude.
Legit?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
You're saying it like you're trolling, so I don't know if I should take you seriously.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
All right. I will go and fuck myself, I guess.
Okay. Sure. I see my first Destroyer Guardian chat.
Yeah!
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy!
Was a huge carry in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, as we start to roll through a lot of those highlight clips that are
I'll solo kill this bitch.
I think the big thing was, again, getting Bean.
Someone said, is every question a joke for Sneaky? What a child.
Yeah!
You know, Froggy ends up getting the kill. This play ends up going in SGB's favor, and honestly, once Froggy was online, as soon as he got out of lane, it was phenomenal for SGB.
I feel like SGB were always bringing one more. You know, when the initial play, there was jungle there.
They say some dogs can get as smart as a 5-year-old. I wonder if Sneaky could get that smart one day.
Going in here, BJ comes to clean up. So obviously, timing not perfect, but seeing that kind of better mid-jungle synergy out of this team was so.
What if we swapped cum, Borpashai?
That would be so hot. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait just 1 second here, mister.
Huh?
Now you just wait 1 minute, mister.
Hold on right there, partner.
Some of the RNG disjointedness.
RNG! RNG!
I think a visibly stronger understanding of how to play the map.
Orangey?
Coming up next is an epic battle between T1 and G2. Both teams suffering from a defeat earlier today in our featured match presented by the
Here we fucking go, boys. It's time to slam the fart. Pussy bitch.
Revenge is still what drives Faker and T1 versus their nemesis, G2 Esports.
And G2 will
Bonk.
remain undefeated in this tournament, and T1 take their first match loss this year.
In their first matchup, the LCK champions were quickly brought down to earth by the team that's sailing up as the new
Bin Man.
to lift the MSI title.
Decent knockback there onto Zeus, but he's going down low. Double kill for Yenko's already in the teamfighter's gaps. He's picked off Gumayushi, and G2 once again wipe the floor with T1 in the 5v5.
Caps is currently 9-3
It's a whiff.
against Faker. 9-3 against the greatest
A whiff, you say?
ever entered the Rift.
It's a whiff and a sniff.
A sniff?
But for Faker, this humiliation cannot stand.
Froggy dashing in, he misses on the second.
Ooh.
He wants to keep him interested. That's one shot down, but Faker's here. Oh no, they've overstayed. They've bit off more than they can chew. And
Oh, it's a whiff. Once again.
Although Europe Europe may be high on their recent victories. We may be poking the slumbering beast that is the LCK.
Ow. Holy shit, he's super enraged. Oh! Oh, the big bear!
Ooh! Right now is a winning record against Faker, but frankly speaking, both of these teams need to work on a lot of problems. I want to take a very quick look at the standings in just a moment because of expectations with both teams losing. And while that comes up, Orcs, I'm going to come to you and talk. Let's start with T1. This is a team we're still expecting to see more changes, and it's just not coming quickly enough.
Yeah, I feel like their style of play isn't working. It's not matching up to the meta we've seen, leaning more into team fights. And although they still find early leads consistently, it gets to the point where they start to make mistakes around Baron. Like competition.
This thing's getting fucking smashed.
In my opinion, the best control around like early game timers. They still team fight well together, but with the comps that they're picking, it doesn't have the same 5v5 constant bodies they're especially in the game we just saw against.
A bonk main. Is this thing possible to use, like... I only use them as orbs? Why does Vortex Gravity feel like it's something I could actually use?
Vortex Gravity is actual dog shit.
Oh, wait, is it?
Yeah.
So for talking about draft just generally as analysts, you look at two things. Like, is this draft like really cohesive and good into their opponent? And then also, is this draft good for these players? Because like, to point out a pick I didn't necessarily like in terms of objectively was Jake. Is that good for JDG? Yes. So we're looking at these G2 compositions, and I don't have like a massive issue with them. But when I'm thinking about what G2 were good at and what got them here, I want to see
Porpoisepin, 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 Porpoisepin.
Fighting is really, really good. I want to see Targamas on something where he has a lot of engage, where he can roam. I definitely still want to see like Caps, Yonkos, mid-jungle duo, and then Broken Blade on something that maybe is a little bit more tanky.
Dude, this thing's getting fucked.
Oh,
I'm actually
yeah.
owning.
Orcs, I do need to jump in. We don't have a huge amount of time.
Get it, Sneaky.
Who is going to win this
Fucking save the world. Please. Please!
This bear will be destroyed.
I think T1 still are taking too long to adapt.
Remember that time we played V-Rising together?
They started the Rumble stage off normal.
Dude.
Higher expectations based on early game form or early tournament form.
Oh, wait.
Emily, G2
Activated it. What the fuck? What did I do?
Here's the thing, I still think I do like T1's early game a lot.
Oh, it's the bar. Oh.
That makes sense.
Like a better scaling 5v5.
Oh, there's Caps' dad.
I still think their mid-game execution
I feel like Caps' dad is at every event.
And he's always sucking Sneaky's cock.
I don't know about that last part. That's a little disrespectful.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Once you want, it's time for our MasterCard fan predictions for this match of T2 versus T1. You can vote every day on Twitter at MasterCard Nexus. And everybody at home, the percentages are...
Maybe you just wouldn't get it.
56% in favor of 44% in favor of T1. That's almost as strong a vote as Emily just gave me on the other stairs.
But why'd he say that?
Yes, I am. That is exactly what I did. We've got some fresh faces ready to kick off the car, so heading over to you.
Dude, does this bar take a fucking literal century to build?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like.
Final 3 games of the penultimate day of MSI. Things are getting very spicy today as well.
Sup, bitch?
I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna have a fairly good idea as to what way this is all gonna pan out, and now I have no clue. We're sitting with a 3-way tie in second place. We got T1 versus G2 to try and, you know, break that stride. But I mean, even with Saigon Buffalo nearly taking down RNG, like what the hell?
Oh! Bonkman's back!
We'll talk about how we've got 3 teams tied at 4 and 3, and PSG just behind them, and RNG probably making it that first.
Oh!
What I really want to focus down on is
Ow.
Okay. I don't know what that.
Wow, I was about to penta.
Same.
You could hear there was an interview with Ashley Kang yesterday with Faker where he was talking about, you know,
That's just
how
sad,
they're
sneaky.
taking a knock in the confidence. They're not really sure how they want to play. There's not trying to like
Literal solo kill Meteos. How do you feel?
Holistic change, but we haven't really seen that from T1 coming into today, and for G2 as well, just not able to get the better of PSG talent. You feel like this team, well, both teams honestly, really
Bare
trying to take
ass.
that step up so they can get back
Binoculars.
A big step up it would be for both these teams. Last time they met, G2 took the game. They are 1-0 in the head.
All right, that's all you get. That was enough bonkage for today.
Dude, G2, T1, and EG all have the same record.
Dude. Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
something that's banned a lot against T1. 68% of the games that Caitlyn gets taken off the board. Lucian as well as then Red.
I still don't get this Caitlyn ban. Why does everyone ban Caitlyn against T1? Is Gumayushi just the most fucking cracked Caitlyn you've ever seen?
Pushy. He's crazy. Wait, you never seen his Caitlyn, dude? Oh, you're missing out.
Is that so?
I think we first picked Callista here, literal.
Is it a better Twitch or Frankersy, or how do I add this one?
7TV. Yeah.
7TV late troll. How do you spell it?
LE and then troll.
But I want to see if T1 are actually going to try and match them in that regard.
I'll look it up too.
Taking the Ornn off the board means that they're kind of aware that this is probably what G2 want to go for.
And it was the Ornn ban that started G2's decline. In their first game when they lost to PSG, it was Ornn that was banned away.
Oh yeah.
Is it the one by such person?
We see another Ornn
Yeah.
being removed by
I added it.
Let's go.
Yankos looking towards that Graves.
Yeah, I mean, this has been really good for G2 when he's got his hands on 100% win rate.
It's actually so creepy looking.
I know.
7TV Meteos added the emote literal.
Let's go. That means your chat should immediately spam to test out this fresh emote. Meteos' Twitch chat.
Please. Please.
Yeah, I'm curious though what we're going to get for Caps here. He was kind of the one that started this Zoe trend in the mid lane, and I feel like if you
I'm sorry, I don't write the rules. It's just what should be happening.
Poke potential or even upright just kill potential there.
Ari not FP'd. Gravy first pick.
Like your mid and your top here is probably going to be your best option.
I guess Ari LeBlanc are both up. They can do the trade. Naughty boy.
Well, naughty
I wonder
boy.
how much of the Nautilus priority has to do with like fucking over Tristana picks, because Tristana seems like real fucking bad in Nautilus.
Yeah, it's awful.
I guess like Callista as well doesn't want to play into that garbage.
Yeah.
Here on G2 side, so hoping instead that maybe they can get some nice pickups, say in the AD carry position where they can counterpick that, but we'll have to see what the game plan is going to be.
Faker going Malzish long? Does Faker normally troll hover stuff?
And I agree with that. I'm just a little
I don't know.
surprised.
Oh, Rumble.
Gangplank into Rumble. Okay, I'm a little surprised if Broken Blade picks the Gangplank. He hasn't
Whoa.
Remember back in the C9 days when we were like super tryhard about never hovering anything in draft and always like insta-locking at the same time?
Oh yeah.
That was actually
That's
kind of
hot.
sick though. I feel like it got in people's heads. I was
That
into
was
that.
hot as fuck.
It was super fucking sexy.
Would do it again and come.
I would absolutely come doing it again. But it's weird. But nowadays, you don't pick
Can't
it
do it.
literally the same time.
Yep.
You can still do it quickly though. Like one guy and the other guy just boom boom.
Pretty hard to coordinate though, because like you got 60 seconds to do that double lock, but now you get 30 per.
Yeah, so you're kind of looking at picks like the Ezreal maybe coming through, but I don't really want to
harder.
that blind.
I'll show you a little bit harder. Oh, baby!
Oh my god!
Like the Kai'Sa, or maybe even buying the Kai'Sa yourself here from G2 and maybe looking.
Tom Zaya seems to be the safe bans. This is what Egg did. T1's literally just copying Egg's draft, and that's sad.
That's so fucking dumb. I'm cringing for you.
And that's sad. What is it? Is it Tristana ban? I think you could ban Tristana here. Seems reasonable. Vi ban? Yikes. Someone's been watching a little too much Arcane.
Dude. She's just good at the anime. Like, she's not actually a threat, bro.
Like leave that AD carry jungle pick. Or sorry, jungle pick, yeah. And go for the counter pick on the AD carry instead, which could work out super well.
That looks to be what they're going to do. Viego gives you an AD threat in the jungle, which
Viego.
is kind of really the only one left alongside that Wukong.
Hold the fuck.
He typed in Vi to pick Vi and he accidentally clicked Viego.
Makes a lot of sense for T1.
The only thing I'm worried about here for T1 is
Someone said, as a viewer from back then, you guys instant-locking champs made it clear you're the only ones not fucking around.
Legit.
We mean fucking business.
It actually, it was so hyped, dude. I feel like if a team did that against me, I would feel fucking scared.
Yeah.
It was so fucking sick.
Every dumbass is like hovering, and then enemy teams are like, okay, maybe they could go that. Oh, they were just kidding. Huh.
Yeah, especially the ones where we like knew what we were gonna do in advance, so it's just like as soon as it was our turn, we just double insta-locked.
Yeah, then they have
That
like
fucks
no
them
time
up
to
because
think.
then they have like no time to think. They're just like, oh, no way they go Jin Rakan. That doesn't sound like a real lane. Wow, they did
Lock
Jin
it in.
Rakan. That doesn't sound
Literal
like a real
wombo
lane.
combo. Instant win.
You think Guma's like, yo man, we just lost to a fucking Jinx, pick me Jinx. Does he go? I don't think you go Aphelios into this, do you? Oh, I guess you do.
He's got a new hot skin to try out. Of course you go with Aphelios here.
What about this looks like a good Aphelios comp? This looks like shit for Aphelios.
Really?
What
Fine to
champs
me.
he good against?
Obviously, T1 trying to battle back from that 0-1 in the head so far, trying to battle back as well.
I mean, he's not ever really good against anything, is he?
Wow, that makes him sound really good. No, I mean, I feel like Aphelios' strength is he's like a super fucking high DPS carry. So if you have if they have like big tanks you need to get through, he can do that. But he gets outranged and like killed pretty easily. And he's up against like fucking LeBlanc, Jin, Gangplank, Graves, just actually killing him off screen.
He is very bad against tanks, though.
Is he? Why? I feel like he fucks tank in the ass.
No, he has no percents. He has no fucking attack speed steroid. Like, he literally has nothing.
Well, you get Lord Dom with a billion fucking lethality, and you red gun their ass and then white gun their ass.
Yeah, if they're AFK.
Yeah, if they're AFK.
That combo is actually pretty bad right now. Like, I mean, they nerfed it pretty hard, but then also just most games, like, you'd way rather have fucking, like, Sniper.
Yeah.
It's actually weird. Like, I feel like the meta, like, of what champs are good actually defines what guns are, like, worth having.
Interesting.
Like, if you're getting fucking blasted, like, you'd rather have red gun a lot of the times. So you can, like, life steal ult. But then, like, if you're going into team fights, Infernum's really good and Sniper's really good. But you don't care about, like, either one of them really comboing. But, like, the best team fight guns are the Sniper and Chakram.
Yeah.
Just giving you shitload of range.
Potential, like resets galore coming in on T1. It definitely feels like looking at this that if T1 can get these early leads, they have
How do you, like, I was playing Aphelios the other day, and I couldn't quite wrap my head around how to properly, like, get the guns that I want at the time that I want. Is it like you get one of the guns you want, and you just fucking save it in your offhand, or, like, only auto with it? Like, you don't spam the Q, and then the other one, you just, like, spam Q and rotate?
Yeah, you kind of just got to dump them. Like, you start red Sniper in lane. You can use both equally, and then you'll get Infernum, which makes you really strong. And then you just dump whichever one you didn't use. to get Grav. And then from there you get fucking Chakram. And goes back to Red and Sniper, and then usually you like you should probably dump the Red and then get Sniper Chakram.
Yeah.
And that's like the infinite cycle from the whole game. Unless you really wanted Red Chakram, then you can dump Sniper.
To be honest, I think the big one is just trying to like remove Zeus from being able to
Yeah.
punish as heavily on this rumble, like trying to make
I fucking I really don't like getting purple gun when I'm playing Aphelios. I feel like that champ would actually just be better if he didn't have purple gun at all.
It could be really good for helping set up kills, but
yeah, I mean,
it feels bad later, like really bad later.
Yeah.
MSI usually goes towards the mid lane, of course, but Zeus here is pushed up the wave. Not in the best of shapes for him. I wonder if Jankos will look for something. No ward for Zeus.
Yanko's going for a level 2 gank.
Zeus gonna get pinged by that barrel, and Jankos is on the way. Red buff slows. Zeus tries to flash in the midst of the minions. The end of the line. Not enough.
Oh, he got pretty chunky.
If that lane's pulling, I won't. The minions are too chunked. I was gonna say if like that lane was pushing out against Rumble when that happened, he would be so unbelievably fucked. He would just be perma zoned out of XP.
Of course, Zeus running the ignite flash here on the rumble in the top lane does mean that you can be called out.
Yeah, I mean, this gank's probably gonna fuck him, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's bad for him for sure, especially in a matchup like this. Like, I think Rumble wants to just be able to like perma shove with flamethrower.
Why have I forgotten the name? Hullbreaker.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. And go straight for like, hey, I'm just gonna play side lanes, right? Because you've got
Probably fuck Jankos too, though.
Always going to be present in these fights. You've got the TP advantage.
It's not great for him, but I don't know. I feel like when you're a stronger jungler, like Graves versus Diego, like you don't really care that much if you get behind on Graves.
Looks like not a huge amount is happening. You have to think of the ramifications of each individual play. With a split map specifically, what you're looking at is how far ahead. Oh, as the charm does land.
Like you don't want to intentionally fuck yourself, but
what we're looking at for G2 is how far ahead can Broken Blade get, and what we're looking at for T1 is how far ahead can Gumayushi and Carrier get, because they've split the map down the middle. Owner will spend more time.
Faker's just gonna let him recall like that.
Top side, and both the junglers are just willing to give up
Faker?
side of the map.
Ah, my eyes. Saw that?
Yeesh.
My eyeball. Oh, my eyeball.
Oh my. Wow, Yanko's going for another regang. With flashes, this is pretty guaranteed. Ooh, if they get into a 2v2, that could be pretty suavemente.
Suavemente.
Oh
my.
Hold up, does Owner go for this? He's definitely going for it.
He does. Oh.
Does he get it?
Wait.
I think he kills himself. He's actually getting bat chested here.
Wait.
This is so awkward.
What the fuck?
Wait, is Broken Blade trolling? Oh, he almost trolled that.
Oh my god. That was terrifyingly close.
Yo, someone in my chat said ask Sneaky what he's doing, late troll. What are you doing?
If we say someone in your chat, you mean just chill?
Maybe.
Just using the fog of war here, Jankos manages to sneak into this bush.
Yeah, really well played here, and as you can see, T1 with Zeus not having his flash available.
How come Just Chill didn't come to Houston with Kai and...
I invited him.
The other guy's
first,
name's
actually.
escaping me. What was it?
Kai? Bongo?
Was Bongo that other guy? The guy we met up with at the Houston?
Oh, no, that was his name's like Spicy Nuggets.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, he Spicy just accidentally happened to be there because he was in town for like a wedding for his sister or something.
Holy fuck, he's marrying his sister? He's really from the south.
Holy shit, got him.
That's pretty fucking intense, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was...
Oh my god, he's fucking dead again.
Is he? Oh, he ults the wave. That's the fucking Rumble. special. Dude, despite all this camp, like, Zeus isn't really getting that fucked over.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes if you're camping that hard. Oh my god, Guma trolling? What's new?
It's really just Yanko's getting ahead, but...
Wait. Does Caps die here? Who dies here? Oh
yeah,
my
he's so dead
god.
here. Caps is completely
Who's
fucked.
fucking dead here? I don't know. Who's dead?
Oh. Oh!
Wait, Guma fucking died? No shot, dude. Is this guy actually crazy fucking choking?
Guma?
I need to see a replay.
Dude, he's playing at 20% of his power. Chill axe. You think he's gonna fucking try hard against these Western fucking white boys?
He's literally just permadying.
Yeah, dude, he's
every
trolling.
game.
He doesn't care. He's bored.
Literal.
Walks up half health.
What? He literally just trolled, by the way. Like, you saw the little replay?
Yeah, I saw it.
He fucking blew his flash. And then he just walks back up?
He definitely was thinking, like, oh, I'm about to get 6. I'll fucking outplay these guys under turret with my grav ulti. But he just got one shot.
Gravel? Fucking worthless there.
I mean, I'm not saying it was a good idea, but I'm trying to understand what he was trying to do.
I think he just... Oh, shit.
Ooh, is that fucking balls?
Toasted him. Yeah.
I actually love Rumble top with Ignite. Such a fucking vibe. Rumble mid too. Rumble definitely seems like one of those champs that like could be played more than he is.
Yeah. He fucking toasts.
He does
I don't remember what his last
fuck
changes
ton of
were.
damage. His last change? Let me look it up for you. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, I meant like... I feel like he was nerfed. Because people were playing him mid a lot before.
His last change was a buff. Actually, a pretty big buff. He got 5 armor, level 1.
Really? The hell? It's a lot.
And then I guess there was a bug fix too where overheated state no longer visually disappears faster than it should if it was triggered by Electro Harpoon. I guess it's like a visual clarity thing. Oh, well, I guess he was really OP jungle for a bit with like the attack speed on his passive.
Oh, yeah.
And then his scrap shield got nerfed too, so you couldn't do that thing where you're just like overheating level 1 and insta-killing your buff.
Yep. Remember that?
I remember that too.
I remember the days.
It's actually the fucking... Is it like just a agreement between pro players that if there's an Aphelios in the game, you have to give him your entire turret? It's so fucking weird.
He does kinda just fuck the turret.
Yeah, but like, most AD carries don't get in the situation where they even can fuck the turret, right? But when it's Aphelios, they seem to just happily give him that situation.
Uh-huh.
Why is that?
I don't think there's anything about it besides just happened to.
Oh my god,
what?
Caps may have just missed a chain on a rooted target.
What the fuck?
Whoopsies.
Hey?
I mean, Faker's movement is pretty insane, to be fair.
His movement, wow.
More plates to Aphelios. I'm so confused. Like, what is happening that's allowing Aphelios to just farm turret plates like a fucking minion wave?
We got some real sussy shit.
Broken Blade ultimate that's going to cause Gumayushi issues as well. It starts to become a little bit more difficult for him to get these fights. So you're heavily reliant on these good ultimates from Zeus, Faker, and both the skill shots from Carry at landing to enable Guma in these fights. So he's not just kind of kept out of pace.
We'll keep our eyes on the T180 carry. Came into the tournament. It's part of the best bot lane in the world. Carry is seen probably is the best player in the world coming into MSI. And
Yankos? Oh, I thought he was just about to walk by a word with Umbral and not kill it. It's about to freak out.
And we'll see if
He goes.
Oh, here comes Rumble to the top side. G2 needs to be careful.
Is he gonna toast him? Or is he gonna roast him?
They don't know. Pepe laugh. Oh, they know he's mid.
That's something about MSI that I always love watching and seeing.
And they're gonna be sending T1 fucker down to the bottom lane.
These goddamn rats. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ult onto Jin.
Wait a
into
sec.
almost turret. This doesn't even look that... Oh, hold up. I was gonna say it wasn't looking that good, but the Aphelios ult with the Rumble at the same time kind of exploded them.
The fuck? They just died. I didn't think they would even die there.
Same.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Damn.
Oh
Damn.
my god. Actually 4-man killed.
G2 is choking hard.
Uh-oh.
Dude, if they lose this, they actually are on a 4-game loss streak. How do they go 4-0 on a 24-game win streak and then lose 3 in a row? Yeah. Dude, you should have actually seen their game earlier today, like where they lost to Piss Gaming again. Like, they legit did not look like G2 in the slightest. They look like a bad LCS team. Like, they were playing a full scaling comp, like Corki mid, Poppy jungle, and they just like were doing nothing and losing. It was really wild to watch. Like, it did not look like G2 whatsoever.
That's pretty fucked up. Maybe they lost the sauce. Oh. Damn.
Solo killed by T1 fucker. You know something? A weird stat I've been noticing in T1's games is like Faker has not had a lot of kill participation in these games. Like, he's actually in a lot of them, he's just the lowest on his team.
Huh.
Which is just weird.
It's really weird, yeah.
It's like you're just not involving your mid laner in your plays, which is... I don't know how the fuck that happens.
That's usually wide. Fucking T1 and Faker have always been dominant. Just play around them.
Yep.
Just controls the fucking game.
It's actually crazy how Faker's been with the same org for the whole time he's been playing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he ever left T1. I don't know if I would like that or not like that. It's like Tom Bradley on the Patriots.
You wouldn't like it, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, unless he just goes and like wins worlds on his new team and still just fucks everyone.
I don't know, dude. I mean, like Viper did it with EDG, where he just fucking joined him and won, but like it doesn't necessarily feel cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool for them in that moment, but you kind of forget about it the second they stop winning. Whereas,
yeah, I mean,
like,
EDG was pretty good
stay in
before
the same
Viper
team.
joined, though, wasn't it? Oh, Caps! Dude, you gotta hit your skill shots, man!
Woo!
Caps still on the chase here. Spirit Rush across the wall, a possibility. Owner here to shepherd Faker back towards that dragon.
The shepherd Faker.
So if T1 try and contest, Faker can't provide that engage tool we were talking about. G2 gonna see if they can fight back here.
Caps looking for a flank. Owner going
What's gonna happen?
Full on fucking flip. Oh, this looks pretty good for G2. I don't know if G2 can keep chasing, though. I think they're getting into a bad spot by continuing.
Oh my god!
It looked so good at the start. They had the Dragon, they had the GP ult with the Jhin, but they just couldn't get enough damage down, and they ended up chasing into, like, no vision, bad fucking formation.
Team fight actually seems way better.
Who?
T1.
Yeah.
Like, the Rumble ult is pretty fucking nasty. And then any of the CC. Like, they have a lot of CC.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually, like, a big part of, like, what makes team fights, like, a good team fighting comp is... The thing that I feel like has held true for League for the longest time is, like, you have to have a team comp that, like, forces the other team to get merc treads if they want to not get, like, one shot, right?
Yeah.
And then, so you have, like, Nautilus Ahri with Rumble, and... Like, you actually can just fucking one bang people with chain CC. Oh, how does BB work his way out of this one? Oh, he's heading back to NA.
Can he get out?
He says, "Fuck Europe, man."
G2's out of Adderall. That's why they're losing. Ah.
That's so fucked up. They need a new prescript.
We need a doctor's stat.
I like the way Zeus is playing Rumble, just fucking roaming around every ult, just dropping on people's heads.
Yeah.
It's actually so good. It's fucking obnoxious to play against. It's just like, anytime you're fighting someone, you just have to be ready for this Rumble to come fuck your mom off screen.
Yep. It's like fucking GP ult, but way more damage.
Yep. But I mean, like that thing we were talking about with like one-shotting people in the CC combo, like, I guess G2's comp just doesn't have it. Like, they have some CC, right? But no one on T1 actually has Merc Treads, and they're not getting punished. Meanwhile, they're like
the only
fucking...
real CC is fucking Recon. Like, the rest of it's just roots.
Yeah.
Which aren't even guaranteed. They're like just pure skill shots.
Mm-hmm. What a day, dude.
Another upset. G2 T1.
Fnatic's not even here, dude. What are you talking about?
Upset. Oh.
Ha! 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 Ooh, fucker getting his ult blown. Oh, Cap's getting charmed! Oh, he didn't combo the Everfrost off of it, because those pesky Merc Treads. You have to like legit insta-shoot your Everfrost before you even see that the charm connects.
Yeah, versus Mercs.
Yeah, it's a split map though. You got Broken Blade on bot side, T1 going in to try and help Guma on the other end. So again, I like this from G2.
Guma.
Like this, trying to trade even across the map is going to be great, but you do have to make sure you get this tower reset and you're not going to lose an inhibitor turret.
Guma Pushi.
Oh!
And Jenkins is fucking dead.
Oh, Faker's fucking dead.
Wait, Zeus is dead too. It's a flash.
How did Zeus end up here?
Oh. Wait, Caps, don't do it.
Caps, do it, you pussy.
Yo, fucking do it, man.
Come on, Caps.
There's so much to live for.
Caps, do it!
He's a pussy little bitch.
Actual pussy.
To make that play we're just talking about, where you can try and cross map for a tier 2 in the top lane because you're up against the super minions team.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not convinced this game is like single-handedly one-off draft or anything, because G2 was making some really fucking weird decisions this game. And just like picking bad fights, giving Aphelios every fucking turret plate in existence.
Even after Aphelios like trolled the fuck out of himself. Blew his flash, killed himself under turret.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think the top lane matchup actually was like really cursed for G2 because they invested so much into it, and then even still, Broken Blade wasn't winning. Like, he was legit still losing after getting hard fucking camped for.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, they actually get out. Okay.
They get the clean heist. Now T1 says, all right, let's push mid and flip the fucking Baron.
Let's fucking go.
How bad would a Baron burger flip be here? I mean,
goddamn
kills
good.
it pretty quickly.
This
They don't
is
have
the
Rumble
T1
ult.
special.
I don't think they should. I really don't think they should.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Frontline Aphelios? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Just a fucking hard bait. They say, what's up, bruh?
Holy shit.
They have such good catching tools, dude. Like, G2 had
Actually,
flashes.
4 kills.
They weren't even that far up, and they just fucking all die.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, like, the thing for G2, though, is if they don't have a blue orb there, they kind of have to do that face check. Otherwise, if T1's rushing the Baron, they'll just get it before you even see them on it.
Yeah. It's kind of what you expect from T1. Like, not just running it down every time.
Yep.
The LCK cannot be silenced.
Damn. 4-game L streak for G2.
That's crazy. You thought G2 was going to win MSI? You got another thing coming, pussy.
You ready for Aram, Sneaky?
Yeah, let's go. Started up.
Would Guma be strong enough? Would T1 be able to play around this better Felios? They did exactly that. Yeah, it was
Those T1 shoes, though. Oh my god. I came everywhere.
They're so fucking fly, man.
They're
so fucking
high.
cool.
Those tops are fucking fresh.
A sad day for them. 0-2, 0-2 over the last 4 games. It has been a struggle.
G2 is out. They are eliminated from this game.
That's really crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you're up against Saigon Buffalo tomorrow against Evil Geniuses as well.
G2, with that loss, are out of that match. Unbelievable. Oh, finally, I got Talia, Sneaky. I've been waiting for this shit for so long.
Same. I'm gonna water.
If there's a dodge, I will freak the fuck out and squeal like a little piggy.
Just the way these two, everyone has leveled up. Like, everyone apart from the teams that were really good at the start has really leveled up, and it's great to watch MSI today. It's been
I think Samsung Galaxy Talia Splash Art is
My question is, which team is able to
my dream wife.
today into that game?
Yeah, I mean, Atlas said it backstage. It's like
I've never felt this attracted to anyone before seeing these pixels.
So, before we head to the break, catch PSG's pick, the Pokemon theme song, as the song that represents their
She's 16? Nope. Wrong.
on the official MSI 2022 playlist.
She's thousands of years old.
Yo, back to
Yo.
Bruh.
Stone here is amazing. Better safe than sorry.
You have one of these? What, the chairs? It soaks up cum? Oh my. Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh my. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty awesome. Wow.
Bull gives you wings.
Welcome to the Howling
Oh. You want to see my screen? What, you want to see me shit on that bear again? But on a sharpshooter?
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure Talia's legit like the most OP champ in the game right now. Unironically. Mine is her really bad early game.
Where the fuck is a nameless?
Where the fuck is he, dude? I haven't seen him all day.
Did this guy just go to sleep on the fucking gerb?
What are we paying him for?
Gerb. Paid work to sleep? Wow, that's pretty cool, huh? Alright, fine. I'll do it for the boys. On level. Sharp shooter versus Lumeris.
Whoa, are you PvPing?
No.
PvP, pussy.
No, I'm fighting a big bear.
I miss the old Sneaky who would actually PvP in video games.
Oh.
Now he's just a dirty little role player. Final Fantasy ruined you.
It's true. I'm stuck in Limsa. Hard stuck. Being a cat girl. Being a little cat slut for Big Daddy.
Oh.
So unfortunate. So unlucky, bro. Ugh.
Welcome back to State Farm Analyst Desk after T.
Alright, just grudge or what? Can I get one of these?
After now they've dropped another game. Unfortunately, Emily was struggling to keep her feet on the floor, so we all decided to
Can I get one of those?
Oh, fuck. You go fucking real deep when you hop off Talia's wall now.
So
Holy
deep in that ass.
Shit.
I made a joke saying that the demise of Jinx and Aphelios have been grossly overrated because it seems
Okay, if I had to grab one, chat, which one would I grab?
Grab this.
Dick
Points
strike
to
or
his
loyal
pants.
penis?
I'm
Oh.
pointing to my pants when I said this, by the way.
Are you grabbing them, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm grabbing them.
Also, the way it started off as a split map and the two teams' separate focuses. I think I really like this for T1 because, as you saw, again.
I think it's fucked up that a nameless isn't in your stream when you're streaming. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? How can his ego be so
Actual
big?
paid work, and he just disappears.
Unbelievable.
Loyal cum penis.
Wait, so do you even get turret aggro from Talia W now? Because it does no damage?
From W?
Yeah, it literally does 0 damage. Not just like a tiny amount, it actually doesn't deal any.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a funny ass interaction though.
So funny, haha! Hee
You walk
so
up,
fun.
hit the dab.
Hee hee, funny interaction, haha. Haha. Haha.
Honk honk.
Honk honk.
Here we go, loyal companion. Not a fucking chaos. I'm here for the real shit. Real trap shit.
It still means that he's clearing it out, so the CS difference isn't that high. And when it came to
This is high octane.
his equalizers and focus were amazing.
My last one was an 8-minute clear. Let's see if we can beat our record!
Whoa! If you get under an 8-minute clear, I might get so hot and bothered I'm gonna have to take off my shirt.
Okay.
That would just be so fucking hot, man.
Sorry, I'm just forced to shit myself.
Oh, it's understandable. Happens all the time.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that says though 2.1k gold difference.
That's the only good use for huh possible. Sneaky acting like a complete fucking dumbass.
Huh?
Literally the only spot ever. Don't ever fucking type that emote again if it's not me freaking out. Yeah, you can use that one. The what?
I'm adding a Meteos huh emote. Huh?
Whoa! Holy
Oh my God.
shit!
Huh?
Look at the shortcut! Wait, which one's my counter skill? They just added one. I don't know which one it is though. B. Okay.
You're standing on shaky penis.
Oh.
Guess who says that?
Countered him.
Guess who says that fucking quote, dude? Please.
You're standing on shaky ground.
Nope, not ground penis.
Oh.
I don't have enough mana. I can't cast that yet. Insufficient mana. Must construct additional pylons.
You must construct additional penises.
Big ultimates, and that's the thing on Rumble. The ultimate is such a critical tool which can often, you know, be perfectly placed like this, but then you also see plenty of plays when playing.
So my Hawk just does giga with this shit or what?
Get it, my Hawk. Dude, is this MF playing fucking Earth? I swear, this guy's ult and flash are always up.
Because 21 minutes into the game, T1 fall back to Baron. They legitimately bait. And there was a joke that I saw, I think on Reddit or Twitter, that said every Baron bait throw was leading up to this Baron bait fight, and I think we will have the same in just a moment.
Okay, yeah, so backstage, we actually were sitting with Conquer and Alice, and they were just like, they're learning! They're learning! Because this is definitely more
Guard
what
me,
you
pussy.
want to see from T1, right? Like, controlling that space around the Baron, not...
Do you think it's kind of homophobic of Arcane to have a sex scene with Jace and that girl, but not one of Caitlyn and Vi?
Yep. That's what I'm thinking.
They had no trouble showing Caitlyn in the shower, but they couldn't have Caitlyn and Vi in the shower. For whatever reason.
Couldn't have Caitlyn fucking my ass, huh? Really weird, Riot Games. Ooh! Holy shit, he's beginning to believe! My Hawk lasts for actually ever. This is how easy Unnameless has it, and he's this OP.
Wanted that Jason Heimer scene so bad, yeah. Please, Heimer, I'll do anything to not get kicked out of the academy.
Anything. Cuts.
I'll never make magic again.
Ooh.
Whether or not RNG are locked into semi-finals. Yeah. Mathematically not locked, but in 99.8%
Heimerdinger pulls down his pants. Oh, Chase, you're such a silly boy. It's a headshot! Oh! I actually shit on him.
I wish I'd get shit on.
Dude, it's in half speed. 4 minutes 48. Yo!
Psycho Buffalo can channel some of that energy into this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Psycho Buffalo fantastically learned from what was going wrong. If they can support
Actually, too good.
get him out of the laning phase, they were playing so well. I mean, RNG managed to bring it back, but honestly, consider how RNG
God has been reincarnated into Sneaky's body. An extra thick 12-inch cock.
And an extra thick 12-inch chromosome.
What the hell?
On an initiator. You want Unified on something where he is just absolutely destroying people on a hyper carry, and you want Bay on something that he is
Fuck you, what the fuck? You serious, dude?
Oh, my bad.
We really want to see that good mid-jungle synergy where
Wait, this thing's actually so OP.
something like Lee Sin shadowing Froggy so he can get out of lane, because Froggy, when he's even or slightly ahead, it makes a massive difference. His strength is definitely a lot more in team fighting and skirmishing than it is in
From the loss of these two teams' force versus our expectations at the beginning of the day versus
Talia's so fucking dog shit, man.
they could not be further apart because Froggy and Bay today
Leah?
with our jaws on the floor.
True.
honestly, I feel like you have to shut down
You're right.
to win, and I don't think Bay's gonna be able to. He was fantastic here.
Oh man, let's find out what's going to happen. PSG took that earlier today, but they also looked him down yesterday. So listen in on their comments from that game.
Wait, this is actually... This spawn's fucking cursed. Alright, you go that way, Chill. Go to the right. Go to the right.
Okay, okay.
Ah. It's over. I was gonna say we can time test. Hey, I'll take this shortcut. What the fuck am I hearing? Whose comm is this? PSG? You can make a song out of that shit.
That'd be hot.
I don't think these casters know how to sit on furniture. Oh my god, I'm pissed and shit on.
Both?
I'm actually getting fucking triggered listening to this. Why are they playing this? They're just literally word vomit.
What is?
This fucking, like, PSG playing. It was so fucking constant. Waiting for the day Chill wants to use his counter button. Smooge. Waiting for Chill to die. Ah! You're actually so fucking dead, Chill.
The thing is, there are still like a second tier of jumpers, right? You can still go down to things like even something like the Poppy if you look at a specific character. Gray still there as well, I would say. So perhaps Saigon are looking for something specific. Perhaps
There's a bot in my party? Oh god, wait, it's a Berserker bot.
Yeah, I'm curious though, because if you still want to go back over towards
Fucking knew it, dude.
Berserker bot, like that guy on C9?
you can always go for something like the Gray
Yeah.
alongside it, like
Huh. Why is he playing Lost Ark instead of practicing for LCS?
Oh, well, because he enjoys playing good video games.
So you're saying League of Legends is not a good video game, or what?
Sometimes. Sometimes I do enjoy getting screamed at. By a bunch of 12-year-olds.
You know, so do I, Sneaky, so do I.
Spot in MSI, something I don't think many people would have been expecting after day 1 and day 2. But that is the state of affairs right now. Saigon Buffalo still looking for their first win here in the Rumble stage.
Last time I killed it, about the same time my Hawk ran out, so I have high expectations.
That we've kind of seen come through quite a bit into this matchup. We've had Zoe as a counter, even the Vex has come through quite a bit, but we'll have to see what Bay wants to decide to go for here. It feels like, again, a lot of this mid lane matchup is going to be pretty crucial, especially when we've seen like PSG at their highest. It has been pretty influential from that mid lane.
Excuse me, why would you pick mid lane when you pick Ornn? Like, Ornn exists.
Dagger, Vorpachek.
Ornn has an 80% win rate, and he's not being fucking picked every goddamn game. All right, Piss Gamers actually want to win this one really badly. I can already tell.
You see already the Gwen banned away by PSG. Didn't want that free attacking lane for him, and instead the Camille here.
True in base.
Yeah, I mean, just a really good matchup into the top lane. You get good lockdown as well, so can work out super well if you're trying to like play on towards something like.
All right, chill. About that time. My Hawk's out. My cock's out.
See, we're actually in the draft. If you wouldn't mind paying some fucking attention to me, I'm in the game.
Well, I'm playing some video games right now, actually, with Chill.
Oh!
Yeah, where'd you go, bro? You chilled? Right, bruh?
Kai'Sa gets you away from the Ornn engage if you can manage to get those plasma procs going. Now PSG.
Oh!
As expected against this Ahri.
Are they locking Pantheon? No, don't lock Vex, dude.
But I mean, I feel like for PSG, you just ban away more of these junglers, right? You get rid of the Volibear, get rid of the Xin Zhao.
They're no longer trying to win.
Are you going down this cool? Because I mean, there's always like things like Diana, but you
Smid.
double AP, you know, that kind of stuff ends up being a bit messy. So I think
What is the ban's gonna be? There's a lot of bot laners open. Is it a Xayah Tom Kench ban? No, wait. They already have. Wait, they literally have all their soul lanes. Time for just all the fucking jungle bans you've ever seen. Going down to that F tier jungle.
Xin is next on the menu for him. The Hecarim a possibility, but that's really not in meta anymore. Perhaps something like the Trundle to deal with this Ornn, but the issue is you want someone that can really follow up the engage potential, the dive threat as well. So maybe the Xin, unless it gets banned out.
It could just be a Jarvan angle, but again, I think you lose out pretty heavily on the just on the jungle matchup, right? Like Graves is a great time there. So yeah, Xin Zhao now gone, and this is kind of where you're going. Okay,
Xin Zhao.
I could see something like a Kindred coming through.
Xin Zhao.
That fits with what Saigon Buffalo and how they want to play. So I'm really curious as to what the.
Jill says I can explain. All right, let's hear it.
He's not a huge AP jungle.
Let's fucking hear it.
Maybe something like the Diana or even a Lilia, but it's going to be an interesting one, and we'll have to wait and see where he goes.
Are you a part of the Berserker bot gang?
Could go AD carry and then have the support counter pick, which Samira would be very spicy. Samira and Nata is a very strong combination, but Tristana I think makes a little bit more sense for Unified. It's the flavor of the month here at MSI, and it will be locked in.
Flavor of the month.
Wait, PSG's literally picking all Yordles. Oh, go Rek'Sai, yes. Please.
Yordles.
I will actually come. I'll physically come if there's a Rek'Sai. Nope, it's Trundle. Fuck you, Sneaky. It's your fault.
Mentally come? Jesus, what the hell?
It feels like the Trundle, at least late game, is more about trying to steal those stats from the Ornn rather than kind of helping to lock down anyone in particular on the squad.
And an issue always is like, how do you get close enough to the Ornn to steal away his stats?
Is this the last game?
From a mile away, you have to wait
No? What? Dude, you actually don't know.
There's one more after.
RNG egg.
Ooh, the game started at 11 tomorrow.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I just saw that.
As if you didn't know.
Well, I didn't actually.
It feels like when you've got this super tank in the front line with the Ornn, you've got like
Well, actually.
the ability to push people back and have a personal space.
Wait, they actually went Shen. Support.
It feels like this is a
unironically.
Wait. That's very troll.
Well, Froggy did an incredible job of finding early picks and consistent.
I know Shen can fucking kill you, but
a lot of the weight on his shoulders you have to feel for this game.
Seems pretty bad against Triss.
Team fighting draft. They have a strong mid jungle with the Vex and the Graves, and then
they actually had the chance to pick Nautilus too. Isn't that? The real pick here?
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? How do you go Shen support over Nautilus? I mean, I get you're trying to play like a topside carry game by picking Camille into Ornn, but
I think definitely they're going to be playing for that style, and that's why I want to see.
I don't know about that one.
Two gangs from Trundle. I'd love
But
to actually see, like, super quick
yeah.
ganks in mid lane, try and burn some quick flashes on the Vex, and see if you can take over this game as quickly as possible as Saigon Buffalo.
On Froggy's shoulders in the mid lane. We already heard the analysts talking about it. Shadow Froggy or shut down Froggy. Those are the two options for these two teams.
Woggy!
Saigon Buffalo or PSG able to come out on top in this game. Big game for PSG as well. A win here ties them up, of course, with G2 tied 5th.
G2 4 loss streak.
With them having a 2-0 head-to-head, if they did end up tied, or tied 4th technically, if they did end up tied with G2.
That's pretty bonkies.
Take that spot. PSG would get 4th and G2 would end up going home in
After literally not losing ever.
games to go for both these teams. One of them, of course,
Ever.
now as we get on to Summoner's Rift.
This is what happens. This is what this world has come to.
One of the things they're able to do is Trundle very well is like, oh, clear one camp, go for a quick level 2 gank in the mid lane, and oftentimes that's why you'll see like the
D2T1, what are they playing?
push and crash second wave rather than actually.
I don't know, dude.
Just because of how much pressure you can get.
Actually, never.
Oh fuck! I didn't start the new Gamba. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm such
I
a
bet
fool.
you don't even have the timer up. Actually, sad streamer.
I'm actually just trolling so hard, man.
Respecting the fact that he could be invaded, and was just backing away. But that ward means that Juhan's early clear will be spotted by Saigon.
Gamba.
Yeah, just trying to keep an eye on exactly where this Graves is going to go. Because, I mean, look, for PSG talent, right? Like, it is nice if you can get some ganks off in the early stages. But realistically, like, unless Hazma gets super far ahead, you know you're going to be able to rely on this, like, late-game team fighting. And Hazma won't be too much of an issue in a side lane. But if Saigon Buffalo can actually get this Camille ahead, that's where I start to worry, right? Because then you got a Shen ult on top of the Camille. Suddenly you've a ton of opportunities to try and play side lanes really well as Saigon Buffalo. But we'll have to see how this early game is going to pan out.
We really do be watching this game.
To escape in teamfights as well if that happens. Camille obviously great in the side lane as you say, can pressure the Ornn, but if teamfights do happen, you can just jump on the Tristana. It's like, well, you're locked in here with me. I put the cage down, make sure you can't escape, and have the follow-up of the rest of Saigon Buffalo. Hazmed and Hanabi just trading in the top lane.
You'll never known what F sneaky acknowledge me. The hell does that mean? What are you saying?
Would it really kill you to just acknowledge your fucking viewer, man? You could make their whole fucking day for 2 seconds of your time, and that's too much to ask?
Should be able to get this push. Actually, well, Froggy really struggling in this lane. And this was actually like a matchup that myself and Eric were talking about a little bit.
Oh, Froggy missing the charm. One fucking job.
Look at like Ari in general. Her Q cooldown is much shorter.
What are we paying Froggy for? To fucking miss Qs, Andes?
Oh, he doesn't actually have his Q leveled yet. It's only W and E.
I can pay my local bronze player 5 gold a fucking year and get the same result.
5 gold a year. How much is 5 gold?
At least 5, no less than 5 cents. Probably. A
Oh,
penny.
that was a nice fucking dildo, man. Just flashing him, Bean. Flash. What? What?
Wait.
Finish his dumbass.
You talking about Fnatic Bean?
No, I'm talking about Bean J. That was a flash in angle. I don't give a fuck if Graves is there. You're Trundle, dude. You fucking beat his head in. Oh, shit.
My god, wait, he canceled that.
I didn't know you could do that.
What the hell?
That's actually sick.
Yo, that's actually pretty sick.
That's actually pretty sick.
I didn't know you could do that.
I did not know you could do that.
Trundle dildo, pause champ. No flash.
Yes, there he goes. There's that kill. Wait, Froggy just flashed out?
Wait. Okay, he's got him.
A solo kill. Froggy flashed out during the play.
What the fuck?
Fucking Froggy, man. He had such a good game last one.
Now he's on Ari, the best pick in the game. Counterpicked by Vex. What can a poor man do?
Trundle's actually fucking OP at camping mid.
1v1 advantage, but the lane really hasn't been to 1v1
True.
so far.
Yeah, and I don't think it's
Trundle dildos on a non-mobile.
either. Like, you can see the way BJ's playing.
Something I never thought about on Camille until just like today is that it's actually way easier to hit your E if you just stand near the wall. I was watching some Chinese booster playing Camille, and he was like standing next to the wall a lot.
You mean like just start it and like go
Yeah, because
quick?
like you don't like it's way less time for them to react because they don't
That's
see you
true.
like shooting your hook shot toward the wall. You just kind of like instantly jump off of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bye bye.
Wow, he almost
Yeah,
got
he's just
out.
gotta commit flash.
Or Shen could have just autoed.
No, give it to Kaisa.
Yeah, Kaisa's totally gonna carry.
And Shin is.
Oh, gets the adaptive defenses just in time. Didn't quite get the E cancel out of the Hanabi knockup. We'll have to
Shin
evacuate. Does have
is gonna carry.
Oh, dude, another champ who has one of those gimmicks we were talking about is fucking Ornn buying items anywhere. I feel like that shit is actually busted.
Yeah.
Actually, every part of Ornn, like his masterwork items too, it's just... It's the reason why, like, if he's ever good, he's gonna be really fucking good.
That shit don't make no sense.
He has to be, like, so shitty that you can't even fucking lane or get to level 13 for him to not be just the best.
Get the level 13.
You just fucking... impossible. Just zoned off XP from level 1.
Jesus Christ, that would be disgusting.
Oh, he saw Grave.
Just spotted Johan dashing into that warded
Gravy, gravy.
You'd even had Taki start to move up as well. They were well aware of what was about to happen in this mid lane. Now, Taki actually sneaking in here with BJ as well, but will now be spotted on the ward.
Who is on their way here? Kaiwing, not going to come across all the way. Just clearing out wards of his own. Johan here.
Ornn is broken, but keep it on the down low.
Yeah, don't let anyone see his 80% win rate across fucking years.
Yeah, you gotta hide that shit.
Yeah, don't let anybody know.
If you let anyone in on our little secret, there will be consequences.
It's actually just a top laner thing. Like, nobody's ever going to be like, yo, I think Ornn's actually good here. I'm going to try playing him. I'm going to see if I can make him work. They're all like, nope, I can't blind him. He's fucking counterable. If they blind Ornn, I will fucking win the game through lane alone.
For the moment, he's okay with the fact that it's relatively even. You can even see Unified going for Cull here on the Tristana. He knows that he's just in it for the long haul, farming up as much as he can. Hanabi going Warden's Mail first on the Ornn here. Sometimes you see the Barmy Cinder, but Warden's Mail into a matchup where you know you're going to get harassed by physical damage is a very good purchase.
I just want to see Saigon Buffalo trying to play a little bit more heavily towards Hazmat, like bring in a bit of that AP damage, because, I mean, Froggy actually has a decent amount of control here, with Taki consistently moving up, BJ being there as well.
Why do pros hate Ornn? He's fun to play because he's like... He's like the opposite of an ego pick. His perception of him is he's fucking easy tank champ that noobs can win on.
Yeah, people just don't practice them enough.
People don't want to play a champ that a fucking noob can win on.
Like Braum.
Yeah.
So one of the things I'm looking at is, like, bot lane has push here, right? So you start to move Taki in towards the mid lane, he'll be able to start to... Yeah, I should actually draw this, you're right. I forgot I have
set you up perfectly to try and draw.
know.
I will say, perhaps don't draw right now, because PSG are going to fight around this for a second.
I'm so distracted by the different buttons.
I know, the buttons are great.
It's kind of nice how we don't even need to sync our timers. One of us is playing Lost Ark the whole time.
Looks for something here. Bathe first in the
Well, we should be synced. I don't think there's been any mess-ups. Oh!
Goodbye, Bean J.
Dead AF, buddy. Mr. Bean is down. Yo, what if you just pillared near yourself and you just give Ornn the knockup? Wait, does he delete Trundle Pillar, actually?
He should, yeah.
I've never seen that or thought of that interaction.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Probably not that rare.
I see it a lot more with like Jarvan ult.
Because of that, BJ was just a little bit too greedy trying to get the Herald.
Yeah.
It was one of those, perhaps you should have given it up, but when you've started the Herald, when you've got it down to 2,000, you kind of want to finish that off.
Yeah, it looks like, though, BJ just going to move up here to the top side. Not going to look for the gank, because that is a massive minion wave. But, again, like, this is kind of where we're seeing Saigon Buffalo fall apart a little bit, right? Like, oftentimes
Any man-made structure? Oh, turrets are man-made.
No, those are minion made.
Oh wait, minions own those?
BJ shouldn't have tried to go for the Rift Herald. They should have waited for Taki to come up and help out Froggy to get mid-prio, but that was just unfortunate there where they just tried to bite off more than they could chew.
And for the moment,
I told you, no more hunt unless I'm freaking out.
Early game. They started off well, had about 1,000 gold lead. PSG now have broken that back. Have an Ocean Drake to themselves as well. And one of the things about when you're trying to get ahead as an early game team, what you don't want to see on the enemy team is vision denial.
Huh?
Juhan now has an Umbral Glaive already complete at 10 minutes.
Stop.
Because when you're looking for picks,
Borpa, stop.
with your charm, you want to know that you can deny as much vision as possible and you can get these wards into the enemy jungle. Here, Saigon Buffalo really can't do that too easily because Juhan just does that and the ward is gone.
Hold the cum, Borpa, stop.
Against the Graves, and again, why we've seen him kind of rise up and party, but I think the big thing here is like trying to get control over River is the most important part here for Saigon Buffalo, because as long as you have control of that, it opens up Froggy to actually start moving up and down the river, even just keeping like his tail in his own side of the jungle so he's not being spotted. But at the moment, you can already look PSG Talon like have that ward control there, so it makes it hard for Froggy to start to move.
But you can see Saigon Buffalo agree with you because they have 5 oracles. I don't think I've ever seen that from a team in professional play. They really want to deny as much.
I made Meteos rage quit? Rage quit what? Is it true, Meteos?
That big shield could be impactful in making a 1v1 a 2v1. However,
Is Meteos FF life?
looking for a play onto Froggy. Stand United a possibility. Froggy able to back away. PSG will put the Rift Herald down in the mid lane. No way really to accompany it, so this will just be plates going over.
He's fucking gone.
I don't think Bay got any autos in. Tower plates all go over to that Graves, and now a 700 gold lead for Shuhan in the jungle.
And I mean, look, this is just super nice coming through from PSG Talon, like slowly.
Is it true, Meteos?
Control, making sure they're keeping even.
This is true what they say.
And, I mean, with a dragon now in 30 seconds, they should be able to get this quick reset off and try and fight it. But I mean, Juhan a little bit late on the reset, so this may just be Saigon getting the Cloud Dragon for themselves.
And that's the thing. If you're PSG, you know you have a team fight comp. You know you want to get to at least
Where's
one,
Meteos?
probably 2 before you really start taking those 5v5s. If you can play safe and just give up this dragon, that is very good for you. Tower, though, possibilities coming, going in. Team PSG.
Was it all the Borpa emotes? I'm sorry. They'll never say Borpa again.
What?
Oh my god, Trundle's fucking dead.
Huh, I left when Trundle died and he died when I came back.
The hell did you go? Did you get more tiny tacos without me?
No.
PSG playing out that map spectacularly there.
Just wait, just give up the dragon PSG. Like, nope, not today. We're going all in. Kaiwin with a flash engage, and that's something Rel is just so good at. Flash, Magnet Storm, so difficult to dodge. Fear comes out. Froggy does land the charm onto Bay. Still trying to get this minion wave under tower. Will do so. Second dragon of the game over to PSG, and a Hextech Drake next to spawn.
And it's just unfortunate for Saigon Buffalo there, like trying to bite off more than they could chew. Because as you're looking bot side, right, like you had the push there, you could have just retreated over towards the dragon, but they thought, hey, we're going to get a bit greedy. We can grab the 2 kills under the tower and then get dragon, but PSG just able to react spectacularly. And now, still seeing a lot of players coming around here as they will get mid push. I saw Taki moving the river and wasn't sure how aggressive we wanted to go, but...
Well, Froggy's got a very aggressive charm flashed
Wait,
there by Bay.
That was...
Did she flash that?
That was weird on both sides.
Even with that first game, hasn't really
Yeah.
had much effect in this game as perhaps he would have liked so far. PSG
What in tarnation?
What in the damn hell?
just to wait this one out until they can fight around that neutral again.
Yeah, I mean, look,
What in the damn hell?
What the damn hell?
Yeah, because I mean, look, here Saigon, you could have just gone...
My dad just texted me and he said, "What do you think of throwing at Baron as a strategy?"
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell is your dad doing awake at 5 p.m. 5 a.m. EST?
Well, it's actually not 5 a.m. EST. My dad usually wakes up giga early though.
Approaching the 14-minute mark, that the goal is still in favor of PSG, late game in favor of PSG, and
the early emphasis on trying to get Hazmat ahead.
I see. An early morning gamer. Oh.
Does anyone else constantly forget if West Coast or East Coast is ahead of the other one?
Nope.
Like, you don't remember if they're 3 hours ahead or 3 hours behind?
He's looking, and as you can see, look, Shogun backed all
Nope.
the way, isn't able to actually stick around because he doesn't know where the PSG.
Yeah,
I'm sure it happens to a lot
bud.
of people. Maybe just not sneaky.
Yeah, I think that's just you, bud.
I think it's pretty normal.
Think so. Oh.
Oh, baby.
Gravy's just fucking dead.
We actually need SGB to win.
What's that?
Makes it more likely that EG advances.
Oh.
Holy shit, they're just diving
Yeah.
at full HP Ornn. Does that work? I guess so.
It is true. PSG has to lose. They've already beat EG twice. Or, I mean, G2 twice.
Actually, hold up. If PSG wins, there's actually, like, a chance G2 just doesn't get out of groups.
G2? Yeah, I guess.
I mean, G2 is 4-4. If fucking Egg wins against Orangey, G2 is just like a legit full game behind everyone else. In the top 4.
Especially with the Rift Herald in the back pocket, right? You push up mid, start to rotate into sides, and chances are they'll try and move down towards the bot side just because Hazmat has so much control in this time.
Crazy.
You can see the ebb and the flow of the game just by the way the players are positioning. Saigon Buffalo went mid to top, then started to back away. PSG take that moment to step forward.
That shit crazy, huh?
Look to try and take a tower of their own. And after what was
If my math is correct, at the end of the group stage, every team will have 9 games played.
Wait.
In an okay position. You know, a minute on the Dragon, you are only about 300 gold behind.
Your
You.
math
First item complete on Unified.
might just be fucking stupid enough
You're gonna have all your ultimates for this fight as well.
to be right for once.
If they can find a good fight, should still be able to win out the full 5v5. But if they get picked off like this again, it becomes a little bit tricky for them.
Egg.
Kaiwing on bot side here.
Egg.
Look, this is what I wanted to point out is like we got a minute until the Dragon. You've already got push coming in the bot side of the map. If I can get this freehand draw, in the bot side of the map, you get the push in mid as well.
So Saigon and Buffalo are basically already eliminated.
Even Hazmat is still going to get this wave on the top side as well to get that top tower. So
Basically, he says.
More or less.
Very likely.
join in on the Dragon fight, so it's still
High
Saigon
key.
Buffalo in a good spot map-wise to make sure they can get control.
And you feel they kind of have to take this fight around the Dragon. In good positions items-wise, Shogun.
If my numbers are being run correctly here in this machine, it seems that there's a pretty decent chance that Saigon is actually eliminated. Taki's so tanky. Ornn can't kill Ari. What a silly little goose. Wait.
Oh?
Oh
Holy fuck,
my.
Camille's busted.
Those
And
Camille
he's gone.
mechanics.
Wait, are they just throwing hard?
Oh.
Never mind. Nah, but Vex is such a shit champ, man.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
If Piss Gamers lose here, that basically guarantees that G2 and EG are out.
Yep, they literally eliminated with this game alone.
No, not eliminated, like they're out of groups. Like they made it out.
Uh-oh. Not this shit again, not like this. Not this out shit again. No! No! Wait, that means they're out of groups!
Yup.
And if PSG were to win this game, that means G2 would be out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing the angles. I actually see the future.
As well, which means that stacking Drake for PSG is no longer an option. They need to keep finding fights like that, though. Even though PSG initiated that, Saigon Buffalo cannot let the pace of this game fall down.
And this is where I really want to see.
I fucking knew Shen was broken, dude.
This whole damn time.
Like, as
Shen
soon as
bomb
Saigon
Kaisa.
Buffalo wins this game, I'm gonna feel so vindicated at the opinion I just came up with after seeing them win.
Yeah, they probably only picked it because they thought you would like it after it won the game.
Yep.
For the moment, though, PSG, the ones
They didn't want to let their senpai Meteos down.
They're playing to earn my respect, and I can respect that.
Respect.
If you're the last man standing as on, there's not too much you can do in those sorts of situations.
Put some goddamn respect on the name.
Oh, there was a question. Someone said, is Sneaky high today or something?
What?
What?
What? I mean, I had some tiny tacos. They were loaded.
Did you try the nacho ones? Oh, Bean J, why are you even in there?
What the fuck?
What
bruh?
did you hope to accomplish? Oh no,
wait,
Camille says, my
Shin
turn to
W?
go in legit 1v5. Alright guys, we just got caught with our fucking panties down, time to go in. Wow, they're actually so fucking low.
Is it a 3v5?
It just might be. Go Froggy, go,
Froggy.
go, go, go. Oh.
Do it, Frogger.
He's actually terrified of commitment.
They win out on the fight in the end.
It is a 2-for-1, but unfortunately, Saigon Buffalo just sitting on that ward. They do get a good amount of vision control in this topside jungle, which is what they were fighting for, but PSG desperately trying to find those windows where they can claw their way back into control of this game.
It's so hard to find them. You can see here, this is good vision control. Taki and BJ push up a little bit too far without vision of their own. And they're just caught out.
Taki and Bean Man.
Actually so fucking deep.
So deep in that ass.
Froggy's in a fantastic position with Taki consistently pressuring the backline, so no one from PSG can really walk up. And oh, that miss from Froggy.
Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, it's said. Dude, Kaisa fucking dumpsters Baron, man.
Yeah.
Especially with PD, specifically.
Yeah, I feel like it's like the... all of her damage is just what makes her so good against it.
They actually need to nerf it, no cap.
Yeah. Nerf Kaisa.
No, like, there's just so many champs that come dumpster Baron that they just completely nerfed and like removed the ability to.
Like who?
I don't know. I mean, fucking Aphelios was one of them.
True. That shit was actually so broken when it was like your two choices are let Aphelios get Baron or fight him with 20 chakrams.
Yeah. That was insane.
So fucking troll.
They shit on
what?
ballistas.
Did your game just fucking jump?
Yeah, it got the fucking skip again.
Mine just skipped like 12 seconds.
Oh my god.
I'm pausing my YouTube video till my timer catches up.
Sure.
Dragon in 50 seconds though. Honestly, I think for PSG talent, just trying to get your waves back in control. Wait until
Yeah, Callista's another one.
Yeah.
He like dumpstered her fucking Ren damage.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm just going off the timer, bro.
Okay. Yeah, just like when you're gonna hit start, let me know.
I did actually about a year ago.
Huh. Okay, it's not a big deal. Sometimes you let the other person know, sometimes you don't. It's cool. It's totally chill.
Yeah, like you know, with the updates they're doing on the durability shit too, I think it'll actually matter because they're making Baron like harder or something, right? And turrets do more damage. Well, obviously the turrets
I don't know
matter
about
here,
the Baron changes actually.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh. SGB.
Orny's dead.
SGB.
Edge.
Horny getting legit blasted in the ass this game.
Yeah.
So much for Ornn being OP, Sneaky.
Well, if you get shit on as a team, and the Ornn never gets to do anything for the boys, then he doesn't look very good.
Oh, Vex!
Oh!
Yeah, he never made it across the road, but I mean, you've got PSG Talon who are now crossing their jungle, looking for this dragon. Saigon Buffalo are trying to burst it down, but PSG Talon are on the way.
Only second dragon of the game for.
What if they made league turrets like Dota turrets where they do zero fucking damn?
And turret shots are dodgeable.
You can legit like just full tank a turret level 1 in Dota for like a minute.
Uh-huh.
It's insane.
1 minute, you say?
Ooh,
I don't know how I
that
feel about that.
Everfrost.
I feel like it's actually fine, the way that works.
Their turrets being shade?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it just changes. It just changed everything, like, in terms of where you're safe.
You're safe nowhere.
Well, I mean, you're just not safe on a turret if the turret barely fucking does anything.
Where are you safe then?
Why do you need to be safe somewhere? You're playing a fucking PvP game. Are you trying to hide, pussy?
Uh-huh.
You gotta fight.
You don't believe in making people feel safe, feel secure?
Ooh.
It's a little fucked up.
Saigon Buffalo 10 seconds before this wave hits the bottom side. Down to 5 now, and this is where
I mean, obviously you don't make the turrets useless, but
Why even have turrets?
like the turret's not fucking instantly killing you and killing you in 3 shots is not necessarily the worst thing ever.
I wonder, like, would League be better if the turrets didn't ramp the way they did? Because they kind of ramp hard as fuck. Like, early game, if you take like 5 consecutive turret shots, you actually just die.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's with Dota turrets too. Like they don't ramp damage. Or I mean, okay, before. I don't know why I fucking reference Dota so much. Haven't played in fucking 15 goddamn years.
I mean, because it's just another MOBA.
Yeah, but like, it's not like we play it.
Should we just reference Here's the Storm?
Actually more relevant, honestly. But dead game, unfortunately.
It's not dead.
Well,
I play it all the time.
Competitively. As an esport.
I don't think PSG are aware of. So Froggy knows that Kaiwing is here.
Fuck you.
Pushing into the bot side as well, threatening the inhibitor turret. I mean, as long as you can kind of keep control of this area, you can look for quick picks in PSG.
You did nothing to try to save Hod's scores.
It would take a lot of power out of like Volibear if you made turrets not do that much.
And nobody wants that.
It's very important.
Getting doped by a Volibear is actually a fucking awful feeling.
Yeah, dude.
Just like, well, I don't think I could have done this shit there.
I hope he dies for this. Turret's still not shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
no, okay.
GG.
The dumb part about Volley ult is it doesn't actually reset the turret's target. It's like you'll turn off the turret, but as soon as it turns back on, it'll start shooting you, even if you don't hit anyone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Seems like an oversight.
Or an undersight.
An under sight.
The favored team has won like 1 game today.
Legit. RNG.
Let's fucking go, Saigon Buffaloes.
absolutely banger performance from the VCS.
Huge game.
What a banger! What a fucking banger! Peaky fucking blinders!
Peaky fucking blinders!
The peaky fucking blinders!
If they are going to be able to make it to that Rumble stage. It has been a day of topsy-turvy League of Legends, and these 5 players on your screen have been at the heart of it, almost taking down the reigning MSI champs earlier today, and then beating PSG with a composition that perhaps wasn't as strong in the.
Have you seen that show?
Later on in the game, they just found pick after pick after
A
pick
little bit. Actually, no, I think I saw season 1.
for this man.
I mean, himself and BJ both having.
Have you seen season 2?
Performances like we talked about in the early stages, what we needed to see inside of Buffalo. Now it took a little bit of time to get rolling, but BJ getting the early ganks mid.
Why? What's up?
That you can punish that Vex, who's not able to get away from that.
Mark Ruffalo overjoyed. Look at that.
What's up, man?
Oh, nothing.
Oh my god.
I was just gonna say something really, really funny if you had seen it, but since you haven't, it's not a big deal. I'll just save the funny reference for myself. It's cool.
I'm ready to laugh. It's fine. You can tell me.
No, I mean, you wouldn't get it if I had to explain it. It wouldn't be funny.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I could understand the humor. I'm like a funny guy.
No, I think it's very advanced stuff.
Oh,
I don't know if you have the wit.
All right. I guess.
The fuck are you saying?
I'm watching MSI and I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh.
This has nothing to do with the broadcast or the games or SGB versus PSG. This is childish. Real commentary!
Sometimes I feel like you just watched too many cartoons as a child and you started thinking you were a cartoon character. Like, you just never take anything seriously.
That's because I am SpongeBob.
Every moment at League of Legends MSI 2022 is the network
Oh.
capable of making it all happen.
It's the network capable of making the zero ping network happen. Oh, we don't have that? Oh, shh. Wait, drop the commercial. Drop
Did
it.
they change the commercial?
I don't know. I'm going to rewatch.
That's actually fucking hilarious. Zero ping. Just kidding. There is ping.
I'm literally listening to the commercial. I'm literally rewatching an ad. 14 days of epicness. 61 million hours of dropped jaws. Behind every broadcast moment at League of Legends MSI 2022 is the network capable of making it all happen. Yo, they changed it. They actually changed it.
Zero ping.
They don't say zero ping anymore. Yo, who the fuck is this artist?
Van Gogh.
It's like fucking 21 Savage girl.
21 Savage girl?
You guys hear it, chat? Clearly Meteos doesn't, because he's never going to fix his audio.
I actually sat down and tried to set up the thing today, and I got this fat fucking echo when I was talking, and I uninstalled it because it was giving me AIDS.
Well, you should have waited for me to help you, bitch.
I watched a YouTube video on it. It didn't say shit about what happens when it's echoing in your ass.
How did you get an echo?
By using the software? I don't know.
Here, look, I'll share my screen.
I legit uninstalled the software.
I'll just take a peek.
Nope.
Really?
Would rather die.
You really don't want to look.
Wait, I'm okay. I'm looking at it.
Okay, so like literally all of this is relevant. You go here, and you click A1, and then I just go WDM. I don't really know what the rest of these are, but
for me, my
audio.
WDM wasn't working. I had to do MME.
Uh-huh. I'll try MME. I don't have echo.
Uh-huh.
So mine was working. So anyways, yeah, I think either one of them works. You just put that there, and then you go to your sound settings. Let me see if I can stream that for you.
You can stream this. Pants grab.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Look. You see?
I don't see shit.
Check it.
Oh.
It's just here. So I have I could choose the input here or the auxiliary input.
Yeah.
Either one works. And then whichever one I choose, I just have that be all the audio. And then can you see this pop up here? Like
yeah.
So then now I click this and I change Chrome or Edge, whatever, to the other one.
Like the
So
either
now-
between aux and not aux.
Yeah.
Like those are the two.
So I have, yeah. So I'm on aux on my audio. So I change Edge to the other one, not aux, so that when I go on OBS, I make them both separate, and then I just mute the one that has Edge on it.
Hmm. Is yours doing that thing where it's like giving you the colors? Like
Where?
Like on the inputs, it's saying like it'll be like a color, like the either black or white, like aux. They'll have like a big black aux.
It delves serious.
Yeah, I'm just getting a lot of big black aux when I try setting it up.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Nice. Cox. Penis. Good. Penis.
Oh, you got fucking destroyed.
Well, anyways, hopefully that helps. It's fucking weird until you do
Wait,
it.
did you have to get those other programs? Like when the video I was watching was telling me to get like 2 other random programs for like virtual cables and shit.
Nope.
Okay.
I only have voice meter banana.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, I was just hearing a huge echo when I was doing it though. And it was like I like hearing myself when I talk, but I need it to be instant, not like delayed, and it was delayed and awful.
I don't know why that would be a thing. That if you didn't have that without it. Like you don't have the echo right now, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be from. Maybe some random setting that got activated. That isn't what I just told you to do. Because normally I use this program to connect both of my PCs into the same audio.
Yeah.
But this one I'm just using it to separate.
There could be, rules that come into place. There could be a game. Safely assume those two should be there. Now, in terms of scenarios for teams that'll make it through, I'm going to rattle a few numbers off at you, but EG are now 78% into the semifinals in all the remaining scenarios. They're 72% of scenarios in fourth in terms of number of places. I'll make it very simple. If EG beat PSG tomorrow, they're into knockout.
If EG beats PSG tomorrow, they get in.
What is getting in? They're all in right now.
They get it on. They get it in. Wait, she just said ni hao. Oh, they're doing an interview.
With a Chinese gamer?
Dude, that's crazy.
其实我们的失误是比较多的吧，就是在就是有的时候会对对方发生一些争斗吧，然后也是让对面不利，就是超前发育的提前受损一些，然后就是能够没有什么主导权，然后场面也比较那个。
I think in the game, in the previous game, we just made too many mistakes. Maybe we just made so many skirmishes when we control is not as strong. And also, the Ari have a very can skill up so well with a very good atom build. So we didn't manage to deal with this part so good for the macro, I think, in the previous game.
Alright, yeah, as we know, it's a super strong champion right now. But it doesn't change the fact that RNG in 6-1 in the Rumble stage right now. Do you think it reflects your current level in MSI?
Microsoft Edge is a million times better than Chrome.
Edge. Edge.
其实我觉得这赛麦中就是所有战队的形态，确实是部署都差不多，都是有可能会出现一些意外，但是我觉得安吉在中后期的运营方面的话，就是好一些吧，相比其他战队没有那么鲁莽。
I think for this MSI, definitely all the teams they can use so well into the early game. They had some leads from the early game, and all the teams may have some accidents as well. But I think RNG, our advantage is our late game macro. We can make the very good decisions, and we can play quite meticulously in the late game to try
Meticulously. Holy shit. He's fucking 5-head. EG.
Egg, 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 egg.
Oh, egg, go! Go, egg, go!
Let's go, egg.
强队输的局、翻车的局还是蛮多的，这让我意识到一个问题，就是在这个版本中，可能拿单线强势的中线对面并不适合赢的游戏，然后反而是发挥更容易赢的游戏。
There are so many strong teams, but they didn't manage to win the game. This has really happened for so many times, and it feels like sometimes even we pick.
What are you gachi rolling for? What's going on in this chat? Is something happening?
Yes. It's about time you found out.
Alright, well, thank you very much.
What is it?
For the interview. Wendy, thanks again for the translation, and back to you guys in Berlin.
What the fuck's Billy doing? Rolling around like this? This is no time for funny
Fuck
business.
is Billy?
Oh, you don't know? Billy approve. Billy ready. Gachi roll.
So many games they shouldn't have won, particularly against top esports, and they made the final, and they managed to find windows back in. But absolutely, I feel like Saigon Buffalo played this one fantastically.
Yeah, they just barely missed out by fucking griefing every dragon. So close. Gachi egg roll.
They are much more, especially after earlier today, it seemed like they're going to opt into just mid to late game.
I want them to keep hearing that because we will run into T2 versus T1 replays in just a moment. But continue building on this a little bit because I think we've seen as the course of the tournament's played out, the team fights are becoming scrappier, the game is becoming even a little bit longer in time in terms of game minutes. Bigger team fights, less kills early.
Dude, that's a hot bowl cut on Jiahu. You think that's why he was wearing the hat?
Dude, I think fucking... Is that Wei next to him? I think his haircut's weirder.
I think that's good for Joe when we saw him.
It's like they went real wide around his ears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got a full bowl cut.
Have you ever cut your own hair?
Nope. Have you?
No. Fuck that.
Same.
Fair to say that RNG are going to be significantly less likely to open the opportunity.
I think I do need to get a haircut soon, though.
Need to. Oh, need. Think about those less fortunate than you.
Okay, now what? I'm thinking about them.
That's kind of it.
And that's
I
it?
wanted to remind you
Oh.
that you are fortunate.
Yeah, so the reason why I say that is just because
That's
I
fair.
still do think that RNG are better
And
And
special.
True and based.
love.
EG, but we'll see. I mean, they picked something they were super comfortable on and made sure, again, that Danny was on the Jinx, something bad in lane, but really strong in fight. And that's what worked well for them. So I'll be curious to see what their draft is here.
I really, really want to see EG celebrate here. If they can do, think about that RNG. Before we hand things over to the casters, Orb said yesterday at the very end of our prep for today's show that
Oh, we're in draft, Sneaky. We're in fucking draft.
Literally not. Actually.
Wake up!
I'm literally watching the broadcast, watching this BK Randy on the desk. It's a nice copy pasta, thank you.
Reply to that one, like the copy pasta is real. Yeah. Gala's a good player. He's the best AD carry at MSI so far. Very definitely. I think he is. Got a penta.
Literal Penta Machine versus Danny, the other Penta Machine. Where's the toilet? It's right over here. Pussy.
Enemy double kill.
Now I've got buffers.
Shut down.
3-letter text. I've forgotten the name of the team that he joined. Now he's off. I'm just like Sword and Shield.
In the bathroom, and you need to ask, where's the toilet? What do you think's in here?
Basically, he was the big carry back on that team as well. Then he started to move on, and he kind of joined across onto RNG, and a lot of people obviously stepping into
Okay, PBs.
big issue for him. Like, trying to be that mainstay carry, but he's definitely stepped in.
Why are they called bathrooms even when they don't have baths in them?
True.
Yes, he has grown a lot, but most people really only
Actually true.
It's actually true. You know Canadians call it the washroom?
Well, you don't fucking wash shit either, so.
I mean,
They're
you do
dumb as
wash your
shit.
hands if you're not fucking disgusting, Sneaky, but you kind of outed yourself.
Oh, do I wash my dick too? Okay.
I mean, probably not most of the time.
Dip my dick in the toilet? Wow, that's really sanitary.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dipping my balls in the toilet is I drop a shit and get a fucking blumpkin?
Who's saying anything about dropping it in the toilet?
That's just obviously implied.
No, it's not. Jesus.
In MSI. I definitely think as the desk was kind of talking, they're trying to play around that mid jungle.
How did you get so fucking smart, Sneaky?
I was born into a school, and they taught me everything I know. But they actually pre-banned Kalista? That's pretty sus. That's like that one time in 2018 where I played Draven in play-ins and RNG banned it against us. when we got to the real tournament.
Were you planning on playing Draven, or was it just as a meme?
Nope.
But you just played it in plans because you didn't give a fuck. It was too easy.
I didn't want to play Kai'Sa every game because I was pretty sure she was too good. And
so you intentionally sandbagged your draft.
Yes.
You were bored.
Not because I was bored, because I knew we could win. But then it was actually close as fuck. That was like the game 5.
Oh, that was one where you almost lost to fucking Moscow 5.
Yeah. I don't normally do that, but literally, like, I was only playing Kai'Sa. Like, no one was stopping me picking it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I really need to play something else. Like, this is kind of troll. And then it soaked a bin. Let's go. Paid off.
You've already got the blunt gone, you've got the Ari gone as well, so maybe you're looking at something like Zoe, maybe you want to go towards something like Gali or something along this line that can well in that mid lane. Those are very early support. The surprise is that it's more deeper down the list in terms of priority. Taking that away from them doesn't make sense. Falcon struggling to find anybody here with MSI.
Little bit.
A little bit.
Little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Tristana, the Kai'Sa, the Ezreal, all still on the cards. Instead, it is going to be Galio here for Wei. Well, locked in for Wei, probably going to Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Galio's been a very big portion of basically, and we start seeing a little bit of MSI as well. Just making sure that he's able to get a lot of competitive like side lanes, even looking for picks is super important. That especially if you're looking at these big team fights where you want to try and buy space from this Kai'Sa, or even if you're looking at something like a Camille in the top lane for Finn, you can go for that combo that works out so well. So I instantly see the Camille ban from EG, and I'm like, good job in spotting that one.
Yeah, I think barn door combinations, especially.
Are you talking about 2018 or 2019, Pecos?
The Gambit one was 18, wasn't it? Or no?
Yeah, it was. But
was it?
Yeah.
What they're going to do, take away things that can roam. Twisted Fate, possibly Silas as well, or even the Rise, which is
2019.
really likes to go to.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably going to be your best bet.
You're saying with there any other chance?
Oh yeah, yeah, it was 18. It actually was 18, Sneaky.
Dude, true. 2019 meta was fucking weird for 80s. Literally, like, in most scrims, people were playing Mage's bot.
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, Veigar was getting a ton of bans. I was playing Heimer.
How did that shit start? I still don't know if it was like actually good or it was just like AD carry players going to like the fucking peak amount of crying and just boycotting their own role.
I don't know. I mean, Veigar felt pretty good because he had like the Twin Shadows and GLP shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually just initiate, and then Heimer felt pretty good too.
I mean, the biggest problem with playing that shit bot is that like you're just missing an AD carry in your comp. Like
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that's the main
AD
person who
felt
like kills
pretty
bruisers
low.
and tanks and shit. Like your sustained damage
Yeah.
in most comps, so not having it can just kind of like make you have a pretty fucking huge weakness.
Mhm. For sure. Don't worry, it's RNG versus EG. I got you.
Oh no, we're almost
Yeah.
in game.
I don't remember the state of IE back then, like which version it was.
Was that the weird fucking one where it was like
Might have been the true damage thing.
you did more damage? Yeah. That one was very weird.
Yeah.
Did you like the meta where people were just first iteming IE when it was like the big crit still? And so it's just like you both only have an IE and you're just critting the fuck out of each other. If you get a crit, you win the trade.
2014, pretty much.
Was it that long ago?
I mean, that was like, you go fucking Aberrice Blade too.
Hmm.
You get your gold per 10. I mean, that one, it was weird because you were just guaranteed fucking weaker than the other guy. And then it's just an RNG battle. But like, you don't really take duels like that. Like, you're not running at someone expecting to crit.
Uh-huh.
It did just randomly happen. You just blew up.
Why is Kiana so broken, man?
Grr. Oh yeah, Storm Razor kinda. Yeah, that was 2018. Storm Razor.
Well, that's the thing. I think you kind of got the same with the opposite side, right? Because EG in really short-range composition, then you look at it, down, means that you've actually got the opportunity to try and kite back yourselves and buy space for this Kai'Sa. Whereas when you
Go,
look
go,
at
go.
the engage tools for RNG, you've only really got that Fiona, so yes, you can use that as your tool to get into these fights, but I definitely think on EG side, they're the ones
Nice.
Yeah, I would definitely say AD carry felt the best when it was BT first. Like BT Triforce.
Hmm.
It was just so fucking stable.
Yeah.
Just get a ton of AD. Like, you can still die, but like, you get a ton of AD, and you get life steals.
Yeah.
And then your build like always felt very rounded out. Like, you went like PD or static next, or Trinity Force if your champion was good with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played AD carry back then a lot. I liked it.
In the LEC, would
Yeah.
put themselves at 5-3, tied with T1, and would mean just an incredible day for North America, beating both T1 and
That was season
RNG
3/4,
on the
yeah.
same day.
I mean, what a conclusion to this day. If that was to happen, like, what has been an absolutely topsy-turvy day, to have EG take down the LPL representatives would just be incredible. But we're going to have to see, because RNG definitely no pushovers, and it feels like you've got comfort across the board here, right? Being on a gangplank, G2 know exactly how
I don't
to
know
play
why
it,
Riot was so
plays well
against
onto
like
his most
getting your
popular
sustain
champion
item versus an AD carry, like
Kai'Sa
BT
for
or Bork,
Gallius
whatever.
feels like just so at home for RNG.
Mm.
As long as it's not like you're full fucking healing all the time, it's fine. I think like you should be able to heal up out of combat without having to like base anytime you take a tiny bit of poke.
Danny perhaps not on as powerful a team fighter as
Yeah.
he usually is. Things like the Jinx very much in
There's
his
been
wheelhouse, but
crazy
Zealous
variations of it though.
is piloting
Yeah.
many a time. And
Fucking
see how they're able to play out this game. Both
the
junglers starting
sustain of
off
Ardent
with the hot side.
Sensor.
No
Yeah, I mean
That
that
shit was crazy.
just dumb.
reward on the blue buff for Evil Geniuses, so Vulcan will be spotted as he steps around just to make sure no one's going for an invade.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the story was going to be there with Vulcan. I know he has
Isis Saya meta, let's go.
It's about time,
Does
dude.
EG need to win this match? They apparently don't, according to Cumshot.
According to Cumshot.
The only benefit really for RNG is that they know basically
Yeah.
exactly where Inspired started, whereas when
Jojo
Pune
Pune playing
started Red Works way around,
Silas.
like,
Apparently all that matters for EG is beating PSG tomorrow.
is doing something fancy in the jungle. He's not. He's going blue into Wolves alongside that Gromp. There's nothing too spectacular. Impact gets the level 2 first here. Does take a parlay to his back. Grasp with the Undying on Bin. It's nice in these trades. Impact still pushing forward. Does have the Ignite. Bin still only level 1. Wants to level up to level 2.
Squitches.
I would hope EG beats RNG.
Just to get a ward down to make sure they know where Inspired is.
Yeah, and that's kind of been
Whoa!
Big invade?
He's able to lean out of the wave.
Can they just do that? Wait, what the hell? Inspired?
So you're trying to make sure you can get as many of these kills for the team.
He like ganked during that window of them just taking his blue.
Did he know they were in there?
I don't know.
That was
weird as
so
fuck.
weird.
Gala no flash, Vulcan no flash.
Oh.
Has the blue buff already been taken? It has. So you get a flash out of Gala for losing your blue buff.
What does JoJo have to say about Xiaohu?
What do they try and respond with? You actually have Danny and Vulcan starting to move in with them, but it looks like it's more to try and
Has
clear
he ever-
out the vision rather than try and set up a play.
Kinda. I was gonna say, has he ever trash talked like anyone specifically?
JoJo?
Yeah, I don't remember. We just talk like teams or being better.
I mean, he would say like meme stuff, like sending Fudge back to top lane kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's funny.
Yeah, none of his shit talk feels like it actually has any like malice behind it. It's just like done jokingly.
It's the good stuff. Like it's not. He doesn't like crazy literal joking. Like he's sort of serious when he says it.
Yeah. Oh, he said sending Abadage back to EU as well, I think.
Yeah, I was just curious if you ever called anyone like bad. I don't think so.
I don't think he's just like attacked anyone.
Yeah. Next up on the list, the natural progression.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
His normal shit talk becomes too boring.
I feel like that kind of thing happens if, like, say JoJo just becomes like the undisputed best player, right? And then some other like new player starts coming up and getting talked about. Then I feel like he would like shit on that guy, being like, yeah, he's not shit. He's not the next JoJo.
My stream just buffered. Wait.
Somehow I'm like,
yeah, what the fuck? I'm like
14
seconds. Yeah.
I'm gonna pause my YouTube, I guess. Man, this production's really fucking good.
When the fuck did that happen? Was that in the buffer?
And when you come to an international stage, when you've got like rookies on your team like Jojo, Pion, and Danny, to have a veteran of the caliber of Impact to kind of step up and take on these new mantles is just working wonders.
I'm synced back up with my timer. I'm at 36, 7.
Wait, really?
8.
You're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
30 ahead?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah. I'm at 42, 3, 4, 5.
Just keep counting.
8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pretty good.
I'm randomly so tired, dude.
Dude.
It is interesting that sort of shift around in LPL because obviously there are a lot of bloody.
You did have your tiny tacos, right?
Oh, dude. Yeah, I had my tiny tacos. What? You think I wouldn't get tiny tacos 2 nights in a row?
Just making sure we're on the same page. And maybe a coffee for you? A little 6 a.m. coffee?
I did actually get a coffee. That is a good call.
Oh!
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be up after this game, though.
Just a nice gank there from RNG, right?
What time do you sleep usually?
I think it's kind of been an interesting conversation with RNG because one of the big things that we used to see
was sleeping at like 4 or something. Maybe 5, but
PM?
AM.
Oh. Right. Like, you meant before this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I went to bed at like 5:30 those 2 nights where I left early. And then, I don't know, it was like 7 or something last night. 6:30.
Gotcha.
I'm actually tired. I'll fucking fall asleep instantly when I hit the bed.
It's just unfortunate there that
must be nice.
we're in the better position to make that play in the mid lane. So EG
Not always the case, though.
I think they should still try and make these plays happen. Like try and use the fact you're pushing bot side to get Vulcan in mid and get Xiaohu uncomfortable.
See if they're able to do that.
More powder.
More powder.
He's trying to get out of mid lane a little bit.
Barrel.
You think he just really likes Arcane?
Hijacked away the Galio ultimate, that hero's entrance, but actually hasn't done it right now. Just waits for a little bit. Could look down towards that bottom side. Not much of a vision for RNG, who look to be playing towards the.
Actually, a funny ass quote if you think about it in relation. I want more powder. More powder.
you're looking to try and skirmish at this Rift Herald.
Oh, RNG fake the Herald pull.
To help us follow up, do we need to steal Ming's ult to actually be a big engage tool? Like keeping your options open, I think is pretty handy at the moment. But
Trading Geraldo for Crabito.
Interested in trying to fight for this. Well, as I say that, actually, everyone roaming up.
Jojo looking for the damage into Xiaohu before this.
Jojo's kind of slapping Xiaohu around. How did they end up in this matchup? This seems so much better for Silas and Galio.
No, didn't pay attention to the draft.
Oh, okay.
I just here to criticize team comps.
Okay.
And one of these comps is shit. Can't tell you which yet. Let me look.
Ask me after the game, and I can totally break it down for you. People actually do that shit, and it fucking like makes me literally cringe.
Yeah.
They'll like, you'll ask them like, "What do you think about this bot matchup?" And they won't know during the game, but afterwards, like, "Oh yeah, you know, it was like totally unplayable." And then like for whatever side lost, and they'll just be like, list everything the one champ can do. Like, "Oh yeah, you know, Kai'Sa's Q and like her WE is just so good against Xayah, so I can't really do anything." And then reverse it if fucking EG wins. It's just
Xayah's just so much zoning with her QE. Kai'Sa just can't even do anything.
And seriously, like that Kai'Sa ult, what can Xayah do? You just can't get your feathers down when she can ult.
Bro. I actually can't tell which team comp is kind of stronger. I feel like it's RNG, but I don't know.
I mean, I think RNG is a stronger team. I would prefer to be playing EG's comp in game just because I think Viego Galio together is like real low damage.
Yeah, I was thinking like GP ult plus Kai'Sa and CC seems pretty strong.
Yeah.
This is one of those awkward ass Xayah games where like you kind of just get fucking zoned. Like there's just so much CC and so much threat that it's like almost scary to hit sometimes.
Oh, Danny, what are you doing in there?
Uh-oh. Does he die? Yep.
Yeah, he does. Damn. Wait, actually, how did they get in there without him seeing? They must have went around.
Oh my
Inspired
god.
goes down.
Tell me he kills Ming here.
Please.
He's fucking ill,
He has
bro.
to. He literally has to.
Press W.
That was a nice W. Oh, Vulcan has flash. Hook into the turn. Damn. Wait. That actually... That was kind of weird. Like, look at that ward EG has on the entrance to their blue. Like, with their vision, it seems like they should see RNG getting in there, but I guess RNG dodged all the wards, so Danny got really fucking blindsided by that.
Have gotten plays after? I don't know.
No, look, like he has
yeah,
that one at the blue, but they went around it. I'm not sure how they got into the bottom jungle, because EG has wards on the entrance to that as well.
Oh.
I would have to like go back and actually look at it, see if it was...
His ward was very fresh. He might have placed it after they already got in.
Maybe.
You're talking about like the one in the bush.
I'm talking like Pixel Bush. Like there was a ward at Pixel in line for EG, and there was the one in like that new blue bush.
Yeah, yeah.
And like
I was talking about the new bush.
Yeah.
Like the one in New Brush was super new, super fresh.
Focus,
no! No!
This one's not looking too hot.
It's fine. Inspired.
A big part of this is just team comps. I mean, like, you can't play Lee Sin here into Viego like this. It's just really not possible.
Well, I think team comp actually doesn't really play a part in their game 13 minutes in.
No, you know, like, the team comp, the draft here, this is completely unplayable for EG unless they come back and start winning somehow. But, like, until then, it's just... completely fucked in the ass.
Another coach gap. I see.
But you're still ready in case we pop up. You know, this is where I didn't need to get
Ah,
to the
but
level
of
of
course.
always active, always ready. You know? But look, phenomenal setup from RNG, and again, this is where we start to see why it's so difficult to play against.
I mean,
controlling bot side so
Parentheses, losing team was outdrafted.
legit. No, I mean, if you look at who actually has the gold, it's Galio and Viego, and they're not the most scary people when they're ahead, to be honest. I think EG's still in an okay play. What?
What?
Hey, are you fucking
Hey, what
kidding?
And this is what it would look like if we had a player of the game. Who's gonna fill the slot?
That was so troll.
Someone just mashing buttons over it, right?
Impact's getting fucking cheesed, man!
No!
Predator Galio is just everywhere on the map.
I mean, this is why he's been so prolific on it in the LPL.
Damn, the amount of Gwyn's that just get fucking ran down in side lane. It's been a
Silhouette
lot
was
today.
me. Wait, actually, was that actually me?
Dude, not everything's about you.
Dude, it actually could be me.
I'm looking, I'm going back.
No fucking troll, it could have been me.
I'm going to look. Yeah, actually. Title left, main title, title right, first name, surname.
What the fuck?
That actually could be you. What team would you have you been on at that time? Is that C9?
I think Egg 9. Egg. Egg.
I actually think when I saw it, I like subconsciously thought it was you as well, but like somehow I just didn't think anything of it until you pointed it out. Damn, Danny getting outplayed by Gala.
Cleanse versus heal.
That was pretty fucking close fight.
Baited and outsmarted. Fuck, I didn't see the beginning of that fight. I'm going back.
Again, I mean, so much of that just comes down to this matchup. You know, trying to play Zaya into Kaisa is just really cringe.
Wait. How did Kaisa win this?
Oh, it's just how the matchup goes. So AG is just getting fucking rolled right here. Hold up. Jojo kind of coming, bringing it back. A little bit. Come on, Jojo Pune!
I can't catch up to my own fucking timer somehow.
Oh, well, you use the 2 times speed, Siki.
Wow, this game is a fucking butt stomp.
This is the thing, just you end up getting caught out.
Yeah. It's not really going well for the evil gamers, this one.
Really were. No cannon barrage even available for Bin, but he is just so strong now on this game.
I rewatched that fight bot lane. It was actually so good for Danny. Like, what the fuck? Kaisa walked up and got an isolated Q on Zion, and she just insta-fucking ults, and then gets literally the root lands, and she just blasts in Kaisa, and then Danny Gale Forces, and he just fucking dies. I guess.
Did Gala hit his W?
I didn't fully check for that, but I guess he did. Like, I was thinking, like, how did neither one of them use Flash? But Danny didn't even need to flash his fucking feathers in.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
How do you do the Kaisa WR thing? Is that a confirmed, like, insta-W on them if you do that?
Well, it comes out of you, right? Like, you have to be kind of, like, a little far. Like, not actually
Holy
far.
fuck, Gala?
The fuck? And you have to already have the mark, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, EG, okay! Oh, Danny with the flash! The root! No!
Wait, oh, wait! Oh my god!
Come on, Jojo! Come on, Jojo!
Get him, Jojo! No!
Did he get out? Oh, he got out.
Yep.
This is actually winnable for EG.
I mean, it is a bloodbath for RNG right now. It's hard. I mean, for EG,
They get 1 kill for 3.
It's actually looking good for EG.
Wait, what the? Wait, I wasn't even looking. How the fuck did Jojo just die?
He just sent it and got his ass and got pumped. Oh, Vulcan's turn.
Oh. It's actually fucking Uzi, bro. Literally Uzi's fucking successor.
Dude, that's actually the stealth on his E there. Just fucking... If he doesn't have that, I'm pretty sure he just has to definitely flash out. He fucking ults in, gets Nautilus ulted with the Silas right there, and he's just cool with it.
He's cool. Orangey.
A little bit of a smirk, a little bit of a smile. That's what the way you have to deal
JoJo's fucking laughing.
EG still in prime position to make it to the top 4, assuming they can beat
Jesus Christ, is he the Joker?
First spot once
Is he talking about society?
That's the sign of true confidence there, when you can fucking laugh when shit goes wrong.
With the Rift Herald coming down, 20 minutes on the clock. JoJo
Sure.
So you know you have a fucking massive cock.
really want to try and take a RNG here. Impact's here as well.
We're going for it.
The thing is, if they're on Xiaohu, what do you do? Solar Flare stolen away, Everfrost used as well. Xiaohu can just taunt you all, unless you're able to CC him down. Solar Flare used onto Ming, there's the hook as well. Hero's entrance coming down, and Vulcan goes in and goes
Oh my god, 7 ults for Vulcan. Surely they get something. Oh my.
Yo guys, you think we should just keep throwing bodies at him? Let's just pad the fuck out of their bounties. Ganny, make sure you get a collector to grab these bounties, okay? They're gonna have some thick ones.
We gotta be ready to cash out, boys. Let's put all of our gold into their pockets, and then Danny will take it all back.
Have you seen people doing that strat where like you get objective bounties and then you put all their tier 1s to like 1 HP at the same time and you just collect all the bounties and you end up like ahead in gold?
Nope. It sounds like you just made that up.
Yeah, you can.
How do you feel? Did you make it up? Reveal the truth.
No, you can do that because the objective bounties don't fall off until like 5 seconds.
3-1 on the Gangplank. Didn't have the best laning phase. Impact was actually
So let's see the strategy again.
You have objective bounties, right? And then instead of getting this turret here that like EG is doing right now, you would put all their turrets, like all their tier 1s, down to 1 hit, and then you get all of them simultaneously so that it doesn't like you get the bounty for each of them without the bounty fading.
Getting all their turrets to 1 HP
Oh, just run up and hit them.
simultaneously.
Run up and hit him.
This is where it gets very
Okay.
well, already total for EG, because you've got
Okay, all right. I see. Finally, I see the angle.
Yeah.
No, it makes
Just
sense.
kill all their turrets at the same time.
You know what? You're a fucking genius.
With bounties.
How are you so smart and handsome?
Alright, just try to take off your sneaky.
It's actually unfair. Scientists can't figure out this genetic combo that exists within this Superman. If RNG
Orangey?
I think RNG has a pretty good shot if RNG wants to go ahead and go for the dragon, but RNG is sometimes decisive, but I think RNG's got a pretty good shot at maybe getting buried in this game. That would be very good for RNG.
Yeah, dude, good point. Dude, I just remember I won a fucking solo queue game like yesterday where we had objective bounties on both their Nexus turrets, like as we were killing them. It's fucking wild.
What the hell? We just shot down that much gold?
I don't remember what the circumstance was. I just remember that happening and being like, that's fucking weird.
He must have been down.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we were obviously behind if we had bounties like that, but I can't remember which game it was.
That'd probably be such an insane feeling. literally down 10k gold, getting bounties on their Nexus turrets. Don't they give a ton too? Or is it same for anything past outer turret?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Oh! Well, obviously, RNG's winning because of the superior team comp.
Oh, I mean, like, EG drafted themselves into a hole, and RNG just stuck their fucking dick in it.
Chia.
Wait,
Chia.
does OB.GG look different?
Yeah.
The fuck? Why?
Indeed.
Why change things, man?
I want it to be the same.
I do want it to be the same.
RNG.
Oh wait, EG actually gonna maybe bring this one back. We'll see what Inspired can do. He's in a 1 vs 5. Can he save it? Can he kill Gala? Oh no, he can just run in and kill himself. Nice. 1-7-2.
Wow.
Solid game.
Making a case for Lee Sin.
And I get memed for 6 years for my Lee Sin, and Inspired does that? Okay. Alrighty, I guess.
Alright, how about for next year for MSI, we say we got a party at your mom's house, can't make it. Can you up the ping for us? You think they do it?
Yes.
We really don't know what way it's going to end up with, like,
Make everyone play on like 80 ping, 80 artificial ping.
And there's so much to play for. Even the opportunity to try and like deny yourself having to face off against the likes of, you know, RNG or T1 or with the top team that take it is going to be super important.
It might have been this game I was playing Volibear.
Amount has to be settled in the Rumble stage tomorrow.
What, your fucking crazy bounty shit?
Yeah, I'm trying to find which game it was.
Top 4 teams are going through to the knockouts. Jojopian and EG looking to be one of them in prime position to do it if they can take down PSG. RNG looking to be in that top spot. And what a day. What a day of League of Legends we have had. Saigon Buffalo almost taking down RNG, then beating PSG, G2 losing to PSG and to T.
MSI Rumble stage. MSI's Rumble stage. And this game's at 26 minutes. That's kind of crazy. Dude, I don't know how the fucking... You should check that 1v1, dude. It was fucking weird. I'm gonna check it again, too.
Was it crazy?
Yeah, like... It didn't look like Kaisa was just gonna win. I mean, like, it was obviously close as hell by the end of it. Like, actually check it. It's, like, actually perfect Xayah condition. Wait, dude. No, fucking... Gala didn't even land... Didn't look like he landed W. Let me see. No, he didn't.
How many minutes into the game was it?
15, 18. Or a little past that, but...
Okay, I'm watching. Well, okay, well, Xayah has a fucking red... Or Kaisa has a red buff for this. And 2 more long swords. And heal.
Well, yeah, but like the condition of the fucking fight
Yeah.
for Xayah,
30 seconds until
I
minions
feel like
spawn.
Xayah wins that. But I mean, I guess it's obviously insanely close. God, why is if you move around too
Gala
much,
ulted
YouTube
too.
thing- Oh, he ulted. Oh. Man, what the fuck's wrong with YouTube, dude? If you like cycle too much in the same
I
spot,
mean, it's hard
great.
to see the fight that closely. Like, does he...
Minions have spawned.
Wow, they, like, changed the fucking camera angle while Danny's ulting, and it's, like, so hard to see it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just item summoner difference.
Yeah, because Kaisa didn't even W.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, I found it. I found the game. I was playing Graves, and we got objective bounties on both Nexus turrets when we ended.
Ooh.
It's weird though, because we're like even in gold.
God damn, that's fucking crazy, man. This is one of those cringe Zaya games, I'm telling you. Just feel awful.
Well, I mean, they were kind of getting murdered the whole game, no?
Yeah. I'm not saying it's actually a bad Zaya game, but it's just one of those games that, like, if it doesn't go your way, it feels fucking terrible. Like, you just can't hit anything. That's such a bad feeling as AD. Like, it's pretty rare, too. I think I think Zaya is one of the ones that actually suffers from it. Because when you're actually, like, crit build, you don't have, like, actual good abilities without literally autoing. Like, you have to set up your feathers, you know?
I like feathers. Feathers are cool.
If Kaisa's behind, she can, like, Q and run around, right? Or, like, just follow up on someone fucking popping up plasma to, like, max. And just get, like, a big bop.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, she can reposition in a fight to someone that's, you know, getting fucked and just help him out. Even if she dies for it, like, you just feel way more useful in a lot of situations, even though she's, like, short-ranged. Yeah, I think Samira is very similar, for sure. Like, their abilities just aren't impactful without, like, actually hitting. Like, if you can't hit and, like, commit to a fight and go in, then you can't just skirt around. Like, you just don't do anything. It's like shooting max range Qs as fucking Samir. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, would you ever, if you're in a situation where you can't get autos off on Zaya, just like max Q second instead of W, just for lower cooldown on your poke?
I mean, hard to, like, band-aid it like that, but
Why?
yeah, I mean,
Why is it
could help.
hard?
Mainly just because it's, like, in the theory that you actually do to start to get your autos off, then you're just way less effective because you don't have W max.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, it might be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it should be like situation based on champs, right? Like,
yeah,
I think there's some champs where like there's just no way they should be letting you auto them safely.
Yeah, I mean, even the lethality Zaya build has shown that Qmax is actually legit.
They nerfed the fuck out of it though.
Yeah, I think even still, like, in those types of situations, like you just said, because I mean, imagine Danny, like, in theory, imagine Danny was able to actually poke at all before that Kaisa all in. Fucking actually wins. Actually gets the goddamn dub.
How often do you clean your desk?
Like, wipe it down and shit, or take
Yeah.
the shit off it?
No, like wipe it down.
Usually if I spill something on it, fuck it up.
Yeah.
I think I'm not very clean maintenance though. Heavy. Fucking pretty sure should be like cleaning out the PC way more often than I do because the dust just gets fucking giga gathered.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't think I've ever done that. I should probably do that.
Yeah, fucking like my PC bricked the other week. I'm still on a loaner, and I didn't know why. I was just fucking around, like trying to figure out what it was. So I opened it up, checked my fans, just completely giga blocked by dust.
Oh no. Did you take the styrofoam out of it?
Oh no, I left it in there. Of course. I mean, that's obviously not the issue here. Rusty Dusty.
All right. GG, Sneaky.
GG, man. Really great Arams.
Yeah, it was so fun. I'm really glad you joined for it. It was just awesome playing League with my good friend Sneaky.
Arams were so fun together. I was the Rakan smile.
Sad.
I was sniping your ass. Never got in.
Never got it in.
What if I did that actually? You're like queuing up for Arams. I just queue against you.
You should do it, pussy.
You don't notice, and then I get in there, say nothing, till you notice me.
Yeah, the games are actually
PSG
really good today.
Blueprint. True.
All right. I'm going to go and fuck your mom. So I'll catch you later, Sneaky.
Bench time, yay! See ya.
Peace. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging. I am gonna go bed. I'll be back tomorrow for MSI, probably like sometime in the evening. So, see you later.